What's going on, everybody? Happy Saturday or Sunday to you. I hope you're having a good one. Hope you're hanging in there. Hope it's relatively safe and sane. I'm doing all right myself. Like I said, I had a pretty good day. Pretty goddamn good day, surprisingly. It was a day full of randomness, but I liked it. I'll go into detail. Probably ad nauseum, because I really don't have much to talk about. But, Hugan, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Dave, good to see you as well, dude. Hope everybody out there is, like I said, staying safe and sane. The reason that my day was pretty good, I'll probably tell this like 5 more times as more people trickle in, but I had to go take care of my parents' plants. I realized today that they don't have any pets anymore. Their last cat, actually it was my childhood cat, died like 3 years ago, I want to say. That was the last cat they had. And they're like, we're not getting any more. We're not going to get any more. I'm pretty sure they're going to get one eventually. And the reason why is because I show up. They're like, we just need to... They're on a long RV trip right now. They have an RV, and they're going on like a 2-week trip, the longest trip they've ever been on. So they're like, we really want you to come by and water the plants and stuff, if that's cool. So I was like, okay. I get home, and my dad has left me 2 pages. 2 full pages of handwritten notes about how to water the plants. Like, and it was only indoor plants. They were like, you don't have to do the sprinklers. We put them all on timers. That's fine. We're gonna line up all the house. They have a lot of plants, by the way. They're like, we're gonna line up all the house plants for you so you can water them. It'll be really easy. They'll all be on one table. I was like, yeah, sure, that sounds easy enough. 2 fucking pages of instructions on exactly how to water each set of plants. Like, oh, these ones only need like 2 seconds from the can. These need about 5. Split like a full can between these 3 guys. I'm like, wow, I know how to water plants. It's fine. I know, big ones need a lot of water. Little ones don't need that much water. Yeah, I know. But that's what fucking made me realize the plants are their pets now. They have no pets. They desperately love these plants. So anyway, I think they're gonna get a pet. Girlfriend had a terrible pickup line contest for her patrons. One of the winners was, are you like a button? Because I really want to... Are you a like button? Because I really want to smash you. Wow, that's... I misread it at first, and then it made sense to me a second later. Yeah, that's terrible. I love it. Are you a bell? Because I really want to ring you? No, it doesn't work. Well, yeah, there's probably some other terrible YouTube-based type puns. Anyway, and then it just so happens that my one of my best friends from high school and after high school and beyond, we haven't seen each other in a couple years. We haven't talked in a long time, but he bought a house right around the corner from my parents' house, and when I drove by, he was out on the lawn, so I stopped and we talked for like a half hour. It was great. It was absolutely great catching up with an old friend. So that's what I did today. It was like I said, a day of surprises, a day of randomness. But yeah, he's basically the reason that I'm a wrestling fan to this day. And I like to think I'm also a reason that he's still a wrestling fan to an extent, because we in high school we realized that we both still watched it. We were like the only 2 people that still watched it. So then we started like watching it together and going to shows and stuff. And yeah, pretty much every wrestling event I've ever been to with my friend. His name's Mark, my friend Mark. Which is ironic because in wrestling, when you're a fan, you're a Mark. So yeah, my friend's a Mark. He's a literal Mark, but also a figurative Mark too. I'm a figurative Mark as well. But it was fun. It was a good time catching up with him. And his son is, I think, 4 years old, so he's just about the age we can start taking him to wrestling events once everything opens back up again and shows start happening again. And I'm gonna be like, I told him I'm gonna be the weird. I'm gonna be like your your son's like weird uncle, like who's not his real uncle, but he's like dad's friend who has no kids and buys him a bunch of shit with all of his disposable income. Just be like, oh yeah, that's Uncle Dave. He's drunk and he buys me things. I like him. What's up, Finn? How are you, buddy? Are you super? Because I'd like to smash you, bro. On the wrestling tip, Finn, were you aware that there was a tag team called the Super Smash Brothers? They wore lucha masks. They were known as Player Uno and Player Dos. and they're actually still in the business as a little in a little group, if you've watched AEW, called The Dark Order. Evil Uno and Stu Grayson were the original Player Uno and Player Dos from the Super Smash Brothers. They had to change their gimmick, obviously, for copyright reasons once they got to TV and stuff, but I thought that was pretty nice. Get that kid addicted to violent athletics. Exactly. Dude, wrestling is such like a little boy thing. Like, that's why I liked it. Like, I was probably like, what, 9 or 10 when I first saw it? Dude, what do little boys always do? They like play fight constantly. All they're interested in is like play fighting. And then you watch wrestling and it's literally that. It's a bunch of grown-up dudes play fighting each other. It appeals to little kids, to little boys specifically, so fucking much. And now hopefully to little girls too. Now that we got a lot of now that women's pro wrestling is actually on the come up and like not quite equal to men's in terms of presentation yet, but we're on the way. So hopefully a lot of little girls start watching too and start getting very into women beating the shit out of each other fictitiously. There you go. Not athletics, athletics. Jeez. Oh, violent athletics. Oh, like the tits of the athletes. Get his son addicted to the athletic. Is athletics a portmanteau of athletic tits? Because okay, you mean like pecs? Yeah. We'll get him on a regimen. We'll get him on some push-ups, and he can get some you know what? Hey, petition to change the word from pectoral muscles to athletics, because it's like your tits, but they're athletic. It actually describes what the muscle is more than pecs or pectorals. That's broke. That's broke. New hotness. Athletics. Anyway, how are you doing, Finn? I hope you're all right, man. I was gonna play that demo today, and I totally forgot until like 20 minutes before I was gonna start stream. So we'll do that on Tuesday. I'm gonna play The Sky Beneath on Tuesday before I play Yakuza. Let's get the game statted though. Yoink. I feel like I'm at chapter 9, and I feel like the story only really recently started picking up. But I feel like that might be normal for Yakuza. Is it not? I vaguely remember the story not getting good until like chapter 10 in Kiwami or 0 as well. But it was like it's like a good build. It's like an interesting build. I don't want to make it seem like it's completely boring trash until then. It's just like very slow. It's like everything is a slow burn. I think the Japanese, that's like their baseline storytelling style. They love the like slow burn to like an explosive climax. Giggity. They wrestle the same way too. All their matches are like really long, super slow paced in the beginning, like very methodical, but they're telling like this story of like both people like sizing each other up and kind of like picking their spots and like planning their attack. And then by the end, they're just beating the fucking shit out of each other for like 5 straight minutes, nonstop, like literally nonstop assault on one another. And then it ends at like the highest moment. And I think that's why they do that. Like the old, like, you know, 3-act structure is nice and all, but the most explosive shit tends to happen in the second act then. You know what I'm saying? Like if you look at a story as like a what's the shape? A parabola? Like with peaks and valleys. It's like you're building up to this big explosive, like everything goes wrong moment in the middle, and then the rest of the story is like trying to deal with that. Whereas, like, if you're just like, if it's like this, if it's not like this, but it's like this, like a steady upward climb, you're gonna end at like the most explosive moment, which is like, I don't know, another way of doing things that I like a lot. Where's this fucking game? Oh, it's over here. Sorry, I've been playing a lot of stuff. It's buried. You guys ever go through like a Steam install? Like, what's even the word? Like an install binge on Steam? You're like, fuck, I want to play something. I don't even know what the fuck I want to play. I have so many games. And then you just go through all your games and you're like, oh yeah, I should install that. I'm going to install that. Oh yeah, maybe I'll try that out. I'll install that. And you install like fucking 15 games. And then you play like maybe 1 or 2 of them and then you don't play any of them. Any of the other ones. And then you just uninstall all of them, and then they remain in your library until the next time you're like, what the fuck? I want to play something. What am I going to play? And then repeat. I think I've installed and uninstalled Alien Isolation like 5 times. Like, I've had Alien Isolation for like 5 years, and I've installed and uninstalled it like 4 or 5 times without ever playing it. I'm gonna play that game one day, I swear to God. I'm fine, but I'm starting to understand why Spoony made 3 hours of Ultima 9 rant content. Look, a lot of people have issues with that now. They're with 2020 hindsight. I think a lot of people are saying, like, you know, actually those reviews weren't even that good, or like he didn't, you know, whatever. They're still good. They hold up. You're playing Ultima 9, huh? You're not liking it, Finn? You're not liking it at all? You also went through the initial 8 games, so Ultima 9, honestly, if I were to play that, like me, who's never played any of the Ultimas, and then I tried Ultima 9, I would probably think it wasn't that bad. In terms of, I don't know, like, I would probably be willing to overlook all the shortcomings, like the constant crashing and any bugs that happen, because I'd be like, oh, well, this game released in like 99, or whatever the fuck. So for 99, it's pretty good, is what I probably would say. But I have no idea what it's doing to the lore. It's just trashing the lore, I know. Whereas you, sir, have played all of the goddamn Ultimas, so you know exactly what the fuck they're doing. Did I literally end right the fuck in front of Granny White last time? I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. It's not 6 chapters, but I think this is it. Yeah, this will be the most recent one. I wish you could name saves in this. I really wish you could name saves, even though you really shouldn't have to. I'm just an idiot, and I can't. I look at my time played, and I'm like, 6 numbers in a row. How am I supposed to know what's more or less? Ultima 9's great, but it's also shit. It's one of those it's a good game, but games. Oh, interesting. I see you. I see you. Like, the main thing to me, when I was watching his review even, was like every time he would bitch about stuff, I'd be like, man, I mean, it's a game from like 1998 or 9, it actually seems okay. It seems pretty good. Or like when he bitch about a problem, I'd be like, well, yeah, but it's like one of the first 3D games that ever came out, like fully 3D open world-ish kind of games. Like there's definitely gonna be like, I don't know, no growing pains and so forth. But so just out of curiosity, like, what about it is like... Damn, I just noticed that giant boar on the pork thing. Damn, that pork bowl looks fucking good, dude. Hey, what the f... I'm trying to admire this pork bowl. You son of a bitch. Okay, 2 of you? Fucking 2 of you? Well, it is Sodenbori. They don't know me here. They don't fucking know me here yet. What can I beat you with? I can't grab that sign? Really? The sign is like... Oh, grab the sign, dude. What can I grab? What sign? Thank you. God, give me some fucking sign. Fuck out of here. With patches in a new machine, the technical issues are not a problem anymore, but the problem is some of the writing, which is completely out of character and fucks up the lore. I gotcha. So it is lore related, is what you mean. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with those kind of complaints. Wait a minute. This is not the same guy from the bridge, right? Bridge guy is still there. Are there so many fucking... Are there so many street musicians being hassled and fucking... So yeah, he's still there. Oh! Do I have the bridge one yet? I don't know if I do. I honestly don't know if I do. I don't think I do. Damn it, that's annoying. I just have to smash him with bikes and toss him over the side. Like an idiot. Hey, you! Oh, come on, get over there! Well, he's dead, I guess. Okay, I'll throw him over this side. You. I said you. Hey, 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 hey! Watch out. You side now. You with the knife. Also side now. Big guy. Can I throw big guys? I actually don't know how big guys work with throwing. If I were to just grab you and wing you in this direction, sir. No, no, hold on. I'm gonna try it. Apparently I can. Okay. I gotta cram on B to like. Come on, get over the side, dude. All right, I need to get a little further away. Hey, get over here, dude. Get over here. Get over here. You ready? Yes, he made it over. He fucking made it over. That was so awkward, but you know what? I think we're all better for it. I think we're all better for having gone through that. God, I love that. I need to do the throw thing more. I need to do the throw thing more. It's fun. It's very fun. Winging people around. Not the least of which because, like, he treats them like little children. He just picks them up and, like, well, when he initially picks them up, he's just like, yeah, it's like you're plucking a kid up, like, and putting him to bed or something, and you're just like, well, gotta get rid of this. Whoa! After, like, a nice spin. It's a new guy. Dude, you know what? Kiryu. It's a shame there's no titles in this game, because it should be Kiryu, patron of the arts. Because he really is. Kiryu appreciates music. I appreciate music. The way the tones intertwine can stimulate brain chemistry in one's mind. Is what he would say, why he likes it. Trying to look past the issues and make up my mind properly at the end. Then rewatch all the Spoonie retrospectives and see how much I agree and disagree. What do you think so far? What do you think so far with his assessment? I've heard a lot of people say he was too hard on 8. Is that Underworld? I heard a lot of people say he was way too hard on 8. There's a specific heat action in the other bridge that's hilarious. Is it a, is it an ally? Does an ally do something for you? Oh, this poor bastard. Please don't interrupt the show. You call that a show? Sounded more like a dying pig calling out for its mama. The man who can't sing. It was called The Bus That Couldn't Slow Down. Don't you think, buddy? I think that's a bit extreme. Extreme is right. It ain't just bad. It's straight up noise pollution. I'd rather jam pencils into my eardrums than have to listen to another note of this bullshit. Noise pollution? Huh? You heard me right, piggy. Wow. Wow. Stop taking the insult for cops, okay? That's our insult for cops. You can't call him a piggy. Ain't no other word for it. I know music, and that vile shit wasn't it. So why don't you go on home before I pound you? I like how he did the fucking... If you keep spewing that filth into my airwaves, I'm gonna have to get nasty, and not even in the good way. What's up, Az? How you doing, dude? Excited for a co-op adventure? Dude, I cannot wait. Look, I know we're not big multiplayer streamers, but because it's with you, I'm pretty okay with it. I think it's gonna go really good. What's up, Az? How are you, man? And no, I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna break kayfabe for 1 second to tell you, no, I'm never gonna stop this act. And yes, I actually think we should do it. All right, kayfabe back up. All right, I can't wait for a fucking co-op adventure, man. I mean, whatever it is, we'll pick a game, whatever the hell we pick, be it multiplayer but we team up, be it like a co-op adventure / puzzle game, we're gonna fucking kill it. And I can't wait to give the date to the people for when we're gonna do that, so they can bask. Oh, you do it between 2 railings after grabbing an enemy. Oh, dude, what about if? Do you think I could do it on the There's a section on the bridge I was just on with the 2 railings, with the sidewalk. Do you think I could do it on there? Should I try it? Az, how was the rest of your stream, man? How was the that fucking samurai puzzle game looked fucking dope. How are the rest of the games you played? Gotta find a game that used to be popular but's totally washed up, and we're trying to bring it back. You guys remember Chex Quest? It's actually got a multiplayer mod, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good. That's true, by the way. Chex Quest has multiplayer mods. People fucking love Chex Quest. Don't ask me how and why, but in case you guys didn't know, I'm sure most of you know this, but just in case you didn't, Doom, when it released a full set of tools with the game so that anybody could make their own levels and mod it to their heart's content. And that was like one of id's like core philosophies was like always give the players all the tools to make their own shit. So one of the things that was made based on Doom, or possibly the Doom 2 tools, don't quote me, I think it was Doom 2, fucking Chex, which is a breakfast cereal in America, possibly other places, but definitely in America. They made a game called Chex Quest. That was a pack-in game to their goddamn cereal boxes. They put in a full-on game using the Doom 2 or Doom 1 tool set into their game, and it actually, weirdly enough, people have played it and they're like, this is pretty good. It's like they actually tried. So yeah, no, Chex Quest is actually like this weird cult hit because a lot of people played it. Being as it came free in boxes of Chex, a shitload of people played it and really liked it. So yeah, I don't know, it's still around. There's a big Chex Quest modding community, and that's a real sentence, and I'm glad that it is. I love that. Is there a curve on that bridge? I don't think so. I think it's a flat bridge. So you're saying the heat action has something to do with the curve of the bridge, huh? Okay, all right. Well, I'm gonna go get in a fight on the other bridge immediately and see what the fuck you're talking about.
I spent far too much time attempting to make levels in Doom and write mods with Quake C back in the day.
It's fucking awesome, Dead. Dude, Dead, I may have recommended this book to you. If I have, excuse me, but you would fucking love a book called Masters of Doom. Fuck, I've recommended this game a bunch before. Invarial read it. I read it, I recommended it. Invarial was similar. He was like a huge fan of id and Doom back in the day. And he read it and fucking loved it. I cannot remember the name of the author. I really should fucking memorize this. His first name is David. David something. David Kushner is his name. But Masters of Doom by David Kushner is this like this book about the formation, like the early days of John Romero and John Carmack, like how they met and their upbringing and all that, and then like their formation of id, kind of the rise and fall of id Software, the creation of Doom, Doom 2, Quake, what happened after they split, where Romero went on to make Daikatana. Yeah, it's a good ass book. Is John Romero gonna make you his bitch? You know, funny you should mention that, Dead, because I just bought Daikatana. It was on sale. It was on sale for 87 cents. So I was like, yeah, I think I will. I think I fucking will. I'm gonna buy Daikatana for 87 cents. But thank you very much for the sub, Dead. Very much. I appreciate the 28 months. Goddamn. Thank you for the generosity. And thank you for the kindness. You fucking rule, dude. But yeah, check out Masters of Doom. It's goddamn good. I might read it again, honestly. I read it once. I fucking devoured it. I probably read it in like 2 or 3 days because I just couldn't stop reading it. It was like... I do that a lot with like biographies or quasi-biographies that are like a history of a specific subject that I'm super interested in. I will fucking go through that shit so fast. I'm just like glued to it. So a lot of wrestling books are the same way. Any book about wrestling, I'll read that shit in like 2 days. Video game books, I'll read that in about 2 days. Fictional novels, they take me longer. And I was a creative writing major, so goddamn, that should tell you something. But anyways, yeah, it's a good ass book. And I want to read it again because I recommend it to so many people that I'm like, dude, I should reread it. I keep fucking recommending this book. And I can't remember specific things because it's been so long since I read it. I should goddamn reread it. Actually, you know what I should do is I should play Daikatana and Quake and Doom, and then I should go back and Commander Keen. Can't forget Commander Keen. And then I'll go back and read it, and then I'll know exactly what the fuck they're talking about. What's up, Charlie? How are you doing? I'm talking about a book called Masters of Doom, which may not... Well, actually, I don't even know. Do you like old school first-person shooters? Do you like Doom and Quake and all that? Because if so, yeah, then it'll be right up your alley. But yeah, it's about John Carmack and John Romero, who created id Software, who made Doom, which arguably might be the most influential video game of all time. Like, it's between like the original Super Mario Brothers and Doom, in my opinion. I think those two games did more to like influence every other game. What the fuck happened in the background? Somebody broke something. I just saw something shatter. I heard a noise and I saw something shatter. What the fuck happened? The NPCs back there are fucking around. Anyway, yeah, it's about that. I played some Quake in my time. Well, then you might like it. Yeah, it's called Masters of Doom by David Kushner, and it's really, really, really good book. But how you doing, Charlie? It's good to see you. Why don't you go on home? If you keep spewing that filth into my airwaves, I'm gonna have to get nasty. Wait, please.
Boy.
Hey, cut the kids some slack. Excuse me? You really stick it up for this tone-deaf sack of yodels? Wow, rude. A sack of yodels? A whole sack? Well, fine, if I gotta silence you to silence him, then you leave me no choice. Bring it! It's like, dude, people in this game are so impassioned. This guy hated the other guy's music so fucking much, he's willing to fist fight a fucking stranger. He's willing to fist fight a fucking stranger who doesn't agree. I like it. Yeah, I'm not... I think ragdolling is just great. I'm not gonna let him get a single hit on me, but what can I fuck him up with? Cone? Cone slap him? Yeah, I'm gonna cone slap you a little bit. Slap. Let's see, I got one more thing I can do to you. Should I just embarrass you? Yeah, I think the answer is yes. Bye! Fuck over there. Fuck, I love the ragdolling. It's so good. And then he just walks away like... sad Charlie Brown music. Ding, 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 ding. As if I didn't just fucking break his jaw in 5 places. Hey, what up, Leaf? How you doing, buddy? Which, by the way, I'm gonna call you Rebel Spy, because I know you are a Rebel Spy. You son of a bitch. That's right. How you doing, man? Good to see you. It hasn't even been an hour, but you're not only loaded into the game, but playing it, you've changed. Unfollowed, unsubbed. Hey, you know what? Sometimes it bees like that, Hugo. I don't know. You gotta do what you gotta do, you know what I'm saying? I'm a gamer at heart, okay? I'm what's known as a gamer, but it's spelled with a 4 instead of an A and a 3 instead of an E, and that's how you know I'm a real gamer, because I use numbers. So let me take another 20 minutes to explain to you how I'm a gamer, and that will tell you what a gamer I am. Instead of actually playing the game, I will describe in excruciatingly minute detail how I, Dave, aka Lunk Sauce, am, in fact, in some people's opinions, including my own, quite a gamer. So there you go. I'm a gamer. I missed the old Lunk before the fame and the fortune. You said fame and fortune. Are you sure you didn't mean, like, poverty and disrepute? You definitely meant poverty and disrepute, right? I understand how you could get those things mixed up, seeing as how they're polar opposites. Thank you. See, Dead gets it. Dead gets it. Thank you, Dead. Fellow gamer. Thank you, fellow gamer with a 4 and a 3. Having a champion time watching the stream, some coffee at 5 a.m. Feels great. Dude, nice. It's very good to see you, man. Get some good-ass coffee. I, too, am drinking caffeine, although I have a shitty energy drink that's probably shortening my lifespan every single time I drink one of these, but I can't stop. Hey, don't worry. There's no sugar or Carbs, I think. Yeah, zero sugars. Zero sugar, low carbs. Okay, 10 calories. So there you go. So in other words, don't worry. It's just filled with horrifying. It's filled with a bunch of caffeine and horrifying sweeteners and chemicals that don't technically put calories in your body, but definitely rot you from the inside out. Cheers. There you go. Oh, you're a real gamer? Okay, name every pubic hair on Kiryu's body. Okay, I will. Are you ready? Okay, I'm done. Because if you were a real gamer, you would know Kiryu shaves, bro. He keeps it very tight down there for reasons. Because he's so sexually active, he needs to. No, if anything, actually, I don't think Kiryu even... He probably doesn't even know what pubes are. If you asked him what his pubes were, he'd be like... like a pub? Like a bar? Where people drink alcohol? I drink occasionally, but never to excess. You may be a gamer, but you're no elite hacksaw. Would a non-elite hacksaw be able to pronounce the word that you just typed with those numbers, Finn? Boom, get wrecked. Therefore I am elite hacksaw, take that. This is a weird conversation. It's very weird, yeah. Yeah. I can't dispute any of that. He actually waxes because he likes the feeling of smoothness. It's because he wears a fucking leisure suit, bro. It's because it's 2006. I mean, look at this man. He's wearing a fucking that's clearly polyester. At best a polyester blend. The man is wearing a fucking polyester blend leisure suit in 2006. He definitely shaves his pubes only because of A, movement, and B, ventilation. There is no ventilation. He needs to keep it tight, or else, yeah, no, there'd just be like a giant stain at all times from the sweat. Thank you, Leaf. Yes, I read that too. He read it without pause and pronounced it. He passed the test. That's right. I'll see you guys at the next meeting. First I get my ears split open by that terrible music. Then I get my face split open by this asshole. What a fucking day. I like how I'm the asshole. Like, you just came up to a random guy playing street music, started yelling at him that he sucks, like right to his face. Bro, we all know that street musicians suck. You could just ignore them and walk. You could just ignore them. Thanks a ton. How am I ever gonna repay you? Yeah. No thanks needed. I just hate assholes. Besides, you seem a little down on your luck to be offering anything. You look poor is what I'm saying. I'm Kiryu. Ain't that the truth? I'm Takwa Yoshioka, by the way. Kiryu, you been singing here long? Just started a couple days ago. Used to busk on the other side of town, but some punk got on my case and handed my ass to me. See the cuts in my face? That was his handiwork. I did want to say your face looks a little fucked up, but that's really rude, so I didn't say that. It seems like everywhere I go, there's always someone trying to keep me down. You should write a song about that. That's a very relatable thing. You should write a song. You got a rough kid. No need to pity me. I mean, I have ears. I can tell I suck. But music means the world to me. Oh god. It's the, you know, I learned something. It's the sentimental music. Oh god. Whenever life's gotten me down, music's always been there to pull me back up. That's why I write songs. If my music can help someone who's stuck in the same ruts as I am, then I feel like I've made a difference, you know? So you compose your own work? Sure do. When I get a guitar in my hands, it's like the melodies just spring forth from my fingers like magic. I can't even count how many songs I've written. That's impressive. Serious talent's born from that kind of dedication. Thanks! That means a lot, random stranger. Actually, I've even auditioned for a few major record labels. They keep dropping me mid-session. Said my songs were great, but my voice dragged them down into the gutter! Well, get a fucking vocalist then, god damn it. Is this going exactly where I think? Is Kiryu gonna sing? Bro, we've heard him sing. He can sing incredibly well. please, Kiryu, be like, well, I could... I could try to sing for your... I wish I could get my message out to a larger audience, but there's no way. Not with a voice like mine. Doesn't matter how good my songs are. When you got a voice like a horse, the music dies. Maybe I'm not cut out for this. Yeah. That's not true. If you weren't, you would have endured all these beatings just to stick with it. That's not love, I don't know what is. You could never abandon music. Yeah, you're right. Sorry for whining like that. I'm gonna keep trying. Music's my life, after all. I might suck, but it's what I love. You could just get another job and play music, like, for fun. You know, I don't know. I'm just kind of spitballing. Glad you came around. Thank you so much for hearing me out. I'm here performing pretty often, so swing by sometime. I'll sing a song just for you. It might sound like nails on a chalkboard, but I put every heart into every note I sing. Yeah, sounds good. See you around. Hi. Can't wait. Is that really it? Literally? The whole fucking thing was I beat up that one guy and now he's fine? Is he a fucking ally? Like... Ugh, so disappointing. I thought for sure that was gonna end with like, well, you know, I dabble. My name's Kiryu and I sing karaoke from time to time. I think I might be able to help you out. That's where I thought that was going, goddammit. It got me all excited. My stupid imagination made everything way cooler than it eventually turned into. That's one of my problems. Write his name down, seriously. Oh, write his name down? Oh, fuck, I already forgot it. What's his name? What's his name? Is he gonna get famous again later or something? Takuo Yoshioka. Okay. Takuo Yoshioka. Takuo. I'm gonna remember that because I enjoy Takis. They're one of my favorite finger food, one of my favorite snacks. Comes in a bag. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Hope you're... Is that a follow? Thank you for the... was that a host? Thank you, Jacques, for the host. I appreciate it, buddy. How are you, man? What's cracking? That person's name is Society! Well, shit. Damn, Az, are you a musician? Because shit, that's pretty good. So I remember Takuo because of Takis, and I remember Yoshioka because of Yoshi, the dinosaur creature from Mario. So, Taki Yoshi. Taki Yoshi. I can remember those. I can remember Takis, I can remember Yoshi. Whenever the thing happens where it's like, pick his name out of this list, I'm gonna remember that it's Takuo Yoshioka. Okay. Thank you, Dave. I now remember it. Boom. Taki Yoshi. Taki's Yoshis. Let's see. There's a shitload of side shit. The bridge. This alley right here. This alley right here. I have two down here. Holy shit. Okay. Where's the fucking... Where's the, is it... It's not Kani Daraku. Where's the, Words! Fucking word. Hostess Club. Where's the Hostess Club, side quest? Isn't it, like, up here? I thought it was up here for some reason. Oh, toilets. Oh, shit. It's been a while since I played toilets. Okay, I'm gonna, I'll go check out that side quest, but I'm gonna run this way, and I'm gonna play toilets. The peeing minigame that I still don't understand, but it's a game, it's a peeing minigame, so of course I'm gonna play it. Yoshi, the murderous velociraptor mount for Mario, that's true. He's sort of like a... He's sort of like a... Fuck it, I lost it. I was gonna say something so funny, you guys. You have no idea. Like, I was so prepped to just make all of you laugh so hard, but then I lost it. So just pretend like I did, okay? Just know that you would have laughed so hard. Just do it. Just start. Just start. Just give me the, you know, give me the benefit of the doubt here. Just do it. I don't remember how to play this game at all. I actually, even when reading the directions, like, even when reading the directions incredibly closely, I still didn't get it. The north wind and the sun and me. Use your stream to control the pervy wind and flip her skirt. That'll do. Okay, so high but not too high. Gotta perv out. Oh no, I'm only halfway. I'm only halfway bladder. I could totally do it. Dude, I could totally do it. Yeah, I won. I won toilets. I won? Volume Caspian Sea. Oh man. Just hold down the button. You can't do that. You gotta peek at it a little bit. You gotta like, you'll run out too quick. You know what I'm saying? You gotta keep force, but you've also gotta have enough in your bladder to make sure that her skirt gets all the way up. Pervious possible. Hey, toilets guy. This is the toilets guy, by the way. He's just standing here waiting for people to come out of the fucking bathroom to be like, yeah, they use toilets. I'm doing my job. This is the real fucking perv. Like, what I just did was pretty perverted, but this guy's the actual perv. Quit waiting for me to get out from peeing, bro. It's weird. Your score spells ass backwards. Ha ha ha. It's true. It's true. And also, why the fuck did I not get all S's? That was pretty perfect, I think. I think that was pretty fucking perfect. Unless... Is the last one, like, leftover? Like, you need more piss left over? Hey, wait, this bit... Oh, is this the curve? Is this the curve here? Oh, this is what you're talking about. Okay. So get in a fight and then get over here, is what you're saying. And then do a heat action, like, right here. There's, like, a little bit of a curve. Oh, do you, like, pick them up and do you, like, slide them down the fucking thing? Okay, I'm ready. Where's somebody I can fight? Somebody come attack me. Of course, when I want it to happen, the game won't fucking spawn any thugs. Anybody at all? Thugs? Random thugs? You want to attack me? I'm Kiryu. Look, gray suit, guys. Gray suit, red shirt. Anybody want to kick my ass? I feel like I can't fucking get rid of you. There you are. All right, come on, this way, guys. This way. I'm gonna fight you on the bridge. I want to see this amazing heat action. And then grab a guy and then do it. Okay, will do. Will do. There's so many people in this small space. Okay. Oh, the boat. Oh no! Dude, taint first on the boat. Now I'm over here somehow. Hey, you know what? No, we're doing that again. We are doing that again. I don't care. Surely it will be even funnier the second time. I like how they freeze in place, like they're the actual masthead. Bro, did you just see what I just did to your homies? Did you just see? Got it. Wow, that was weird. Hey, hit me again. Hit me again. Thanks. Hey Pixie, what's going on? I know, taint pain. Normally when I see taint pain, I feel it kind of, you know, I feel it myself. I feel like the empathy. For some reason when I see those guys get taint pain, I'm all about it. I love taint pain now. No life of crime is worth this pain. That moment when they're riding on the mast, like, frozen in pain, that's when they're rethinking their lives. No. Before they tumble sideways into the filthy fucking river that I'm sure is just, like, swimming with pollution. And will actually fuck them up way more than my taint slam ever could. You're gonna get a bunch of diseases, guys. This river is teeming with bacteria. Oh look, it's a suspicious thug. Let's talk to him. Got a sec? You're in the biz, right? Yeah, sure you are. I can tell. It's the leisure suit. Something I want to ask ya. Hey, are you talking to me? Sure am. Anyways, I'm looking for something. You know Tatsu, yeah? Can you tell me how to find him? The hunt for Tatsu. Oh. Tatsu? Who's that? Look, you don't gotta play dumb with me. I'm looking for something extra deadly. I'll pay the big yen for whatever, you know? I really don't have any idea what you're talking about. Is this Tatsu a weapons dealer or something? Tatsu's the weapons dealer that Majima knew in the first one, right? Shot's kicking my butt, but I'll be okay tomorrow. Dude, hell yeah. Yes, you will, and you'll be even stronger because of it. Vicky is the same way. She got her shot yesterday, too. Her second one, and, sounds like she didn't have it as bad as me. I think I had it pretty bad. I was like non-functional. I just slept for like 16 hours essentially over 2 days. She's at least been like awake and functional and like a little bit. She said she had some aches and chills and stuff, but I was not even. I couldn't even like text people. I was like, I don't give a fuck. I'm just sleeping. I'm just gonna sleep for 16 straight hours. But I'm glad you got it. That's very good shit. Never mind. If you're gonna tell me, if you ain't gonna tell me, I'll find somebody who will. Tatsu, you say? Well, now I'm curious about this Tatsu guy myself. That guy went down to the footpath. Maybe I can get more details from him. Yes, Kiryu. Let's follow the random thug. You can see people, in the window of the restaurant. That's fucking cool, dude. I like the environmental details in this one that weren't in the others. It looks like a modern game, guys. I really can't wait to get to 6. And then later 7, but I'm going to enjoy the ride in the ensuing 4 games. Oh yeah, she was the Beast style in 0. That's right. I mean, that sounded familiar. Tatsu's the woman that taught Kiryu the Beast style. But this is not the same Tatsu. Damn it! Okay, well, I knew the name sounded familiar at the very least. At the very least. There's also like a random weapons guy in 0 that, at the very beginning of the game, they made a big-ass deal out of going to him to, like, craft weapons, and I never fucking went. I never went a single fucking time. It was so... There's a lot of bloat in these games. I will say that. Like, they're fun as fuck. I love how, like, complicated and like... extensive they are in some ways. I love how much effort they put into some stuff, like side endeavors and all that. But there's so much bloat, dude. Like, a lot of that, like, extensive stuff that they add, like, systems, like that weapon crafting system or whatever the fuck from 0, you could just skip it. You could skip it completely and not miss anything. Like, it's worthless.
Oi, oi!
Tell me what you know about Tatsu, you dumpster diving piece of shit. Look at the foggiest idea what you're talking about. Oi. Who's this Tatsu you keep asking for? Well, if it ain't the chump from earlier. I told ya, forget it. You're the one who approached me, remember? Look, I don't got time for you to be giving me the 3rd degree. I'm pissed off enough trying to search for leads here. You keep it up and I'm gonna have to tear you a new one. Try me. So you want to throw down, huh? I fucking love that everybody wants to fight Kiryu at all times. And Kiryu's like, yes, I will fight you. I'm the main character of a video game. I will destroy you. Favorite part of 0 is the chatting with sexy ladies online and telling them my love is growing. That was yeah, I like the phone sex one was pretty good. It was a good quest. You want to throw down, huh? Actually, so this was the thug saying it, but I'm gonna say it like it's Kiryu saying it. You want to throw down, huh? Nice knowing you, pal. This is the end of the line. Because that's what Kiryu should be saying. Bro. The homeless guy's just right here. It's just fucking sick. Yep, well, fucking pretty good ass kicking you got going there. Pretty good ass kicking. Can I, hold on. Hold on, right, no, hold on, crap, stop it. Grab him. I'm gonna wing him over the side. No! Okay, I'm gonna heal while I'm thinking about it. While I'm thinking about it, since I'm trying a bunch of dumb bullshit instead of just beating him up. Sure I don't die. Alright, get over here. Not. He's gonna do the heat action. Wing him! Can I seriously not wing people over the side? I really want. There we go. Oh, come on! He tumbled back in. There's got to be some kind of invisible wall or something, right? Like they're like, no, we don't. People don't need to wing people over the side. We have heat actions for that. But I want to wing them over. I want to wing them. Fuck over. Thank you. And see how much more satisfying that is to ragdoll somebody over the side? And he's back. He's back on land. All that effort, and he's just back on land, completely dry. Ugh, worst game ever. 0 out of 10. I gotta pee super bad. I'll be right back. Give me 90 seconds. Takuo Yoshioka. See, I still remember that guy's name. Just wanted to double check and make sure I did. And you'll love Photo Studio. Oh yeah, you will. There's a minigame, Cherries, where you're essentially, no, not essentially. You literally are watching live video of what I believe are actual Japanese porn stars doing all sorts of like like preening to the camera, and then like the mini game is like you gotta talk to them. They're like, "Ooh, what do you want me to do?" And then you have like 3 sections like, "I want you to blank, blank, blank," and then you like, I don't know, it's like that, but yeah, you should play it. You should play Kiwami too. Shit, man, you're built like a ton of bricks. Ugh, fine, but don't tell anybody that you heard it from me, all right? Rumor goes this Tatsu fella will sell you practically anything, but you're gonna have to have an in from one of his regulars. People say he's got the real good shit. Illegal, dangerous. You know the deal. Beyond all that, they say he's operating out of Sotenbori. No clue where, but he's close. I can almost smell the guy. Oh, it's the homeless guy right behind you. It's the homeless guy that he was just talking to. That's the joke. I get it. That's all I got for you. I'm out of here. And then he goes. And the homeless guy's gonna say, ha 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 ha. I'm Tatsu. Oh, notice it says homeless looking man. Not actual homeless man. Mm-hmm. Got a good head on your shoulders, buddy. Maybe I could do something for you. That dog was a real thorn in my ass. Sniffing around about Tatsu and all. Just about took a swing at me, he did. Don't worry, don't know if this will help you, but I'll introduce you to someone special. Someone who knows more about Tatsu. Man guy's well Kinoshita, up north of Bishamon Bridge. He'll tell you what you want to know. So you did know all along. Thanks, old man. Damn it, I thought it was going to be him. It's not him, but it's okay. He still helped. There's another one on the way. There's another goddamn side quest on the way. Can I wing more people into the river? Because I'll do any side quests you goddamn want me to if I can wing people into the river. I just love winging people. That's all. I'm a simple man, really. I like grabbing people, swinging them around in a headlock sort of position, and then winging them over the sides of bridges and so forth into bodies of water. What's the fucking issue? I like doing that. I'm a normal man. Is this the guy? This is the guy. Should I, yeah, let's talk to him first, then I'll do the other one.
Kiryu-san.
Hey, Lit, how are you? Good to see you. How you feeling? I hope you're feeling a little better. Kiryu-san, it's me, Minamizawa, you know, from the Mars Fighters? Oh yeah, I remember the Mars Fighters. The shitty fucking comedy duo that I helped. Remember I helped those two guys realize that they needed to switch roles, and the guy that was trying to be the funny guy needed to be the straight man and vice versa? Their name's the Mars Fighters. Remind me to never ask you to be my wingman. Well, Link, I mean, good to see you. Welcome on in. But also, did you not hear me? I'm great at winging people. Why would you not want me to be your wingman? I assume you mean on long walks along piers and so forth, you need somebody to help you throw people into the water. I just said I'm great at it. I should be your wingman. Not too much better, but not worse at least. Well, that's good. I'm glad it's not worse, Lit. Welcome on in, take a load off, and I hope you can get a little bit of respite from whatever the fuck you got going on. Which part does Kitagawa say is gonna shave me bald as a little piggy if I don't get work soon? You got anything for me? Oh, he's my fucking home. Really? Oh shit! I recruited him for the fucking construction minigame? Oh my god. Back for good, match is over. Welcome back, Hugo. Was it a slobber knocker all the way through? A consistent slobber knocker? I just like saying slobber knocker, that's all. Excuse me, you wouldn't happen to know who I am, would ya? You kind of look like Mr. Libido with a goatee and clothes on. Oh, he's an amnesiac. Ah, interesting. Sorry, no idea. Right, of course you don't. Should have known. What am I gonna do? What's wrong? I was walking down the stairs when I took a real bad tumble. I think I ended up losing all my memories in the process. Been flagging down everyone who walks by since. Gotta be someone in this town who knows me, you know? Is this a scam? Are you trying to scam me, sir? Sounds like a scam. Maybe, but I'm not that someone. Damn it! How am I ever gonna get my memory back? Feels like there was something real important I had to do today, too. I fucking love amnesia storylines. It's like, you just selectively forgot who you are, but you remember everything about, like, American culture, you remember how to speak, like, you remember everything, literally except all the identity shit. The identity shit is the only part of your brain that got, like, knocked out. Okay. My team almost clutched it out to force a map 7. It's a first of 4, but they got taken down in the 11th hour. But it was a good Overwatch, and that's all I wanted. Good. It's good shit, man. What's a amnesia? Well, this is awkward, Finn. When a daddy amnesia and a mommy amnesia love each other very much, They fuck, and they have a baby amnesia. Yeah. Hey, Pool, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. That was a shit joke, but I actually thought it was pretty funny. When a mommy amnesia and a daddy amnesia. As much as I love the Shanghai Dragons, I actually predicted they would lose in my pick'em, so I might be in the top 100s for this tournament, which means I might win money. I predicted the scoreline perfectly, actually. I'm pretty sure I did. Damn, nice. Laying down money. Laying down real-world money on Odin. Damn, dude. Well, now you see the appeal of sports for, like, a shitload of people that watch it. Like, if you wonder why people are so passionate about sports, a lot of it is people who really just like the entertainment value and, like, the connection with other fans and stuff. A very big part of it is gambling. A very big part of it. Trying to decide what I want for dinner, if I want a calzone or pizza. I mean, a calzone is just pizza with extra steps. So, plus if you get a pizza, you can make your own calzone. I mean, not, you know, a bastardized calzone, but you could take 2 pieces of pizza and then just flop them on top of one another, and you basically have a calzone. Except for, like, the thin piece of dough that edges it all in. You basically have one, right? I fucking love how Ben loves calzones in Parks and Rec, and every other character is just like, calzones suck, you're stupid, shut up. Fucking, like... They're constantly bagging on calzones and how nobody likes them. And the ricotta cheese. I know. Look, I know calzones and pizza are different. I'm just doing the old tried and true joke of pizza and calzones are the same thing because it's fun. You know, I know. But yeah, it's more of a pastry. It's like pizza if it were a pastry. And they're actually quite good. The problem is, wherever I can get a calzone, I can also get a pizza. So I'm just like, I can get one calzone to feed me for like a day. Or I can get a pizza, a large pizza, for like roughly the same price, and that'll feed me for like 3 days. So that's the only reason I never get one. I'm not laying down money. The OL website had a pick'em contest for the entire tournament. You get points for each match with extra points. Oh, okay. So it's not, you didn't actually lay money down. It's like it's like a contest basically. Like enter your predictions, and whoever gets closest wins. I like that. That's better. That's better than like a random draw. It takes a little skill. Takes a little skill, or more likely you'll be put into like a pool with a bunch of other people that also predicted pretty well. There's a match every week for North American and APAC games that give double points. This time was obviously the finals for the tournament. You have to predict every match ahead of time before any games are played, and I almost did it perfectly. Goddamn. How are they doing esports still? Are they still doing remote, like everything remote? Because of all, like, I was thinking about this, like, of all sporting events, like live esports tournaments would actually probably be, like, less risky to get going again. Like, they take place indoors, but there's a smaller crowd than like a bigger sporting event, like baseball or football or whatever the fuck. They usually just have like a couple thousand in the stadiums, if that. So might be able to get it back going in person again. Although with Overwatch League, who knows, man? Maybe they like it this way. Maybe the teams are saying like, fuck it, we prefer this. Like we prefer to be remote the entire time. If I was an esports athlete, I'd be like, you mean I don't have to fucking like fly to LA or wherever the fuck the stadium was, Irvine, and play all the games there? You mean I could be in my home and just play there and still make the same amount of money? Amazing. Yeah, I would want to do that. Remember that talk about the Steam install binge? I'm close to that right now. I want to play something, but time to browse what I have on all storefronts, starting from GOG. Godspeed, sir. God fucking speed. Yeah, I just did a big old Steam install binge. I got a shitload of games on my like recents from installing them, and I'm like, why did I install that? I just in a binge, I was like, yeah, I'll install that one too. That one's small. You know what? Honestly, it's like install sizes. If a game is like an indie game that's like 2 gigs, 3 gigs at most, usually way less, I'll be like, yeah, fuck it, install it. fucking install it. Install it. Yeah, install that one too, because I could install fucking 15 of those, or like one Metro Exodus, you know, one AAA game. If you download GOG Galaxy and connect all your accounts, you can see your entire library from basically everything. That's interesting. So it syncs your Steam and your Epic Games accounts too, huh? That's good shit. I actually didn't know. That's actually cool. I didn't know that. I should probably download GOG Galaxy. I should probably download it, not the least of which, because I do want to start playing Cyberpunk again. I really did. I really liked playing Cyberpunk. I didn't stop for any reason except for I just kind of got overwhelmed. It was like 28 hours in, and I just looked at the map and I was like, God, there's so much shit. I barely scratched the surface. There's so much shit. I'm gonna be here for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours. And when you see that shit, it can be a little daunting. The exact same thing happened with The Witcher 3 with me. It took me, like, I got a little overwhelmed. It took me a while to finish it for the first time. And then once I did, I was like, that was the best game I've ever played. Yeah, I'm glad I played that. So I feel like Cyberpunk will probably be the same way. GOG Galaxy is sweet. I really love that I can just browse pretty much all my shit from one UI. Yeah, that is dope. I wonder why, I guess, Steam and Epic and all them wouldn't have a problem with it, because it's not like, I was gonna say it's not really competing with them, but at the same time, like, GOG is a storefront, so that is pretty crazy to be like, it would be like Steam inputting a thing to be like, yeah, import your Epic library, launch all your Epic games from Steam. I just don't ever see them doing that, you know? So that's kind of cool. I'll never forget watching the end of Lupo's Cyberpunk playthrough. He was literally like, do not buy this game. Do not buy this game. Not until they fix it. Well, when did they release it? Like, December 2020? Is that when it came out? Fuck, man, that was pretty recently. Like 6 months ago? It's only been 6 months? God. Feels like years and years now I've been hearing the fucking Cyberpunk's broken rallying cry. But, yeah, it's not finished. The only problem is the hype. Like, Witcher 3 wasn't really finished either. There's a lot of issues with that game, but nobody expected anything from Witcher. That was the luck that they had. Nobody expected anything from The Witcher 3. Like, Witcher 1 and 2 were, like, pretty popular, but not really. And Witcher 3 was such a big step up in scope that, like, everybody was willing to overlook all the little buggy bullshit. But when you have, like, 8 years of hype from announce, and then also, like, 4 hardcore years of hype after they started showing stuff from it, they fell into the old trap of like, we gotta get it done by this date. Because investors. And everybody expected more. Turns out everybody expected more. Like, Witcher 3 wasn't in the state that it's in now until the very last expansion launched. Even, yeah, when Blood and Wine launched, they put in a shitload of changes, like quality of life improvement changes that like changed the whole game. And that was a year. That was 1 year after they launched the game. So yeah, I would say probably, if you want like a more pristine experience, I would say probably wait like a full year until after Cyberpunk's launch. Maybe even longer. I don't know. Hype is the best and worst thing that can happen to a game. It's the best thing if it's a new property that came way the fuck out of nowhere, and they didn't announce, they like just announced this thing that's releasing in like, hey, for 3 months, but it's pretty much done right now. Then hype is fucking awesome. But like, hype for a thing, at least they learned. At least they fucking learned. I think a lot of companies are learning from this. Hype for a thing that's not like, that's like multiple years away, that's not even like nearly done yet. Don't put together like a prototype of some shit and then show it off and build hype for a thing that literally doesn't exist yet. That's what happened with Anthem. That's what happened with Cyberpunk. They put together these fucking gameplay demos and showed it off and made it look all fucking awesome. Hey, that's what happened with Watch Dogs. You guys remember Watch Dogs? No, me neither. Nobody fucking remembers Watch Dogs because it sucks. It fucking sucks. But Watch Dogs came out with that like, quote unquote, gameplay trailer that was like fully fucking modeled specifically for that one demo video, and was like nothing like what you got in the final game, and everybody got very fucking hyped for it, and then nobody cared. Then nobody cared when it actually came out. I remember Watch Dogs. I mean, I remember that it exists. Watch Dogs 3 came out, dude. Watch Dogs 3 came out. Did anybody play it? Did anybody play the fucking third Watch Dogs game that came out where you could, like, take control of anybody and all that shit? God, that came out, right? God, dude. That seems like it just came and went. That fucking release was like a non-blip on my radar. Jesus. Food or but what kind of food did you get, Pool? The real question: what kind of food did you order? The fucking that's insane to me. I just remembered that the third Watchdog Legion is what it was called, right? And I remember that because I was like, Legion? Seriously? That's what you're calling it? Okay. Watchdog Legion. Well, Watch Dogs Legion came out. Did anybody play that? Did anybody play Watch Dogs Legion? Do you remember that game released? I thought there was only Watch Dogs 1 and 2. No, the third one came out, didn't it? Didn't the fucking third one come out? Now I'm questioning myself. I'm like, I'm pretty sure it did. I'm pretty sure I remember, like, some kind of a, like, release announcement or somebody playing it that I saw briefly. Yeah, it came out. Okay, well, there you go. Did anybody play it? Did anybody play it at all? Does anybody remember it? And, yeah, don't show off gameplay footage and try to get hype up. Hype up just months before you sack the entire dev studio and swap to another one. Looking at you, Bloodlines 2! Yeah, exactly. Especially that. Especially Lisa. But especially Bart. What else was a really big blip was Borderlands 3. Like, I know it came out, and people played it for like 3 days, and then it was gone. Yeah, it's true. I think Borderlands 3 also suffered from the Gearbox fiasco, like Randy Pitchford being a giant piece of shit for like a decade now. And then the like huge allegations that came out right before it launched, like really fucking dulled the release of that. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, I've never really saw the appeal of Borderlands. I mean, I like the setting a lot. I think the setting is fun. I like Tales from the Borderlands big time. I've said this multiple times. Might be one of my favorite, if not my favorite, Telltale game. I like the comedy Mad Max kind of setting because it's something that is not really done anywhere else. Like a Mad Max, but it's really funny and like wacky. Cool. I like that. But like the gameplay just always feels so like shallow and like not hard hitting to me. And I've tried playing it alone, I've tried playing it with friends, I've tried playing it like every which way, and I just cannot get into it. I just don't like Borderlands. It's just not my thing. I don't know. But I understand Borderlands 1 and 2 is like very fucking popular with a lot of fucking people. So yeah, I would have expected 3 to be a lot bigger, but it just seems like it just blipped. And another thing was the Epic Storefront exclusive. It was an Epic exclusive, which definitely hurt it on PC. I saw reviews of Legion. Let me guess, Lit. They probably said it was... They probably gave it like a 7.5 out of 10. They probably gave it like a 7 to a 7.5 out of 10. Like a pretty good game. But like meh. Like meh. Why would you, why would you play like a pretty good game? Especially an open world game that's gonna take you like dozens of hours to get through if you want to fucking finish it and see most of it. I have Giants. Citizen Kabuto. Didn't even remember I own it. Looks like you're, looks like you just got it a little bit occupied, huh, Finn? The next couple hours of your life. Came out in October. Dude. Watch Dogs Legion came out in fucking October. So, like 9 months ago? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Even AAA titles can just like not make an impact or splash at all. Actually, hey, you know what? Watch Dogs is also not on Steam. So maybe not being on Steam is a bigger thing than people realize. Because the two things in common with Borderlands 3 and Watch Dogs 3, neither released on Steam. So there you go. Remember Ubi said they're not going to release on Steam anymore until Epic, until they up the cut to what Epic gives people. So yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe not being on Steam is like a huge fucking slice out of your pie. Or maybe just not being on Steam where people are looking at it constantly and like aware of its existence. Maybe that's the fucking key to making something kind of sell these days. Who the hell knows? I'm playing Borderlands 3 right now. I did have to take a break and play something else for a bit. A few something elses, to be honest. I heard the game, I don't know, I heard the story of the game is pretty cool. I liked it. I don't know shit about the stories from 1 and 2 really, but I know about Handsome Jack and stuff because of they tied it into Tales of the Borderlands, and I know that they incorporated Reese and Vaughn and a bunch of other characters. Not Fiona, but they like talk about Fiona. So they talk about all the characters from Tales of the Borderlands, which is neat to me. That it's like, okay, it's all fucking canon. It's all like in the same like story. I like that. I'm more likely to play 3 now that I know that they're in it. Most people are saying Legion's meh, fun for a little while, but not engaging. And yet, that's a game. That's literally all of the Watch Dogs, in my opinion, dude. Watch Dogs 1, 2, and 3. It's like fun for a little while. It's like very high quality. Like you can see the man hours that went into this fucking thing. Like you can see them like meticulously recreating the city and making everything look good and fucking feel good. And then like you start playing the game and you're just like, the story sucks, the characters suck, the humor's whack. Like what's the point? Like I don't know. There's no draw. There's no like long-term draw for me to play it. Yeah, I'm sorry, Lit. They're never gonna add Nintendo. And that's not their fault. I'm sure they would love to add Nintendo. Nintendo will never ever allow that to happen. See, we're Nintendo. We're the biggest and best. We're the largest of the friends, so we must eat all the others. Being on Steam's a big thing, especially since quite a few potential customers are tribalistic in nature and refuse to even consider using anything else, which is kind of sad, to be honest. Yeah, I've been over this before. I think it's weird. I think it's weird how tribalistic people get, and I know they have their reasons. There are a bajillion reasons to not use the Epic Store, but the weird like fetishism of like hating Epic is it's odd. Like I'm never gonna buy anything on the Epic Store if I don't have to. If it's on Steam, I'll buy it there. But if it's a game that I really want to play and it's on the Epic Store, yeah, I'll buy it on the Epic Store. I'm not that weird and tribalistic about it. And yeah, I know they have security problems. That's why I don't fucking connect a credit card account. I just 2-factor my shit and I pay with PayPal. There you go. Replaying Sundered, and I'm honestly really enjoying it. You mentioned Sundered a while ago, Charlie. I really need to check that game out. I've had it for a bit. I have the Eldritch edition, which I don't know what that means. Maybe it's like DLC included or something. But I have the Eldritch edition on Steam. Actually, you know, a lot of my random Steam install binges recently was I was like, I want to play some Metroidvanias. And then I like filtered it by Metroidvania and I just installed a bunch. I skipped Sundered though. I should probably binge install that one and maybe I'll give it a look one day. Yeah, exactly, Pool. That's what they say. We're Nintendo, so fuck you. Somebody translate that into Japanese, and that's exactly what their feelings are. They didn't mention Fiona at all. They made Reese kind of annoying. Can't help but think they changed Reese's character out of spite for Troy Baker not doing 3. Because Gearbox won't sign a union contract. I don't even know that, so Troy Baker didn't even do the voice again. I could have maybe somebody said. I know somebody mentioned that like Fiona is mentioned in it. Maybe it's like a really obscure like voice log or something that you can pick up where she's like briefly mentioned, or I think I remember somebody saying like if you wander into the room you can like overhear Reese doing like ambient dialogue saying something like, did they find her yet? No? Okay. So maybe they don't mention her by name, but maybe they like imply that he's like talking about her or something. I bought a bunch on Epic, gotten much better deals than on Steam. And money talks for my purchases. It's true, they give you a fucking coupon for like every sale. It's like, here's a $10 coupon. Apply it to anything you want. And I'm like, okay, fuck yeah, that plus a fucking, you know, sale that puts something on sale for $20, that plus my 10, so $10 for this like really big, yeah, sure, why not? Why the fuck not? Or like, or if it's like, oh, the Tony Hawk remake released, I really like to play that. Well, okay, fuck it. Yeah, it's on Epic right now. I'll get it. You know, I'll put a shortcut onto my desktop so I don't even have to look at the store if I don't wanna. But anyways, we're barking up the wrong tree. There's no fucking way I can convince anti-Epic people to ever use the Epic Store. I understand it. Until maybe if they get on the level of Steam with features and stuff. But I will, again, I have to fucking reiterate, the Epic Store is like 3 years old at this point. Maybe even less than 3 years old. Steam was hot garbage for a very long time. The Steam Store is now 15 plus years old. I think it started, no, I guess it's, when did it start? 07? So 14. The Steam Store is now 14 years old, and it used to really suck. There was not a lot of features on it that we now enjoy. So, you know, give the Epic Store some time. And if they still don't fucking put those features in, then yeah, fuck them. Never ever use them. That's fine. Borderlands 3 isn't good from what I've heard. Damn. Is it the gameplay? What's not good about it? Why don't do fans not like it? Fans of Borderlands 1 and 2 don't like Borderlands 3? I'm not sure what's different in the Eldritch Edition, but it's pretty cool. Without spoiling, there's things you can do and choices you can make about skills that radically alter your gameplay. Ooh. It's good shit. Very good shit. I remind people that it took Steam 10 years to get a refund policy. Yeah, it's true, yeah. Steam used to not have one. It was only when, hey, you know what? The Arkham Knight came out completely broken on Steam. That's what instituted their refund policy. Arkham Knight, the third game in the Arkham trilogy. I played it the first time through on PS4, so I didn't even fucking experience any of this shit. I played it for the first time through on PS4, loved it. Meanwhile, over here on PC, everybody's bitching because it literally won't even run. It'll crash constantly. It's fucking broken as hell. So, Steam instituted a refund policy, so there you go. But I've since bought Arkham Knight on PC and beaten it twice on PC. Logged like 100 plus fucking hours. I love that goddamn game. Love that goddamn game! Still one of my only PS4 Platinums, by the way. One of like 5. When Steam started, it was warm dog shit. It was like a glorified... It was a launcher. It was a launcher for Valve games. Basically. It was like a I think they maybe had a little bit of, like, maybe some little small, super small indie games you could buy on Steam, but it was basically a launcher for Valve games. They put out Steam when, the Orange Box released, I think, maybe a little bit before. When the Orange Box released in 2007, that was Half-Life 2 Episode 2. That was essentially... So that was a dumb fucking naming convention. They were essentially releasing Half-Life 3 in episodes, and they got up to episode 2 of 3 episodes, and then stopped. But they debuted episode 2 in this product called the Orange Box that also had Portal 1 in it, and nobody fucking knew about Portal at all. It was like this random thing they tossed in there, and then Portal was goddamn amazing. Team Fortress 2 was also included in that box. Was it the entire... It was Half-Life 2 and Half-Life 2 Episode 1. And then they debuted Half-Life 2 Episode 2 in that same box. That was a really good value. It was like $40. It's a very good value for that box. But that's when I remember Steam being a thing. They like required me to make a Steam account and stuff. And I was like, really? I don't know. It was like a launcher. It was essentially just a fucking launcher for Valve games. And then over time it turned into what we know today. But still, it was an inauspicious start. You guys like that? You word nerds like that? Inauspicious? I liked it. There's a bit of games as service nonsense in 3. I like that. Leave that for fucking shitty free phone games, guys. If you want to do games as service, make a shitty free phone game. They'll put it in your actual fucking games, okay? I had no issues on a PC when I played Arkham Knight when it first came out. I didn't realize it until... Didn't it release when Half-Life 2 came out? No, the Orange Box was when I'm positive it's when Half-Life 2 Episode 2 came out. Which again, stupid fucking naming convention. So Half-Life 2 came out in like 04, and then they started saying like, okay, we're gonna release like a sequel to Half-Life 2, but it's gonna be in three episodes. And instead of calling it Half-Life 3, Episode 1, Episode 2, Episode 3, they called it Half-Life 2, Episode 1, Episode 2, and Episode 3, which never came out. Very dumb, right? They should have called it Half-Life 3. It was a sequel. It was like a straight, direct sequel to Half-Life 2 in episodes. It was a moot point because they never fucking finished it, so whatever. So everybody being like, when's Half-Life 3 gonna come out? We should be saying, when's Half-Life 4 gonna come out? And when are you gonna finish Half-Life 3? When is fucking Episode 3 of Half-Life 3 gonna come out? And then when is the fucking eventual sequel, Half-Life 4, gonna come out? Anyway, I think a lot of people basically abandoned the hope of them ever releasing Episode 3 for Half-Life 2 episodes. So then it just became like, just release Half-Life 3. Just fucking wrap it up. Like, give us fucking answers. Jesus Christ. It'll never come out. It'll never fucking come out. And if it does, it'll be a VR game. That's the worst part. Knowing that Portal 3 probably will come out, but it'll be a fucking VR exclusive. Curdles my balls. I don't like that. And yeah, I think it was only like specific, it was like a very limited series of chipsets that were having like issues, but they were bad enough that it was like the game wouldn't even run, and that's pretty fucking bad, you know? Even if it's like 20% of your user base is like not able to run the game, that's pretty bad. You shouldn't have released it. I think it was like Nvidia was fine, AMD was fucking awful. I used to have an AMD graphics card, and I eventually said like, never again. I'm not dealing with this shit. It was like everybody fucking tests for Nvidia only. Nobody ever fucking tests their shit for AMD. Probably because Nvidia is like the Microsoft of graphics cards, and they just like pour money into every fucking company, making sure that they optimize for their fucking chipset. AMD is just fucking over here, just being the token like second option so that it's not a monopoly. You know Valve can't count past 2. That's true. What's up, Casey? How are you? God damn it, Valve. Learn a new number. You know what? You don't even have to call it 3. Just call it like Half-Life. What's a Revolutions? What's like a good, you know, conclusion-y kind of name that doesn't involve a number? Half-Life Requiem. Call it that. Call it fucking Half-Life Requiem and make it Half-Life 3. But you don't have to put the 3 in there. You don't have to put the 3 in there. I'm not married to the 3, Valve. I just want a goddamn... I just want a goddamn conclusion. That's fine. Half-Life 4 minus 1. That would be good, but they can't count to 3, so I doubt they can count to 4. Dude, this reminds me of like, Naughty Dog used to have some dumb rule where they were like, we're only gonna make 3 games of any series. Sorry, we'll never make more than 3. So that's why they made 3 Crashes, and everybody was like, more Crash Bandicoot, and they're like, nope, sorry. And then they went and made 3 Jak and Daxters, and everybody's like, more Jak and Daxters, and they were like, nope, sorry. And then they made 3 Uncharteds, and everybody was like, more Uncharted, and they were like, okay, here's Uncharted 4. And they actually broke their own rule. So I guess they don't even have that rule anymore. So I don't know what Naughty Dog's doing, but in conclusion, make more fucking Jak and Daxter games, you cowards. Make Jak and Daxter 4, please. For fuck's sake. Keep thinking you're saying Val. Maybe I am. Maybe I am. What's up, Doug? How are you? I'm not saying Val, but I need to enunciate more. Val. The problem is the V noise, if you notice, is mainly like a... It's like a back of the throat, like... Yeah. Valve. Maybe if I said vulva. I'll just say vulva. And then you'll know I'm saying valve. But I'm saying vulva in actuality. Half-Life. Are you happy now, you fucking fanboys? Yeah, call the third one that. They just call it that, and I'll be fine with that. There is Half-Life Alex. I know, and I don't... I'm mad about Half-Life, Alex. I'm so mad that like the gaming elitists that are writing all the articles are like, Half-Life Alyx is so underrated. It's such a good game and it got no attention. It's like, yeah, because fucking 0.04% of people have VR setups. Like VR is not ready yet. Stop making games exclusively for VR. It's not fucking ready. If you want to make an exclusive VR game for Half-Life, it's bullshit that you did that without like another actual game that most people can play. That's what I'm saying. It's fucking rude of you, Valve. It's fucking rude of you that after like years and years of people begging you for any kind of fucking conclusion to Half-Life, you're like, hey guys, new Half-Life game, but also it's a prequel and it's fucking VR only. Like, that's fucking rude. Like, yeah, I know you're trying to sell Oculus, or not you're trying to sell fucking whatever the fuck their headset is. I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck their headset's called. I don't care. You're trying to sell headsets, I know, but like, it's fucking still rude. It's still incredibly rude of you to do that. Fuck you, Valve. Fuck you, Volva. Call it Full Life. I actually would like that. They just come out with a sequel like 20 years down the road and they call it Full Life. Hey, you know what? If you guys don't think you can tell the rest of the story in one game, 3/4 life. 3/4 life. And then you do Full Life as the finale. So there you go. Half-Life Alyx is allegedly amazing, though. I know! I've heard that it's great. I'll never be able to play it, so there you go. I don't see a fucking scenario in the next multiple fucking years where I can afford a VR setup and also have the space to play VR. I just don't see it happening. Unless I move to a fucking entirely new apartment. I don't think I can do it. So I'm so happy for everybody that got to play Half-Life Alyx. I'm sure it was an amazing experience. Please tell me more. Fucking call it Gabe Vision. That's right. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot the Valve headset is called Gabe Vision. If it was called Gabe Vision, I would actually be more willing to buy it. I'd be like, maybe I need to sign up for some of that Gabe Vision, or actually Gaben Vision. Hi, this is Gaben from Valve Software. You can email me at gaben@valve.com. Yeah, the Crash 4 was not made by Naughty Dog. They don't own the Crash IP anymore. Maybe they never did. I don't even know. Like, did Sony always own the Crash IP? Because I feel like after Naughty Dog made 3, they were like, they never made another one again, and I just don't think they can. I don't think they can touch it. Jak and Daxter, I think I read that they do have the IP rights for, though maybe not. I don't know. I don't know how the IP rights are working for any of this shit. I can't believe how long it took me to realize the Valve and Steam connection. Yeah, they did that for a reason. In before somebody's like, what's the connection? Be honest, guys. We'll tell you. This is a no judgment zone. If you don't understand why they call it Steam, we'll tell you right now, and we promise not to make fun of you. So just make yourself known. Plus, there's an accessibility issue with VR in general. Yeah, no shit. Like, not even in the sense that, like, oh, well, not you know, disabled people or people who can't, you know, use controllers comfortably, can't really be moving around to do stuff. Not even shit like that. Like, a lot of people literally can't even wear VR headsets without getting sick. I played the only VR I've ever tried is PS4 VR. I actually have a PS4 VR. I played a good amount of games on it. They all just seemed like tech demos to me, and I wasn't super impressed. So I just boxed it. I was like, I think I'm done with this. I just boxed it up again. I still have it. It's right over there. I got it on the fucking floor over there. So I got a fresh PS4 VR if anybody wants it. I'll sell it to you for super fucking cheap. In box with fucking Move controllers and the camera. The whole fucking 9. But some games made me sick. I don't know what the fuck it was. Maybe smaller like field of view or something about some of the games made me sick. So like until developers know. I've actually heard Alex is very good about that. Like people who have had issues with VR in the past, like couldn't do it, said they had no problems with Alex. So maybe developers are now learning how to develop VR better, to appear better, to not make people have motion sickness, etc. But that's a huge hurdle that they have to get over too. Is like learning how to develop to not make people feel like they want to barf when they're playing your fucking games. TIL? Oh, Brett, no. Did you just learn about the Steam and Valve connection too? Fuck, I want to make fun of you so bad. But I did just say no judgment zone, so I'm not going to make fun of you. Brett, that's fine. You're a productive member of society. How are you doing? It's good to see you. I think Universal owns Crash. That sounds right to me, yeah. Universal Interactive or some shit. That sounds right. That's so weird. How do IP rights work? I don't even get it, dude. How do IP rights? How do they work? It's like fucking magnets. Nobody knows. Nobody fucking knows. Except lawyers. And fuck them, so. Think there's any way I can get better? This guy needs to get his memory back. To jog your memory from like 30 fucking minutes ago when we last actually spoke to him. He lost his memory. He fell down the stairs and lost his memory. I could... Let me hit you. I was just gonna say, I could try kicking you in the head very hard. And that might jog your memory. I guess I punch you a few times? Maybe the impact would rattle your brain wiring and get you back on track. Man, that's brilliant! Go for it, hit me! Oh wow, he's really into this. This is... I didn't even have to talk him into it. He was like immediately on board. Is this a cover for some weird fetish that he has? Was he lying to begin with because he just wants to be dommed by a man in a leisure suit? Right on the old noggin! Will do, buddy. That was a joke. No, it wasn't, Kiryu. No, it fucking wasn't. Have you checked your pockets for anything that might help you remember? Nope, let me take a look. I got some kind of note. Damn it, it's like Memento. I really wanted to hit this guy. I really wanted to hit him. What does it say? 10 mil, end of day today. You'd think I won the lottery or something? No, I think you owe money, bro. I think you're fucked. Maybe it's a reminder for me to collect my earnings. That's certainly an optimistic way of looking at a note like that. But it does sound important. I gotta remember ASAP then. Come on, man, give me a good whack or two. I won't sue you or nothing, I promise. Are you sure? I do get to hit him? Alright, I guess some problems just need to be solved with your fists. And dude, it's Yakuza. Literally 90% of problems are solved with my fists. So Kiryu, where the fuck have you been, bro? Don't blame me if this ends up hurting you more than it helps, okay? Thanks a ton, buddy. Here, let me thank you in advance. 20,000 yen to punch this guy in the fucking head. That's 200 bucks. 200 bucks to fucking punch this guy. Make sure you don't just kick my ass, okay? You gotta do something that'll send a real shock up my brain. A shock, huh? Alright. In that case, make sure you fight back too, or it'll look really bad to anyone watching this. What about if I throw him in the water? That's the solution to all my problems. Can I not do it? Oh, I'm not even near the water is why. Woo! Nope. Okay, hold on. Can you follow me? If I come all the way over here, will you follow me? Can I throw you in the water? Yeah, he will. Alright, I'm throwing him in the water. This poor guy. What if I stabbed him in the gut? Would that help your amnesia, you think? If I took a knife and stabbed you in the stomach? I kind of want to do that now. I can't, it's not letting me do heat actions. This is bullshit. Alright, I guess I'm just winging it! He's not over the side. Okay, let's try again. Alright, get over here, bud. Let's see, get over here. Ready? And winging it! Yeah! It worked! The hell are you doing, huh? I asked you to shock me, not beat the living crap out of me. Oh, shock. Okay. There was a taser down there that I noticed. He wants me to fucking tase him. Okay. I like my way better, sir. I thought a cold blast of bacteria-infested water would shock the system. But no, you meant literal shock. Okay. What am I gonna do? Can we try again? Sorry about before. Come on, you the only guy I can ask. Will you please help me? Please! Yeah, sure, we'll help you. A shock, huh? I should have, like... They said shock like 7 times leading up to the fight. I should have probably read between the lines, huh? Here's a fucking taser. Alright. There you go. That's all it takes. Well... Did that work? I held this taser to your testicles for 5 seconds, sir. Did that help? I remember everything. It's all coming back. The note was a reminder to off somebody by the end of today if I want to collect my 10 mil. Oh god, his name's gonna be Cosmic Kiryu. Wait, what? And that somebody is right in front of me. You're a dead man, Cosmic Kiryu. Okay, well... Let's run back down here and throw him in the water again. This is the weirdest quest, but okay, sure. Okay, it's fine. You. I guess I gotta... He has too many health, He has too many fucking health bars. It's fine. Really, dude? They hired you, though? You seem kind of pathetic. I'm not gonna lie. That was shit. That was shit, and you're shit. I'm gonna throw them. When you get down to your final... Did you get down to your fight? Can I... I don't think I could throw people in the water unless... Nah, he's gonna break away. Alright. But once I get him... Oh, pretty good monkey flip. Not bad. But now that I have you... And I have heat... can I not? I just gotta beat you up first. I'm gonna throw you in the water, though. You're going in, bitch. I don't give a fuck. You're going into the water. Come on, dude. That would've been sweet. Stop resisting. Just take it. Alright, fine. I'll stop grabbing you. How about that? Ugh, come on. Throw him in the water. You won't let me fucking grab him anymore? Fuck out of here, dude. I'm over it. Wait! What am I doing here? Why does it feel like I'm forgetting something? Excuse me, you wouldn't have to know who I am, would you?
Yeah.
No. No clue. Oh, alright. Sorry for asking you out of the blue like that. What was I doing? And there he goes. What a good quest. First I beat the amnesia out of a man, and then I beat the amnesia back into him. I think we made some good progress here today. We learned something, all of us. This took me longer than I care to admit. Why's that, Dave? Name's Kinoshita. Nice to meet ya. Let me get to the chase. You want to see Tatsu? That's right. I'm gonna have to give you a little test first. Follow me. Back down to the pier again. Nope. Yep. Back down to the pier again. Man, this is like my home. This is like my new home. The pier is my home. I love it. I'm gonna make sure I don't go wasting Tatsu's time with some punk who don't know his shit. Let me guess. I need to prove myself. Yada fucking yada. Yep. Gotta see if you're the real deal. Now let's see what you got. I got a lot, bro. I've beaten so many men in this exact spot not fucking 5 seconds ago. Now get in the fucking water, okay? Are we ready? Did I prove myself? Are you fine? Are you good? Yeah, he's fine. Not even wet. Just as strong as I was expecting. Looks like I lose. Tatsu might not be a regular merchant if it's this difficult to reach him. You ain't wrong about that. Sorry again for having to test you. No, please. I'm the sorry one. For beating the absolute shit out of you. Incredibly easily. Everybody saw that, man. Are you not embarrassed? The homeless guy who sent you to me, his name's Murata. Go tell him you beat me and he'll call Tatsu over. Murata. Got it. Well, my job's done. Later. Godspeed, sir. Your job is to get your ass kicked. To let other people know your worth. That's amazing to me. Your only job is to get your fucking ass kicked. To be like, thanks for kicking my ass. Now go see my boss. Didn't see any of the weapons on the ground and went all the way to Kamurocho to get a taser that I ended up not using. Oh, that sucks. Wait. When you say ended up not using, it's because when you got back, you did see the weapons on the ground? Boy. I would have used the one that I got from Kamurocho just out of spite. Murata, right? I beat Kinoshita. Of course you did. Guy like you could beat an army of Kinoshitas. Forgive me for testing you like that, though. Can't just let anyone meet the big boss. Anyway, let me call him up. That's okay, Dave. We all have our moments. We all have our moments. Our forest for the trees moment. How's it hanging, Murata? What's up with this guy's face? Is this an actor or a porn star? It's not a wrestler, is it? I'm like, this guy looks way too weird to be like a random NPC they created, right? This is definitely like a guy, like a real guy that they scanned the face of, right? He looks way too weird to be like a straight up creation. There's no way. Same old, same old. Got a new customer for you though. I can see that. You got a name, buddy? It's Kiryu. Good meeting you, Kiryu-san. You can call me Tatsu. So you already know my business partner, Murata. Yeah, nice to meet you. Didn't realize you were operating out of a boat. Helps me keep my distance from folks I ain't interested in dealing with. If you don't like them, I just drive off into the sunset. But don't worry, I ain't gonna run off now. You earned the chance to take a look at what I got. Thanks. I try to make the most of the opportunity. Let me tell you, Kiryu-san, my family's been doing this shit for generations now. I'm number 15 in a long line of Tatsus. My ancestors were selling Portuguese rifles to Nobunaga centuries ago, if that tells you anything. Is that a reference to the fucking Yakuza, like, Dynasty Warriors game? Is that probably? It probably is, right? Anyway, that's enough of the prologue. Let's roll into the main event. This is what you fucking are giving? Seriously? Oh, this is pathetic. This is all the fucking work that I did this for? Just like 6 shitty, like, standard weapons? A baseball? Wow, I'm so happy that I did all that work to meet Tatsu the weapons dealer, to buy a fucking baseball. Ugh. This is sad. This is just fucking sad. 200,000 fucking yen for a shotgun? Fuck out of here, dude. My fists are more deadly than that shit. Yeah, I'm done. Let's talk to Murata. If you ever want to shop with me again, you hear? I won't. I won't. Goodbye forever, Tatsu. That was not worth it. That was not worth it. Nobunaga was a real person. I realize that, Jock, yes. But why would he specifically mention, like, I'm the 15th in a long line of Tatsus? I was selling stuff back to, I don't know, it just seems to me, to be like an in-universe reference is all. That's all I'm saying. I realize Nobunaga was a real person. Thank you. Anyways, that quest sucked. I'm really upset about that. That was pointless. It's like, we're gonna get you access to this super secretive weapons dealer. And he didn't sell anything secretive. I could buy all that shit elsewhere. I could buy literally all that shit elsewhere. One of the things was a baseball. Come on, dude. I was not happy with that one. Alright, let's go to the fucking pawn shop, I guess. There's a quest outside. 3 more side quests I see. 3 more fucking side quests I see. Whoop, 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 whoop. Revenge books, you say? Oh, I want to go into revenge books and fuck it up. So it's like, I see the like cycle thing on revenge books. Is that supposed to mean like used books? But instead of used books, they call it revenge books? I like that. It's so much more aggressive. See, I like reading, but my main problem with reading books, not aggressive enough. It's too passive. However, if I were to buy my books at a place called Revenge Books, Yeah, probably be a little more into it. I don't know. I think I might be. Let's check this dude out. Oh look, it's a woman being hassled. Should we save her? Chat, should we? Just kidding, we're totally gonna save her, but I gotta pee again. But is Seth Rogen as problematic as Amy Schumer? I don't know. Is that a reference? I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes. Alright, let's save this damsel in the puffy jacket. Get your hands off me! The woman who can't play. Oh, that's funny. You were totally asking for it a second ago. The only thing I was asking for was directions. Sure. No need to be modest now. Thug in a suit. Thank you for differentiating the two thugs. One is in a suit. One looks like he's in high school. I need to be modest now. Something little action is what he said. I missed it. Ugh, gross. What? Got a little meat on your bones, but beggars can't be choosers, am I right? What are you talking about? She's like the thinnest girl I've ever seen. Now let's get out of here and have some fun. I'm not going anywhere with you. Just leave me alone. Listen, I'm getting tired of this attitude. We're gonna have to teach you how things work around here. Besides, where's a nobody like you gotta be in such a hurry, huh? Unpleasant Thug is the other guy's name. Come on, we'll show you just how great this city is. We're experts with our hands, you know. Ooh. It'll be a special night, promise. Fucking barf. Those thugs are gonna hurt that girl. Yes, Kiryu. Yes. They are. This fucking guy, dude. This fucking guy. Hey, wait a minute. I don't think that girl is agreeing to that conversation. I feel like something might be wrong. Wait and see what happens. No, help the fucking girl. You guys are pathetic. Can't you tell she's not interested? Did it look like we were asking for your opinion, old man? Please, sir, help me. Oh my god, troubled girl, you have no idea. You're so lucky that Tokyo Batman just happened to wander upon your situation. You some kind of jacked up host, buddy? Either way, you shouldn't try to play the hero. Think she'll give you a piece of the action if you save her? Is that it? Action? Are you referring to gambling, sir? Because no, I don't gamble. Sorry to break it to you, but we got dibs. Go take a nap or something, old man. Or do we gotta make you go? He's 30, I wanna reiterate, he's 39. Like, everybody like yelling the old man at him. I'm like, you know he doesn't, he's 39, which is not old, and also he doesn't look old at all. If anything, he looks like he's fucking 20. So what's up with this old man shit? Is that like an inside joke that everybody's calling him old man constantly? Fucking hell. I'm gonna eat a bunch of food. My hunger meter up. Then I'm gonna level up a bunch. Actually, no, I'm not gonna right now. I don't feel like it. But let's get the... You know what? I'm fine. That's fine. Rest my health. I don't even need it. Fuck you. Wink. Sorry about your face. That didn't do that much damage. I thought that was gonna do much more. Did something happen? I feel like it kind of bugged out halfway through. It didn't go through the whole animation. Do I have the car door? Is the car door thing still a thing? Can I fucking ram your head in a car door? That was one of my favorites. I can't, dude. That's bullshit. Okay, one of the other Kiwami ones, besides the vertical suplex on the like bike rack, I missed that one so bad. They got rid of that one for the like atomic drop ass first, like taint first onto the corner of the thing only. I missed the fucking vertical suplex on the bar, and I missed the like ramming their car in the head, or their head in the car door, and then like stomping it shut. I missed that one too. That one's, it's bullshit that one's gone. They really need to bring that back. Like that's a downgrade. That's like a fucking downgrade. Yeah, you got a new engine, but at what cost? At what cost, sirs and madams? Nice burp. Oh shit, did I burp? I'm sorry. Excuse me. I didn't even realize it. Confusing Amy Schumer with Lena Dunham? What happened? Do I agree that Seth Rogen is a male version of Amy Schumer? I really don't know. Do they have anything in common? Well, she done hammed it up. Who's Lena Dunham? That name sounds super familiar. Who the hell is Lena Dunham? She was pretty big and for something, right? Took a lot of the better heat actions, man. Well, I guess that's the good part about going back to 3, 4, and 5 in the old engine. Theoretically, Yakuza 5 should be pretty close to Kiwami 1, right? Because didn't 5 just come out like a couple years prior to Kiwami 1? So it should be pretty similar. So maybe there'll be some of the same heat actions that I loved. She's human garbage. Oh, okay, but aside from that, like, what did she do? Like, what did she was she an actress or something? I don't know why the name is ringing a bell. I think she fucked a dog or something. Well, if she did that, then that, you know, yes, that's pretty fucked up, but that can't be true, right? You can't. I feel like that would be like just the effort alone to make that happen would be make it borderline impossible. Shit, so strong. You still looking for some fun? Because I can keep going. I last all night long. I really wish... Fuck, I should have cracked that hand. That would have been great. All night long. Would have been great. I cracked the wrong hand! God damn it. No, man. Girls ain't worth getting her ass kicked like this. Also, why are you wearing that fucking jacket in 2006? Thank you so much, sir. I've never been so scared. It was nothing. Just be careful who you ask for directions in the future. Not everyone's a good guy in a city like this. You just have to look for 6'3", chiseled, scowling men. They'll be your friends, like me. Yeah, totally. I moved here from the country a while back, so I guess I'm still learning a few life lessons. My name's Miki, by the way. How long have you been here? 3 years, actually. But 3 fucking years and you're still not getting it? Like, I always dreamed of becoming a singer, and I thought coming here to Osaka would be my best bet to hit it big. A singer, huh? Oh! 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 Well, lucky for you, I know a guy who, I'm gonna need a singer. Dude, Kiryu, Star Maker. Hasn't really worked out, though. I know I can sing, but I can't write songs to save my life. Oh, god damn it! I know the perfect person. Okay, we're gonna get through it. The record labels I auditioned for wouldn't even let me finish. I said my voice was great, but the songs I was singing were holding me back. It's like, how much more obvious could they make this? I get it, yes. Why does this sound so familiar? Oh yeah, they have to make it obvious because he's a dumb himbo. Wait a minute. This is ringing a bell for some reason. Guess you can't get by in a pretty voice alone these days. I think it's literally the exact same script, but like swapped out voice for guitar. It might be the literal exact same script. I'm not much for looks either, if I'm honest. I can't dance, and I can't play any instruments. Maybe I should just give up and go home. And you need to sing. If you can throw yourself behind what you're good at, you've got a chance. Yeah, but I already did. I've tried. I've tried so hard. I've been here for 3 years and I still don't know left from right. At some point, it's just not worth it anymore. If only I knew someone that shared my passion for music. Somebody who could write songs but maybe couldn't sing. Somebody to be my exact partner and exactly what I needed. That kid with the guitar seemed to have the opposite problem. Maybe these two would hit it off. I actually know a guy you might want to meet. A musician? Yeah. His voice is nothing to write home about, but his love for music is undeniable. You interested? Wow, you really mean it? I'd love to. I bet we'll find him singing in his usual spot up on the west side of Sotenbori. Let's head up there.
Hi.
Thank you. Thank you. We're just gonna warp there, right? I was gonna say, I'm not leading her, right? They wouldn't do that. So this guy you know, what's his name? Good thing I remembered it. Yoshio Tamukai Makoto Date. I kind of want to say the wrong one, dude. Like, I mean, I put so much effort into remembering it. I'm gonna give him the right one. But what would happen if I got the wrong one? She just walks up and says the wrong name, and then he's like, "No, I'm not working with you." I feel like it would happen no matter what. I feel like no matter what it would happen. But again, I put so much fucking effort into remembering his name. I'm real bad with names. So the fact that I did remember it, I gotta fucking go with the real name. I think it's Takwa Yoshi. Yoshi. I already forgot it. Yoshi something. Yoshioka? Something. They're actually getting kind of nervous now. Calm down. He's just a regular guy. Come on. He's a regular guy with a fucked up face. Just like you. He's the guy over there with the guitar. Okay, here I go. Good luck. Excuse me, are you Takuo Yoshioka? That melody's incredible. Really? I'm so glad you think so. You even know my name! How's it going over here? You guys having fun? Come on, just squish a little closer. Fucking Kiryu, just let it organically breathe a little bit. Jesus. Kiryu-san, thanks again for earlier. Are you here to listen to me sing? Not exactly. No. Came to introduce you to this young lady. I'm Mickey. It's nice to meet you. Mickey-san, huh? She came all the way here from the country to pursue a career as a singer. Thought she could use a friend with mutual interests. Wow, you must be pretty good if you moved here just for singing. I don't know about that. I failed every audition I've had. They always praise her voice, though. In that case, I'd love to hear what you got. Can you sing for me? Of course! I'd be glad to, but I'd rather not perform one of the songs I wrote. They're not very good. That's fine. Sing whatever you like. Modern day hit, golden oldie, you name it. How about Rouge of Love? Oh, everybody loves that one. Let's see what you got. Okay, here I go. Oh, she's singing. Not bad, not bad. You know the Yakuza verse is known for its subtlety. It's true. Its nuance never hits you over the head with anything except bicycles. Whoa. Not bad. What did you think? I'm floored. I never heard such a stunning voice before. It sent chills up and down my spine. Oh, come on, tell me the truth. He's being serious. Even I got lost in how beautiful that sounded. And I'm a stick in the mud. Kiryu-san. Hearing you sing makes me long even more for pipes like those. Gentle, soothing, warm. With a voice like that, nobody would ever turn me away. I can make people so happy. Wow, thank you, Yoshioka-san. Hey, what would you say to making music together? Like, thank you. Fuck, this is where we were eventually going, but you just drew it out as long as you fucking can. Thank you. Huh? I can write songs all day, but as soon as I start to, yeah, oh my god, we get it. They fucking love to, like, make sure, you guys get it, right? You guys understand that he can't sing, but he can write songs, and she can't write songs, but she can sing? Do you understand? Why they'll be a good team? Like, alright. It's so bad that people try to beat me up every time I open my mouth. I actually got socked again right before you guys walked up. That explains why your face is so fucked up. But like I said, I can write some really great songs and play a few instruments. Plus, nobody can beat my passion for music. At least, that's what I thought until you showed up. You have a lot of passion to uproot your whole life for a music career. That's exactly what I think will work well together. So what do you say? I'm in. Can't wait to see what we come up with together. Yes! I'm happy for you too. Now excuse me, I've got to go totally not murder some people by kicking knives into their stomachs. Thank you. Thank you so much, Kiryu-san. Here, let me give you this. It's the least I can do for you. Patriarch's bowling ball? Why do you have this? Why are you giving why do you have a bowling ball? Mickey? Why? Is that, why do you just fucking hit the dudes that were accosting you in the head with this giant bowling ball that you have? I'm so confused. Fuck do I need to get rid of here? God, I want to use all of these. Maybe the crowbar. The saw is pretty good though. Let's get rid of the crowbar. Actually, I gotta get rid of the pliers. They're already out. They're out of uses. I already plied somebody's fingernails off with them. They're out. Patriarch's bowling ball's in. Because one's a boy and one's a girl? Oh yeah. That's why he looks like The Walking Dead. Yeah, Brad, you missed it. Apparently, his voice is so fucking awful that people randomly just wander up and beat the shit out of him because he's such a bad singer. So, I don't know. In my experience, most people just ignore bad street musicians. But yeah, no, apparently he's so fucking bad. People literally punch him in the face for being so bad at singing. So there you go. I got my food finally. Hell yeah, Pool. Congratulations, buddy. I'm super happy for you. I want food too. I was gonna get a goddamn shepherd's pie earlier. Oh, I'm so fucking mad this didn't work out. I wanted to get a shepherd's pie. I got like a refrigerated, like ready to heat up shepherd's pie from the grocery store. From like the deli aisle, like one of the made freshish kind of ones. And I was waiting in line to fucking buy it, and their check stands all like shut off, and they're like, sorry, we're having issues, everything's running really slow. So like every fucking action with every fucking check stand was taking like 20 fucking minutes. And of course the woman directly in front of me had like 20 fucking gift cards that she needed to do like one by one. So she did one. It took like 5 minutes for the fucking thing to check. to like fucking charge her card. She paid whatever, and she's like, okay, now this one, and she fucking gave like one more out of her giant stack of cards. I was like, I'm out, dude. Fuck this. I'm gone. And I put it back. I put the shepherd's pie back, and I left. So now I think I'm gonna have hot pockets like a peasant instead of shepherd's pie, like a king, because shepherd's pie is king's food. These two are going to have sexual intercourse! I mean, we don't know that for sure, but they do both have really puffy jackets. Have we considered how puffy both of their jackets are? I feel like they're a pretty good match. Miki-chan and I are going to climb the charts. Might not be easy, but our passion will carry us through. Good luck, guys. Can't wait to hear the results. Off I go into the sunset. Can you sight read, Miki-chan? I've got a song we can try out right now. Yeah, let's do it. I expect her to be like, no, I can't. Oh, well, then this won't work out. Bye. And then the quest ends. Rumor-loving woman. Hey, those performers sound amazing. Rumor-loving man. You got that right. Let's go take a listen. So them just practicing was enough for people to be like, we need to hear these people. Look how sad is it? Look, he's kind of smiling. This is like as close to a smile as Kiryu gets. His lips are slightly upturned, and his brow is slightly less furrowed. This is the happiest I've ever seen him. Those two will make a great team, and I'm sure it'll be a nice change of pace from getting beat up all the time. Well, that was pretty predictable, but no less heartwarming. What other ones can I do? There's two more. Two more little side dealies. Two more little side dealies. But where's the fucking, where's the... Where's the mini... Where's the, fucking Hostess Club? Why can I not think of that anymore? Where's the Hostess Club minigame? Is it not available? Right now, for some reason, it's nowhere on the map. Like, I don't see it anywhere. Arcades. Golf center. Ooh, I never tried out the golf. I'm gonna check out the golf later. For sure gotta check out that golf action. That sweet, sweet golf. But yeah, I don't see the, I don't see the Hostess Club minigame anywhere. That's so weird. They introduce you to it like in the first chapter, and then you never see it again. I'm 40 hours in, and I still don't see it. And I'm finally back in Sotenbori, and it's not on the map. So I don't know what's going on with it. Well, this is something you get from. Do you like get to it from the menu only or something? Let's go to that one. I gotta go to bed, Night Shell. Jock, you have a good one, dude. Pleasure as always, my friend. Get some good sleepos. Hi, other guitar guy. They really love their guitar guys in this, don't they? Really love their guitar guys. How many, damn. 9 more? Metal gloves. Sweet. And all this equipment that I've never ever used. Technique tome, cool. I'm sure if I was playing on something above medium, I'm playing on like medium difficulty. If I was playing on like hard, maybe all this shit's really necessary. You know? How do I know? Maybe it is. Fluted pole. Yeah, just send it to the equipment box. I don't know. Toughness Z, I'll take it. Toughness Infinity, I'll take it. Spirit Tome, I'll take it. I don't know what those do. Toughness Light, I'll take it. Oh, and a gold plate. Sweet. So what the fuck do the Spirit Tomes do? Oh, boost your spirit XP by 100 when read. Okay, well then fuck. Yeah, read all these. Yeah, use literally all of these. It just gives you XP. So yeah, fuck. Yeah. Do it. Fucking do it. Tiger Crash Primer. Be able to learn Essence of Tiger Crash. I didn't use it? Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, I did, but I have done that before. I know I've done that before, so maybe you don't need to actually read it to... Yeah, maybe you don't actually have to read it to get the ability, because I swear I've done that before. Requires a ridiculous amount of strength. Slam the enemy face first into the ground. I've done that before. I could have sworn I did. Lotus School Spearmanship Technique? Sure. More attacks with a spear. I'll take that. That's cool. Allows you to block blades and bullets. Its full name is Lotus School Art of the Mighty Golden Wall. Damn, dude. Yeah, I should have used that a long time ago. I can block bullets and blades with my arms now. Fuck yeah. Kojima Construction President's Award. President's Award. Use it to level up employees. Okay, but I can't. I have to do that at the actual minigame. Poker, but this is all just bullshit. This is all just gambling bullshit. Trips Yokon, a thick jelly dessert. Causes trips to start appearing in Oichukabu. Yeah, sure, yeah. You gotta eat jelly dessert. And then you're so lucky that all the triples start appearing. Mm-hmm. Anyway. Moving on. Oh, hi! Yeah, I will beat your asses. It's been a while. I've been doing way too many heartwarming things. I don't like it. I don't like how much I've been helping people with my words. I really need to start beating people with my fists again, because... Who even am I anymore? Am I even an ex-Yakuza trying to make it in this crazy world, or am I a goddamn therapist? Fuck out of here. So thank you for attacking me, guys. Legitimately. Clap. Oops. Come on, stab me again, bro. I want you to stab me again. That would be good. Don't kick the bike into me. That was rude. I fucking... Hey, if you could not surround me, that'd be fine. That'd be great. Let's slap this guy. I want Stabby Boy to try to stab me again so I could reverse his shit. Stab me again, dude. Stabby bitch. Get out of here. Stabby guy, get over here. Fucking swear to God, come on. Does he have to do like a heavy attack or something on me? It showed up once. The heat action... The heat action when he stabbed at me showed up a single time. Get out of here. You. Get out of here. You. Get out of here. Just keep it simple. Grab them, punch them. Can you face them, dude? Like, what is the problem? Fucking turn around and face them. Thank you. Thanks. No, fuck it. It's fine. Nice guy. Fuck out of here. You get onto your friend. Now you're both dead. What's up, Red? How you doing, buddy? He was working on his last day, so he dipped like 10 minutes early and left me with everything. But hey. Well, that's honestly, that's your job's fault for being like, hey, guy whose literal last day it is, train this new guy. Because if I was like on my last day, to be fair, I would have left probably like earlier than 10 minutes, but that does blow. It's good to see you, buddy. You can't do training for the construction crew from your menu, but you need a lot of President's Awards, though. I gotcha. Wasn't the Hostess Club stuff going to be the Hostess Club Championship Finals or something? Yeah, it was like a weird. They did like a weird tournament thing with it. But at the same time, I thought I would still be able to like just run to the place to do it. Is it from the menu that I access the fucking? I don't know. Maybe I'm completely wrong. So this is probably fine. I mean, I'm looking at this situation, and nothing about this seems wrong to me at all. This woman is fine. I'm Kiryu. That woman is giving that man's knife back. He must have lost it. Oh man, I love being Kiryu. I love role playing as Kiryu. Like, what would a dumb himbo say right now? That woman ought to be careful. She should hand that man his knife back, handle first. Otherwise, she might stab him. Oh, so he wasn't training you. Okay, well that's still fucked up. We were just in the same place. I wouldn't have even showed up. The part that pissed me off was staying till the end and then just leaving. Yeah, that's true. To be fair, maybe he only realized, like, wait a minute. Like 10 minutes to go, he's like, wait a minute, I don't want to do any of this stuff. And also, it's my last day. I'm just gonna bounce. Did he just literally ghost? He was just like, he was there 1 minute and then he wasn't there the next minute? Or did he actually say, like, all right, well, I'm leaving, bye? I don't know which is worse. Which is actually worse? Is ghosting worse, or is being like, well, I'm leaving now. This is my last day, so I'm leaving early. Bye. I don't want to do any of this stuff either. Yeah, it's true, but it's not your last day, Red. That's the problem. I think I've only ever put a 2 weeks into one job ever. I think I put a 2 weeks notice into one job I ever had. And I think they barely scheduled me. I think they were like, okay, bye. I think they were like pretty stoked I was leaving, actually. Because in retrospect, I was a very shitty employee, yeah. I worked at a Panera Bread. I worked at a Panera Bread for like minimum wage, shit wages in my late teens, early 20s, like over that stretch. I think I worked there from like age 19 to like age 21. Yeah, that was a pretty, I don't know, not a great job. But at the same time, I was a very shitty employee, so they're probably pretty stoked to see me go. They're like, oh, he's leaving. Oh, no. What are we going to do without you? Anyway, bye. Here you go. Here's all the rest. Here's all you need to know. Here's proof that we didn't fire you, so you can't claim unemployment. Okay, bye. He Irish goodbye. I respect him a little bit for that. I don't respect him for leaving you with a shit ton of work to do, but I gotta respect him a little bit. Pulling the old Irish goodbye on the last day of work. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe if I ever put my 2 weeks in at the place I'm working at now, I'll just accidentally come home like 2 hours early and be like, oops, shall we? Do you want me to stay out there? Ooh, shall we? And then I'll just like, well, I'm already back, so bye, and I'll just fucking leave. Car's parked over there, and then I'll let them deal with it. Boom, it done. Hey, what's up? Pone fucking cold. Your name's goddamn awesome, by the way. It was good to see you too, dude. I told that story a little earlier, but I don't know if a lot of people were here. But it was great to see you randomly too. Yeah, I ran into a fucking longtime good friend of mine from high school. Probably, I said this earlier, dude. I said this earlier. Can I use you mind if I use your real name on the stream? I'll call you Pone Cold. Pone Cold is a long time. It's funny to say it out loud. Pone Cold is a very long time friend of mine, but I think one of the reasons that I'm still into wrestling is definitely because of him, and I hope vice versa. Because in high school at one point we realized, wait a minute, you still watch? And then we kind of like fed off each other because we were like the only two people that still watched wrestling, and then we just watched it forever until today. I became really good friends. So there you go. Okay, well, it's good to see you too, Mark. Good to see you, buddy. And we'll fucking hang out soon, man. We'll get together, and your son will say hi to me. We'll get him to do it. We'll get him to actually wave at me. It'll be fine. But yeah, to basically quickly go over the story again, because I think there was not that many people here. I was just randomly like at my mom and dad's house watering plants, and my good friend Mark from a long fucking time ago from high school, we've been friends ever since. Just he bought a house around the corner from them, and I was driving around the corner, and he was outside, so I was like, fucking pulled over, and we had a nice talk, nice catch up sesh. What a Mark, am I right? I made that joke, Red. I was like, it's kind of funny because we're both Marks, but he's actually Mark, so I guess he's more of a Mark than me. The last 3 jobs before this, I just ghosted. Dude, I'm not gonna be that guy that's like, you should really put in your 2 weeks. I'm really not gonna be that guy because I don't really give a fuck about whatever companies you work for. But the only thing I could say is that if you're gonna be fucking over your coworkers who you care about, maybe don't do that. But I mean, if you don't actually care about your coworkers at all, like I really don't care about my coworkers at all because I'm just like by myself all day alone doing a lot of shit. Maybe I'll ghost if I ever quit this job. Maybe I'll ghost. Who the fuck knows? I probably won't. I'll probably put in my 2 weeks because I'm a big chump. I'm a big fucking baby. It took getting shit canned from a job to like really humble me to be like, okay, maybe you gotta not be like the fucking king shit all the time. Maybe you just gotta be humble and like realize that the world doesn't owe you anything. I'm being very vague. Yeah, you know, I'm not making any sense. I know that, but I used to be a really shitty employee overall. I was a very shitty employee at every job I ever had until my mid-20s, and I had to get shit canned to be like, ooh, okay, maybe I should actually, maybe I should kind of like shore it up a little bit. Maybe I should tighten it up. Maybe I should take some pride in my work, do something. I gotta run. Good seeing you, brother. Yeah, you too, man. Thanks again for popping in. And thanks for the follow again. I appreciate it. It's fucking delightful that not only do you know what Twitch was, but you kind of like were a fan of it. Like so many people when I say I stream, they're like, what's that? Or like they know about it, but they're like, oh god. Like they don't fucking get it. But it meant a lot to me that you got it and you understood. And I was like, okay, that's good shit. But take it easy, buddy. It's good to see you. At the 7-Eleven, I didn't give a fuck about everyone else. They were the whole fucking problem with them. When I was in Chili's for like 3 months, I just told them nobody's wearing masks. I don't feel safe, so they're fine with that. And then it was like 3 months, so it's not on my resume anyway. Yeah, let's see. Let's go over my litanies. First job I ever had was at Target. That was seasonal, so they laid me off for seasonal reasons. Then I worked at a golf course. Actually, I guess I put it. Actually, I worked at the golf course with Mark. We both worked at the same golf course. It was pretty shitty. It was like a Caddyshack-esque kind of environment. Very shitty golf course. Where like not a lot of people cared about a lot of stuff. Pretty good job actually to be as a teenager. In retrospect, I was like a cart jockey. I got to drive golf carts around all the time. Sometimes people would leave beer in them. One time, some guys left like they had like a 30 rack. And I swear to God, they left like half of it in there. There was like 15 beers in there. And I think we drank a lot of them down in or some of them at the very least, down in like the car wash area. And I think we split them up. So yeah, I had a couple beers. I had like 4 or 5 beers for the next couple of days. No big deal. But like at age 17, that was pretty sweet. I think I might have put my 2 weeks in for that. I think. I actually don't remember how I quit that job. I worked there for a while though. I feel like I worked there for almost 2 years. Then I worked at Applebee's. That's where I got shit canned for skipping work to go to the Price is Right taping. No regrets. Then I worked at a Panera. Like I said, I think I put my 2 weeks in for that one. Then I worked at a farmers market association. They laid me off after about 3 years, so I got laid off from that one. Then I didn't actually have a job until I worked at Sony. Shit canned from there. Then I had my last job at the construction software company. I quit that. I did put in my 2 weeks notice for that, so there you go. I did put in my 2 weeks notice. At least a few times. And now I'm on my current job, so there you go. What's that, like 7 jobs? I had 7 jobs in my life. Most of them fired me. Most of them laid me off or fired me. But hey, here I am. On the road again. Hey, what up, Aaron? How you doing, bud? Oh, I stream and then wait for the embarrassment to arrive. Yeah, it's rough. When I first started, I like broke the news to some of my other friends like about 3 months in. And I'd say like 3/4 out of the group of like 6 to 8 people, probably like 3/4, 6 to 8 of them were like, that's cool. Yeah, I know what that is. I get it. And the other 2 were like, what? What? People fucking do that? They're like those types, you know? They're like, I just don't get it. Why would anybody do like angry about it almost? Like so fucking angry that this thing exists that they don't understand. It took a while. I think they've eventually come around to at least, like since I've done it so consistently, I think they finally at least, like, kind of get it, that it's like, okay, it's like a thing. It's a real thing that exists. It's been going on for years now, but whenever I hang out with them, I just fucking avoid it. I don't talk about it. Do you still hang out with those people? I do. I do. They're good people. They're just not very net savvy. They're very, one is not very net savvy, and one is, like, toxic online, I will say. One is, like, a toxic online person. Like, in person, I love him a lot. He's one of my oldest friends, and he always will be. But, like, I don't want to talk to him online. He's just, like, he's a troll. Like, he had, like, bad experiences in the formative internet years that turned him into like a shitty troll, and like that's how he acts online, and that's how, I don't know, it bleeds over, I think, a little bit into real life. In person he's great, like one-on-one he's okay, but like he just doesn't, online I don't want anything to do with him. I'm done with him online, we'll say that. But it's fucking insane to me that a person could have like two sides to them that way. I had an asshole manager start giving me attitude literal minutes after I put in my 2 weeks. I turned right back around and told the store manager he could forget the 2 weeks. I was done immediately. Well, good. Yeah, fuck them, honestly. Note to store managers, if you're mad somebody's quitting, maybe don't immediately give them a bunch of shit when they're putting it in. Maybe try to be nice. Catch more flies with honey, you know what I'm saying? Maybe you can coax them back with good tidings over the next week. Remember you mentioning the golf course job? Didn't you hit someone with the car thingy? I did, yeah. I didn't hit them in the sense that I ran them over. There was like a bunch of carts all in a row, and a guy was like loading his shit into the back. He was loading his golf carts onto the back of the one behind me, and I backed up, and I pinched his fucking like leg between the bumper of the one I was driving and the one he was loading his shit into. And like the scream of pain, oh god, the scream of pain that he let out is still like etched into my fucking memory to this day. I can remember his exact like tone, and it was like it was like a weird like grunting scream, and I was like, whoa, oh, 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 oh. And he's probably just sitting there like, pull it away, pull it forward, fuck. I don't remember him saying anything or he's screaming at me at all when it was actually pinched in there, but I swear to God, it felt like 5 minutes before I realized what was going on and pulled it forward to unpinch his leg. Ugh. It was probably way shorter than that. But anyways, I pulled away, and to his credit, he fucking like sat down on the golf course and he's just like holding his fucking leg, and I was like, are you okay? Oh my God, I'm so sorry, you okay? And just like, just get away from me. Just get away. Just get away. It's like, okay. I just fucking got the fuck out of there. Like, and he knew, he's like, dude, if you stay around, I'm gonna fucking hit you. Like, so just get the fuck away from me. Oh my God. One of the stomach drop moments of my life. One of the moments where you could feel your fucking stomach like fall out of your asshole, and you're just like, oh, what did I do? It was one of those moments. I've been at my job for like 9 years. Time is a cruel bitch. Dude, I've been in this apartment for fucking 7 years now. That's insane to me. Time is a cruel bitch. I was just thinking about that earlier. I was like, God, dude, I've been in the same place. Same goddamn apartment for 7 fucking years. Almost double the total amount of time I was in high school, which at the time seemed like the longest period of time I could ever imagine. 4 years in the same place? It's torture. But now it's like, okay, well, apartment for double that. It feels like nothing. There you go. Portillas told us 21. Gave me 2 weeks multiple times. AMC for 2 years. Told them I don't want to live. I don't live here. Not going to keep me long term. Jersey Mike's for a year. Liquor store for another year. 7-Eleven, which made me want to blow my brains out. And the Family Deli, which laid me off. And then now this. That's actually a pretty good little resume, Red. You got a lot of like extended periods of time there. And if you like, which I'm sure you're already doing, if you strategically left off like the ones that didn't work out for reasons, you'd have a couple that were like, you know, long-term worked out kind of mutually agreed upon leaving scenarios. Like I was just leaving the area, so I had to leave, kind of a thing. And you can explain away all the gaps with like I was in school or whatever the fuck. It ain't bad. Did the Sammy Guevara spot with the cart? Dude, I wish. That'd be great. Sped at somebody until they like awkwardly jumped shoulder first at my windshield to like ricochet off of it. Been a while since you said this story. Well, thank you, Lit, for reminding me. For reminding me of one of the most uncomfortable moments of my life. To this day, I still feel bad about that. Fuck. It could have been worse. I guess it could have been worse. God. Also, that guy had a golf tournament to play in. That was during a tournament day, so he had to go then play a fucking golf tournament with a probably bruised ass. Ugh, that poor guy. He's a champion. As far as I know, he never reported me or anything either. What a fucking good guy. Random leg squish, man. Thank you. Manager that was yelling at me had no idea I was leaving. When he saw me walking out, he started up again, only for his boss to pull him into his office to talk for a bit. Damn, Dave. That's like triply satisfying quitting story you got. You'd put in your 2 weeks, then quit immediately, then got the manager in trouble that started yelling at you. That's awesome. This woman's been holding off this man with this knife for a very long time. Does she even need my help? Lady, do you even need my help? It looks like you're doing a pretty good job. He still hasn't attacked you, so... One time I opened the drive-thru door real fast, someone parked far up and I smashed their headlight. And I was like, oh my god, I'm financially ruined for life. Aw. Well, not for life, but at least for a couple months. I hope they were cool about it and were like, that was my bad. Which job was that for? The drive-thru door? The company paid for her shit. Ugh. Oh, the Portillos is what you're talking about. Oh no, she was pissed at me. Oh, hey, speaking of which, another balls dropping out of, or balls and stomach dropping out of ass moment. During the 1 month period, or month and a half period I worked at Applebee's, the stove went off. The gas for the stove stopped working for a second. So there was one day that we were there that everybody's order didn't come out. So everybody's order was like an hour late, and I was a host, so every server was like, we need to like make these people's lives like amazing right now, and we need help running. Once the stoves came back on, it was like we need help running. Everybody needs to get back on running because there's like 50 plates coming out all at the same time. So I was helping a woman run food to a table. Fucking while I was doing it, knocked over a full glass of Coke onto a guy's lap. So they had been waiting for like a fucking full hour for their food at Applebee's. They've been waiting a full fucking hour for their food at Applebee's. They get their fucking Applebee's food, which I guess is the like payoff Applebee's food. And I knock over a fucking full thing of soda with ice onto his lap, drenched. I was just like... And the fucking, oh my god, that poor server. She was so upset at me, and I don't blame her. She was already gonna get no tips, but it wouldn't shock me if they were like -5 tips. The server owes me $5. Oh man, let's stop talking about this. I'm getting all anxious. Reliving all my most fucking horrifying moments in my life. I'm getting very anxious. Oh, shit. I was waiting for my ride. Both managers tried to get me to work the final 2 weeks. The yelling manager apologized with the tried and true story. I'm sorry you were offended, and I just laughed and said to save it for HR, which I had already called. There you go. Yeah, I'm so sorry you took it that way. It's not an apology, guys. It's bullshit. There's an actual like formula to apologies. It's like 4 parts, and I recommend looking it up because like I will occasionally accidentally like not give a genuine apology because like we're all very defensive all the time. Like that's just how we've been raised. That's how we operate. Like everybody's very defensive, so they're always going to try to minimize your own. You're always going to try to minimize your own damage and like minimize your own part in things. It's going to come naturally. So to give like a real apology, you have to do 4 things. I don't remember what they are off the top of my head, but it's like acknowledging what the original issue is, acknowledging how you violated like their trust in a specific way, acknowledging how you like didn't comply with like whatever the original problem was, and then acknowledging that, I don't know, I can't remember the exact fucking steps, but there's like 4 steps to an apology, and I guess I gotta reread it too. It'd be so fucked up if they could take away tips. Yeah, or your salary at all. Because it's like, oh no, now that woman will never buy here again. We just gave up literally dozens of dollars until she forgets about Portillo's and stops shopping it. Yeah, they don't give a shit really. And yeah, step 4 is sucking their dick. Obviously. Boy. Hey, put the knife down. Leave me alone. I'm gonna run this bastard through and ain't nobody stopping me. Let's see what you got, bitch. Host-looking man. He does look very host-like. What with the corduroy purple suit and all. This motherfucker's wearing a purple corduroy suit. So Kiryu is not the worst dressed man in Japan. Okay. Hey, nobody's stabbing anyone today. Just calm down and let's talk about it. None of your goddamn business. Ugh, I guess you don't got it in ya. What's going on here? Fuck if I know. Lady just runs up to me out of nowhere, yelling about how she's gonna kill me. That she poured all her cash into a host club. Now she's taking it out on the first host she finds. Anyhow, I got a jet. Be careful, you hear? No! Wait, how? How did I get roped into this shit? You were standing here at knife point for fucking hours, and then the second I walk up, you're like, alright, bye, I'm tagging out. Fuck. I don't know if I'm interested in RE8 purely for the vampire titty lady ruining any and all expectations of things. I wasn't super into it until I heard that it's a direct sequel to Resident Evil 7. It's Ethan. You're playing as Ethan again with Mia. You're playing as Ethan with Mia, and I think that's pretty cool. It's like the first... Is it the first? Well, I mean... Other Resident Evils have starred characters from previous games, but has there ever been one that's like a direct sequel to like the events of the first game? So once I learned that, I was like, okay, I'm actually pretty interested now. Plus big vampire titty lady. That's fine with me. Resident Evil is one of those series where I really like the games. I liken it, but I don't go out of my way to play every one of them. I mean, they're all very different, but if you like the style of 7, I would assume 8's gonna be fucking awesome. And I did like the style of 7 a lot. 7 was fucking awesome. It was the only one I've ever played, so there you go. Except for the one remake, which I wasn't a fan of. I still gotta play 2 through 6. I think I actually would. I think I would like 6. Everybody hates 6, but I think I would probably like it. It's just like a stupid fucking action game, which I can get behind. But apparently, look, it's Vicky's fault. You can all blame Vicky. She's like, I want to play all the Resident Evils except 7. It looks too scary. And I was like, what are you talking about? It's a horror series. Like, it's supposed to be scary. And she's like, yeah, I know, but like 7 looks too scary. And I'm like, but you get a weapon, you can fire back eventually. It's like every other Resident Evil. She's like, no, too scary, too scary. And then apparently I saw an article that was like Resident Evil 8 dialed back the actual horror parts. It's more action-y and less horror, because people complained that 7 was too scary. So it's Vicky's fault. Blame Vicky. That's the reason that Resident Evil 8's not going to be scary. It's going to be like a normal action game again, with some gothic accents. It's Vicky's fault. Capcom listens to Vicky, so it's her fault. Play 4 already. 6 is fun. I mean, I want to play 4. Well, I want to play the 2 remake, and I want to play 4 because it essentially, I think, is like the first third-person shooter that I can remember. I don't really remember another third-person shooter before that, and definitely not on consoles. So I want to play just for the historical value. And then 5, I've heard middling things about. It's whatever. It's very memey, I've heard. And 6, I've heard like very mixed things about. Apparently, it's long as fuck, and there's like 4 different campaigns, and it's all very cinematic. I played through when I was working at Sony. I played through the first part of 6 like probably 25 times because they kept releasing add-ons for it, and the only way you could test to see if the add-ons actually implemented was to get through the intro section. So I played the fucking intro section of Resident Evil 6 like 25 times. So that will be torture. But once I get through that part and actually play the rest of the game, I'll probably like it quite a bit. 7 VR, not enough money in the world to pay for the therapy I need. Oh no, fuck VR. No, hell no, dude. Fuck ever playing 7 in VR. Follows the same RE trope of killing things after a while, and then the main antagonist becomes a giant, horrific monster that you have to kill. Yeah, no, that's why I like it. No, 7 is absolutely, and you can't fucking dispute me on this. This is so obvious. Resident Evil saw PT. PT came out in, I think, 2015. Resident Evil 7, I think, came out in 2017. You cannot tell me that the makers of Resident Evil 7 didn't see PT and see how much they got out of a single fucking hallway in a haunted house. And that they didn't see that and said, well, we got to do that. Like, we absolutely got to do that. Especially because fucking Silent Hills got canceled. Like, we're doing that now. We're the scary hallway game. So they did, like, the entire first part of that game is, like... I know it's not the exact same thing as PT, so before you jump down my fucking throat. But it's heavily PT-inspired. Wandering around dank hallways, waiting for shit to pop around the corner and stuff. Make Mega Man Legends 3! Oh, I said the Capcom word. I said the C word. I said the other C word. So you can have to pop in with the legends talk. I'm not paying attention, so I saw it, but I saw Red type it in chat. That's fine. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Please do. I'll tell Vicky to mention it. I'll say, you know, next time you're at the meeting, babe, hey babe. We call each other babe. Hey babe, next time you're at the Capcom meetings, can you go ahead and mention Mega Man Legends 3? Oh, what's that? No, you don't want more Mega Man Legends 3? Okay, what are you gonna mention instead? Oh, Street Fighter X Tekken. Oh, Street Fighter X Tekken 2? Okay. She actually wants more Street Fighter X Tekken, so she's gonna recommend a sequel for that game. But unlike last time, she wants more DLC. Knife wielding woman. Who the fuck is this? Are you okay? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Why don't you tell me what's going on? Okay. My name's Yuriko. I got a sister, much younger than me. Miki. The song girl? The one that I just fucking... Up until last year, she was working here in Sotenbori. But she got scammed. Those horrible men took everything she had. But not even that was enough for them. One day, they kidnapped her, locked her up, abused her, kept her in a cage like some kind of wild dog. It's been a whole year since, and the cops haven't even lifted a damn finger. I finally figured out who has her, though. That bastard is one of them. When I saw him, I couldn't hold it back anymore. Is this a different Mickey? Could you have picked 2 different names, please, for 2 quests that happen in the same part of the same exact space in the same time? Because if it's not the fucking other, this is very confusing to me. If it's not the other girl named Mickey. I realize 2 people can have similar names, but pick 2 separate names. Pick fucking 2 separate names for like a very brief window of time in the game that like a bunch of side quests pop. Anyway, they should have picked 2 different names. I was gonna use this knife to get back at him for what he did, but I couldn't muster the courage. That was the right choice. Killing that man won't find your sister any faster. There are smarter ways to go about that. See, a normal person will be like, hey, I just met a woman named Mickey. She's right over there, on the other side of that bridge. Is that your sister? But Kiryu won't say that. What's your name? It's Kiryu. You're right, Kiryu-san. Stabbing him ain't gonna bring Mickey back. This is kind of a long shot, but have you ever seen Mickey before? She looks like this. I swear to God, if it's her. It doesn't look like her. From that tiny little screenshot, it didn't really look like her. Sorry, I can't say I have. Right. Of course you haven't. Mickey and I, we lost our parents years ago. She's the only family I got left. I want to help her, but there's nothing I can do. Cops ignore me. People don't take me seriously. Hell, I don't even have the guts to stab one of the bastards who took her. Kiryu-san, I know this is crazy for me to be asking this, but do you think you can help find Mickey for me? I'll do anything you want if you manage to find her. Just, please, save my sister. I'm begging you, Kiryu-san. Sure, sounds good. If it means making sure you don't end up a murderer, then I'll help as best I can. But I'm gonna need something in return. Something hot. Something creamy. What I'm saying is make me a bowl of ramen. That's all I'm asking for my services. A single bowl of ramen. I'm Kiryu. I don't know what being a pervert is. Oh, Kiryu-san, thank you so much! Let's talk details. You said you have info on the guys who kidnapped Mickey, right? What do you know? I have pictures, here. Photo of Yagi, Kajiwara, and Kojima. First one's a host, name's Yagi. He's the guy who was just here. He makes his money by targeting lonely single ladies. This guy's the absolute scum of the earth. Damn, this quest got real good all of a sudden. I like this shit. Yeah. Detective, and I get to beat their asses. Second photo's a man named Kajiwara, realtor. At least that's what he calls himself. More like a land shark, if you ask me. Folks around here despise him. As for the last photo, it goes by Kojima. Ain't nobody sure if that's really his real name, though. Guy's impossible to pin down. If I had to guess, I'd say he's the one running the whole operation. Looks like a regular old businessman on the outside. But somehow he's one of the richest men in the country. No way is he getting all of that through legal means. These are the guys who got Mickey. I'm sure of it. Okay, I'll see what I can find out. You got a real heart of gold, Kiryu-san. I can't find the words to tell you how much this means to me. First guy Yagi's working in a club over on East Shofukucho Street. I'm counting on you, Kiryu-san. No problem. I do have a heart of gold. And you know what? That's her! That's her with glasses! Whoa! I was just talking to I was just talking to you. Sorry, it's not. Sorry. I was so tickled to see somebody who looked exactly like her. Her entire model, except she had glasses on. That was the only difference. Well-informed teen. Hey, did you see the news? They're making a Yakuza Sunset 4. Cool. Huh? Wonder if this one will be any good. Sunset 3 cut out all the best parts, you know? Well, that's what happens when you change directors. 1 and 2 were so perfect. How could they hope to top them? Beats me, but hey, they're filming this next one right here in Sotenbori. I saw them scouting over by Bishamon Bridge. Eh? You serious? Come on, let's try to make it in as extras. I'm ready for my big screen debut. Wouldn't be much of a debut if you're on screen for 2 seconds without a single line of dialogue. But sure, let's go. Dude, is there gonna be a whole quest about they're shooting a Yakuza movie and they're gonna be like, you look like Yakuza, and then I get to be in a movie? Dude, sounds like they're shooting a Yakuza movie around here. I guess the locale works. Fuck yeah, dude. What if the government had username rules for your given name, so you'd have to be David Master 5555? I'd be okay with that, as long as it's David Master and not like David Minor, David Muster, David Apprentice 555. I'd appreciate it. I appreciate the Master part being thrown in there. I'd be like, thank you, government. Thank you. Osaka's castle split right in two. No, I'm serious. You gotta believe me. What are you talking about? Osaka Castle? What is that? A literal castle? Boop! Here's the director guy. I want to do the director one first. This is the director of Yakuza Sunset. Oh man. Let me. Whoa! Sorry, didn't mean to bump into you. Because that's the start of literally all my quests. Whoops! Sorry, bumped into you. Whoops! Sorry about that. Hey, no problem at all. Sorry, it was my fault. I was looking down. I'm just so bummed out. See, I'm gonna predict the entire quest right now. Oh man, I'm a director. My name is so and so, and I'm directing a film about Yakuza called Yakuza Sunset 4. But nobody's right for the part. I need extras that know the feel of being a Yakuza. Hey, wait a minute. You look like a real Yakuza. You're tough and strong and big. Hey, what do you say? Will you be in my movie? Then I'll get the option to be like, be in it, don't be in it. And if I pick don't be in it, he'll be like, well, I'll be here if you change your mind. But if I pick yes, he'll be like, well, okay, head out, let's go over here. And then I'll go through some wacky bullshit. I'll probably go through some wacky bullshit. Maybe I've been playing this series too long now. If I can predict all of them. But no, I look forward to it. I want to be in a movie. I want Kiryu to be in a movie, god damn it. No, it was my fault. I can't seem to do anything right, including directing a movie. Hey, wait a minute. You dropped your thing on the ground here. Boy. Wait, you dropped something. Guess I'll go track him down. Yakuza Sunset 4. Isn't this the script to the movie those kids were talking about? If the movie's still in production, this must be pretty important. I better track that guy down. Looked like he was heading up to Sotenbori Street. Yeah. Whoops, sorry, table. Sorry, outside tables, my bad. Whoop, sorry, I totally fucked it up. I mean to. But can I, whoop, bop, whoop, bop, whoop, bop, sorry, stools, stop, sorry, bop, stop, sorry. That's fine. It was all an accident, don't worry about it. There he is, he's going into the restaurant. I think that's the guy who dropped the Yakuza Sunset 4 script. I better get this back to him. Don't I have another, this is gonna be interesting, because I have a main quest in this exact same bar, the steel bar. What's gonna happen when I walk in? Is it gonna default to the main quest? Or, will I get to choose? Oh, it defaulted to the side quest. Well, there you go. If my nose could just stop running, I'd appreciate it. Well, Pool, your nose sounds like it's in fucking fantastic shape. Because I never want to be running. It's a little dad humor for you. I'm more mad that you were right. I mean, come on, it's so fucking obvious. Two guys being like, hey, they're shooting a movie about Yakuza. It's over on that bridge over there. And then I go to the bridge, and then I run into this guy who's wearing a director's type cap. Come on. It's pretty easy to predict. It's okay, though. It's okay, though. I'm okay with it being predictable. As long as the outcome's satisfying, that's all I care about. Maybe because it was my active quest. I could be correct. Maybe they're figuring like, hey, if you got this side quest, you'd prefer to do it before the other one. Or maybe this is just like the next step. Maybe once I do this part, it'll be like, hey, meet me here to do this part will be the like, hey, you look like a Yakuza guy kind of part. And then he'll tell me to meet him somewhere else to like film more of the movie. So maybe they figured like, okay, this part's like a little small part. It's like a breadcrumb along the larger quest. So we'll let them do the breadcrumb first, and then we'll kick them over to the main one. My nose needs to stop running and be a lazy fucker, just like the rest of my body. You gotta fucking whip it into shape, bud. Whip that nose into shape. And by whip it into shape, I mean get it completely out of shape. Get it completely out of shape. Started meeting a new personal trainer and we're doing a lot of core and cardio work instead of weights. So she grabbed one of those foam tubes used to roll your back out. Was like, okay, don't get hit. Started swinging at me. That's actually pretty good cardio. Like literally, I'm going to be swinging a weapon at you. Avoid it. Avoid the weapon. Also, it's really long, so good luck. That's pretty good. Pretty good cardio. Man, I gotta get somebody to... You know, a lot of people swing weapons at me every day, but it's never in a get me in shape kind of way. It's in a I just want you to die kind of way. And it's like, man, if I could merge the two, you know? One of those people swinging pole axes at me, claymores, rakes, garden hose. If they could fucking, you know, work with me a little bit, I think we could get some mutually beneficial action out of it. Anyway, aren't you the guy I bumped into on the bridge? No, I was the one not paying attention. But I'm glad I found you. You dropped this. Damn, Kiryu, just fucking accept the compliment that he said he ran into you. Damn, even Kiryu's like, no, I'm the one who ran into you. Anyway, I found this. Don't worry, I didn't read it. Because I can't read, sir. Wow, you really tracked me down to give this back? That means a lot. I feel like this Yakuza Sunset thing has a lot of people talking. You must be a pretty big fan. Oh my god, Kiryu. Kiryu, you dumb idiot. It's a script! It's a script, dude. Why would a fan have a fucking script? Well, I used to be. Nowadays, I don't know how I feel about it. What do you mean?
Nani?
Wait, you're not a fan, but the director of the Yakuza Sunset movies? What? Nani? That's right. So I like how they don't even bother with like a big reveal, because like to all of us it's so fucking obvious, and Yakuza's and Kiryu's a fucking dumbass, so they just like skip the part where he reveals like his whole backstory and shit. And just right to Kiryu being like, wait a minute, you're the director? They skipped all of that, because, like, we already got it. Kiryu may be an idiot, but he's also a moron. That's true. It's all about, it's all about perspective, Casey. Thank you. You know, it's all on me. It's all inner. I could look inwards. I could use the weapons people swing at me in everyday life. I could use that to my own personal fitness benefit. I need to not expect so much from other people. You know what I'm saying? That's good. That's good advice. That's right. I've only been responsible for one of them so far. Yakuza Sunset 3, the one everyone hated. So he used to be a fan, then he became the director. The one he directed sucked. Is this like a play in the Fast and Furious movies? Didn't the director of Fast and Furious switch over for the third one? And everybody hated it, but then like he just kept going, and now everybody fucking loves it again because it's like a weird... It's like a weird superhero movie. Like, wasn't there one fight scene? I've never seen any Fast and the Furious past 2. But wasn't there one fight scene where The Rock and Vin Diesel were like fucking pulling down helicopters and like punching through concrete walls and shit, and everybody all at the same time realized like, okay, this is all batshit insane now. Like we're in full on like superhero mode with everybody now, so we're just gonna fucking like stop caring about anything and like it. And I feel like after that weird, like, superhero transformation, now Fast and the Furious is pretty popular again, because it's just, like, straight up unapologetic schlock. Mark my words, they will go to space. Fast and the Furious will go to space. Or are they on, like, Fast and the Furious 9 or something? They're gonna go to space at some point. My name's Sugano. Kiryu. As you might have suspected, those pages are actually the script for Yakuza Sunset 4, Kiryu-san. I didn't, because I can't read. I'm planning on using Bishamon Bridge in the film, so I went ahead to scat it out a bit, but... I see. You seem pretty down about all this, Sugano-san. What's really the problem? It's the whole film. I have no idea how to proceed with it. I feel like I've lost my vision. What do you mean? Every day on the set of Sunset 3 was like a dream. I loved it. I'd even stay up all night editing the reels. Everything seemed perfect until the movie debuted. It was like I had woken up from my dream to a real-life nightmare. Every forum on the net was in an uproar, talking about how Sunset 3 was a disgrace to the franchise. They were calling for me to step down, or worse. The internet sounds like a cruel place. The worst part was, once I calmed down and rewatched it, I agreed with them. I don't know that I deserved to direct another one. I gave it my best effort, but it just wasn't good enough. I couldn't capture the magic of the old Sunsets. And it's got me thinking, if all I'm gonna do is drag the series through the mud, maybe I should step down. Well, at least that explains what's got you so down. If you don't mind my asking, how'd you end up in the director's chair for the movie? What happened to the original director? He retired to some far-off corner of the earth. Nobody even knows where. But with the fan base Sunset has, the film company couldn't just let it die. So they chose me to head it up. I was a huge fan, but I found out the hard way that loving a movie as a fan and making one yourself are very different things. I knew it would be a challenge to live up to the expectations and the hype, but I didn't expect to get eviscerated for my best efforts. It's the fucking internet, bro. I guess it's 06. So still you still could be blissfully unaware of how cruel everybody on the internet is. If only I could replicate the way the old director did things. Oh wait, that's Sagano, hold on. If only I could replicate the way the old director did things, but none of this is your problem. Kiryu-san, sorry for talking your ear off with this sob story. It's okay. I hope having someone to lend an ear helped. Fucking Kiryu, dude. I'll lend an ear whenever. If you need somebody to talk to, I'm here. Or if you need somebody to cruelly beat the shit out of anybody that you know, I'm also here. That's literally in the trailer for the next one. Space? Seriously? They put space actually in the trailer of... what is it? What are they up to? Fast and the Furious... They've got to be up to 9, right? At least? 9? Ugh, God. Maybe one of these days I'll watch all of them. They sound horrible, but like in a really good way, like a schlocky good way. Yeah. How you doing, Timmy? It's good to see you, buddy. If the Fast and the Furious crew were an MCU, they would have driven a Charger into Thanos' face. And the Charger would not have sustained any damage because Dodge would have been like, we're so happy. Hi, my name's such and such from the PR division of Dodge. We're so happy that you chose to have Dodge in your production. We just have a couple of ground rules. The Charger can't show any damage. The Charger has to have a reflective rate of 0.4 reflections per square foot at all times. And whenever the Charger's not on screen, all the other characters need to be saying, "Hey, where's the Dodge Charger?" But, you know, I'm sure you'll be able to put that in, no problem. Okay, thanks, bye. That's the big thing about using, like, real cars in your shit. I remember that was a problem with the original Gran Turismos. They could never show any car damage, because they used real car models. And every car was like, no, you can't show our car getting all dented up. No, of course not. Fuck you. So the fucking trade-off was no car ever showed any damage in a simulation racing game where the whole point is being as simulated and like real as possible, to the point where you have to fucking start out with a minivan in those games. They make you start out with a fucking minivan or like a station wagon, like a regular ass car, to build up enough fucking skill and money to buy like real actual good race cars. God. I don't like simulation racers. I find them horrible. But I like arcade racers. Need for Speed Heat, by the way. Real fucking good. Still playing Need for Speed Heat off stream. Big fan of it. I liked Hobbs and Shaw. Can I just watch Hobbs and Shaw without having seen any of Fast and the Furious? Like, I know it's a spin-off. It's Jason Statham and The Rock's characters from I almost said some Final Fantasy movie. Some Fast and the Furious movie. I don't know which one. Maybe different ones, but. Are you sure you haven't worked in film before? I can neither confirm nor deny that, Dave. Just kidding, I can't. I've not worked in film. No. They're gonna beat out the Land Before Time with sequels. Dude, when I stopped paying attention to the Land Before Time sequels, they had to be up to like 7 or 8. And I stopped paying attention like 20 years ago. Are they still making Land Before Time sequels? They probably are, right? They probably are. They probably stopped with the numbers. I'm assuming Land Before Time sequels are still coming out, and they're probably up to like 20. But they probably said like we can't keep calling them like the Land Before Time 12. Like nobody wants to see the 12th movie in a sequel. We gotta fucking give it a subtitle or something. The Land Before Time. Ember Dreams. When they go to like a fiery area. Land Before Time. The Sky Above. When they go to like an area with like a lot of, I don't know. Yeah, just call me. Call me if you want to reboot your fucking franchise without numbers. I got ideas. I would deliberately drive the opposite way just to total the fuck out of my car. I liked how the game is screaming at me that I'm going the wrong way the entire time. Like, wrong way, like screaming like a giant red thing wrong way, like on my, I'm like, you know what? I'm a rebel. I don't give a shit. It's like your mom telling you not to, like, don't you go the wrong way. You better turn around. Ooh, I swear if you keep going the wrong way, I'm gonna be so mad. If you keep going the wrong way, I'm gonna be so mad. And then I just kept going the wrong way. I got a little kick out of it. In my pantaloons. Last one was in 2016. I keep trying to say Final Fantasy because it's FF. Come on, dude. Ugh. Get it together. The last Fast and the Furious movie was 16? Oh, the last Land Before Time movie. Okay. That's actually pretty recent. 2016, huh? Damn. Fucking 5 years ago. It's crazy to me. That's fucking crazy to me they lasted that long. Could have sworn they'd stopped at least a decade ago. Welcome to getting old, Lit. Welcome to getting old, where you're like, yeah, that used to be a thing, right? And then you found out, oh, it's still going? Oh shit! It's like 15 years later and it's still going? It's like, but I stopped caring about it. Therefore, it had to stop, right? Like, when I no longer cared about that thing, it stopped existing, right? It's kind of like the mindset I have for a lot of shit from when I was a kid. Still going, though. Oh yeah, Ninja Turtles? Yeah, I like Ninja Turtles. How long ago did that stop? Man, Ninja Turtles was really big. When was the last Ninja Turtles thing? Probably like the late 90s, right? Probably like 96, 97, I think, right? That's when every person on Earth stopped paying attention to Ninja Turtles, right? They fight the asteroid off with a Dodge Charger. There you go. Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, Vin, it's me, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, America's sweetheart. We gotta find a way to stop this asteroid, but all we've got is this garage full of cars and the spaceship. What are we gonna do?
It's me, Vin Diesel. I can't remember the name. I can't remember his name in the actual Fast and Furious.
Yeah, it's me, Vin Diesel. Hey, what if we took this Dodge Charger and, ram the asteroid?
You crazy son of a bitch! I think that might work.
Yeah, you know it will. I'm crazy. I'm Vin Diesel. Yeah.
How did you not call him the people's sweetheart? By the way, not a fan of Young Rock. I watched it. It's a well-produced show. It's got its moments. It's kind of funny. But the whole fucking show is such a fucking exercise in like let's like Let's fucking like masturbate The Rock's ego. Like none of it is ever going to show him in a negative light. None of it is ever going to show any of his family or anybody in it. It's like so sanitized, family friendly. Like God, this like I just remember The Rock from when I was a kid, where he's like a little edgy. He was fucking edgy like wrestler, and now he's like this like, hi, I'm The Rock. Like I refuse to kiss a woman on screen because that might alienate some of my younger viewers that don't know about sex yet. Like. Shit like that. He's just so, like, sanitized, family-friendly. Ugh, I don't know. He's okay. The Rock is fine. The Rock is fine. I personally just don't give a shit anymore. I don't know if I'll watch any more of Young Rock. It's, The wrestling stuff is interesting because they do a pretty good job with the wrestling stuff. As a wrestling fan, I didn't feel, like, completely insulted like I do with a lot of stuff that's, like, trying to involve wrestling, where I'm like, well, that's fucking not true at all. It seems pretty good. It feels like he put a lot of effort into making sure all the wrestling shit was pretty realistic, but it's never ever gonna be the most sanitized, family friendly, fucking feel good bullshit. And I don't like that the whole fucking framing device is him running for president, because I feel like it's a soft trial balloon for like, hey, everybody keeps saying The Rock should run for president, and he's like, oh, well, I don't know about that, but it's like a way to like see how people would feel about it if we put this like fictional like presidential campaign out. I don't like it. I don't want The Rock to run for president. No more celebrities running for president, please. I don't care how good of a guy you are. I don't care how much I like you. I don't want some fucking stupid fucking shit-brained actor being in the fucking position where they're in charge of the free world and all these other like malicious actors can get in your fucking ear. You know who else is probably a pretty good guy and an actor? Reagan. Okay? And then he got used as a fucking puppet to manipulate us into the position that we're currently in America. Introduced Reaganomics, which I guarantee you weren't his idea, but rich people propped him up to transfer more fucking wealth towards the rich. And he, being a rich guy, was like, yeah, that sounds good. So, of course, he was like okay with it. And in The Rock, being as good of a guy as he is, I just don't see him being able to resist the fucking Republican machine. He would run as a Republican, too. You know he would. He absolutely would run as a Republican. So, no, I don't want him to run for president. I want him to stay the fuck away from it. I don't give a shit about his political fucking beliefs. He can remain a fucking childhood fixture of mine. He could do his stupid fucking acting career that I don't give a shit about. He can make more Young Rock, which is like a sanitized, look at me, I'm so awesome, my whole family's awesome, my whole life is inspirational. I had no problems ever. I've had no problems ever in my life, and nobody... That's the thing to me, dude. Like, be real. Be a real fucking person. Like, The Rock's whole image is like, yeah, I went through some hardships, but they all made me a better person. And they're so like sanitized to like, dude, tell me about the hardships. I want to know. I want to see you as like a real fucking person. I want to see what actual shit you crawled through. I don't want to see like a dumb Disney version of your life, which is like the only thing you ever put out there, and which is the thing, this entire fucking show that you're releasing about yourself. It's a Disney version of your fucking life. It's so boring. I don't like it. Dang, sounds like you hate The Rock. Maybe I do. Maybe I fucking do, Doug. What of it? Yeah, I know I started this whole rant by saying, you know, I like The Rock, but... And then I said a bunch of shit that I don't like about The Rock. So maybe I don't. I don't know. Maybe I'm ambivalent on The Rock. Maybe I'm like middle of the road on The Rock, and I'm just waiting to see which way he goes. God. But The Rock did nothing but cut promos about sticking things in asses and eating out women. It's true. What are you talking about, Chris, though? He's talking about eating pie. He loves pie. Like the pastry. The dessert. God damn it. Reagan already snitched on other actors of the House of Un-American Activities Committees even before he was in politics. Well, that's true. Well, he was also the California governor. He didn't like just run for president. To his credit, I can't believe I'm fucking saying this. To his credit, Reagan actually got like political experience before he ran for president. So if I'm gonna fucking credit the man for anything, I'll say it's that. He didn't just say, "Yeah, I'm qualified to run for president because I'm famous. I could just run. I could just run for president. I was on TV, so that qualifies me." He was a fucking governor of California for a long ass time, so he did get some lower level political experience. So Fuck, how far we've fallen, huh? But you bake pie. You bake pie, you don't cook it. Is that why all my pies turn out like shit? You're not supposed to cook your pies? I thought it was like you kind of just eyeball it and then throw it in a skillet on the stove. Oh, is that what he was always cooking? Yeah, it was pies. He's cooking pies. Anyway. This conversation depressed me because I don't want to. I'm waiting for it, dude. It's gonna happen. He's gonna run for president. He's gonna run for president. Fucking stupid ass Young Rock is a dumb fucking trial balloon to be like, let's just see how people react. Let's just toss out a hypothetical 2032 presidential run. Let's see how people react. We're gonna react badly, okay? Showrunners, well, I'm gonna react badly. Probably the dumb masses will eat it up. I don't fucking know, but anyway. No, you're just terrible at baking. Well, that's true too. So you know, that's what I figured was the problem to begin with. But so you're saying I should keep using my skillet, my stovetop and skillet to bake pies, is what you're saying, right? It's just my personal ability that's causing the issues. Not the method by which I'm doing it. Okay, well, I'm gonna keep it up then. Skillet, stovetop pies. There's one kind of baking he's pretty good at. Dude, I'm so upset. I left my fucking... I left my fucking vape with battery at my parents' house. I was like halfway home and I realized it. And I was like, fuck, should I go back and get it? No. It's like right on their countertop too. I know exactly where it is. Luckily, they're both potheads now, so I can just be like, hey, I left my vape pen at your house, but I thought about it for a second, and I was like, luckily I have like 5 vape batteries and like 7 cartridges I can just fucking use in the meantime, so no, I'm not going to go back and get it. What about that shepherd's pie you were going to eat? That gets cooked. I don't know what you're talking about, Casey. I was gonna take it in the plastic container that it was in. I was gonna take the plastic container, put it on a skillet in the plastic, and then crank it up to high on the stovetop. Are you saying that's not how I should have cooked the shepherd's pie that I didn't get? Because I don't know. I mean, that's seems logical to me. Guys, plastic can't burn, right? I mean, like, you can microwave plastic, therefore you can put plastic on a stovetop. It'll be fine. It's just thermodynamics. I really gotta pee. I'll be right back. By the way, Casey, anybody else with longer hair too, I just discovered, you're gonna laugh at me and be like, you didn't know that? But like, I really didn't. Nobody told me. I discovered the secret of like, once you put your hair in a ponytail, you can like grab the two sides and like pull it in either directions. And you could do it in both sides. You could do it side to side and then like north and south. And if you just fucking grab like half of your hair and tug it in either direction in the ponytail, it fucking tightens it up so good. Yeah. Congratulations. Thank you, Casey. Thank you. Look, and now I got this full ass pony right there. So there you go. It's fuller. It's not like a little nub anymore. But then, unless... Is that the solution? Yes, it is. It is red. Grab your pony. Grab hunks of it, each half. Pull it sideways, then grab the top and the bottom and pull it top and bottom wise. Tightens it right up. Brad, don't you even smug at me. I swear to God. I've never had long hair before. This is all new to me, okay? You're all witnessing the fucking... Ugh. Christo, I said don't smug at me. You son of a bitch. I was a left and right person, not top and bottom. I kind of like the top and bottom though, because for me, I get more problems with like strands coming out in the front or on the back. So I'm like, top and bottom I can probably get behind. Who does it up and down? Me, Vicky! Me! I love how you just pop in with so much judgment. God damn it. How are you feeling, Vic? I'm sleeping. Really? Well, you're typing very cogently. For somebody who's sleeping. Mm-hmm. Don't do regular ponytail, just bundle it up, and that's only when I go out. Mine's not long enough yet, Tim, but I'm gonna do that. Once it gets long enough, I'm gonna fucking just bundle it up. In a nice big old bun. When I was trying to help my boyfriend trying to manage his long hair, we ended up on a part of Amazon that had amazing Viking hairpins for men. What's a Viking hairpin? I'm pretty curious. Also, dude, my hair's getting there. My hair's pretty much getting there. It's like, it's definitely shoulder length now when when it's fully flowing. I'll try it out. Thank you, Casey. Thank you for pretending like I could teach you anything about having long hair. I appreciate that. Or Doug, for that matter. You long hair havers. I'm new at it. I don't know. He's sleep twitching. No, she's post-COVID shot, so I think she's a little tired and achy and stuff. So she's doing her like her hibernation from the second shot. Everybody say goodnight, Vicky, like really loud, and then I'll read every single one of your responses. So she can hear me while she's sleeping. Give your best goodnight, Vicky. Knowing full well that I will read it to her. I know my helpfulness comes off as sarcasm, but I was really being genuine. There you go. Thank you, Casey. It's just a 5G finalizing install. To be fair, ever since the vaccination, I have had fantastic cell service, okay? So don't knock it. Don't knock it till you tried it. They were Norse hair metal pins with men that looked like Vikings. So pins being like, aside from putting it in a ponytail or whatever, you can like pin it back. I kind of like that. I know, Aaron. I know you gotta. Anyway, I hope having someone to lend an ear helped. Well, the show must go on. I'll see you around, Kiryu-san. Hey, wait a minute. You look like a Yakuza guy! Come on, it's gonna come. That poor guy's really struggling. Next time I'm at a video store, maybe I'll check out Yakuza Sunset 3. Oh, this is a long fucking quest. Okay, so I gotta go to a fucking video store now. I gotta go to a fucking video store. Okay, so to do the, if I wanted to do the main quest, I would talk to that bartender. I'm not gonna talk to him. I gotta go to a video store. I'm gonna watch Yakuza Sunset 3. Kiryu's gonna be very intrigued to be like, he's right. That was fucking terrible. Then I'll run into him again. Maybe he'll be being attacked when I actually run into him again. Knowing Yakuza, I think that's pretty likely. Everybody gets attacked here nonstop. What is this quest? Right by the fucking pawn shop. I noticed that. It's a continuation of a different one. Which one's this? We're gonna do this pawn shop quest first. Then I'm gonna go watch the shitty movie this guy directed. My first vaccine DLC next week? Fuck yeah, Timmy. Hell yeah, dude. I'm so happy for you. I can tell you guys, literally, like, I felt so stressed out and weird, and I really couldn't tell you why. For some fucking reason. Oh hey, yeah, balls into pole. I love this one. Fuck you, dude. Get your balls lawn darted into a pole real quick. You're all good. I can tell you that, like, a shitload of my, like, general anxiety, like weird anxiety that I couldn't even explain to you. After I got my second shot, I just felt like this. Well, I should say, after I got my second shot, and then I went through horrible fucking side effects the next day. The day after, when I felt normal again, I was like, man, I feel really good. I feel like refreshed. I feel like the weird like sickness that I felt was almost good, because coming out of it felt like a rebirth into like normalcy again. Like, not only do I feel normal, but now I'm equipped to like handle the world again, and everybody else is too, and like everybody that I care about is equipped. It's like a shitload of like random anxiety just like lifted off my shoulders after I got the fucking vaccination. I feel good. I feel like emotionally fucking secure for the first time in a while. With I'm not gonna say no existential dread, but less existential dread. Feels pretty good. I'm doing my part, man. Hell yeah. Plus, you work with kids, right? Or at least in the past you have, and maybe someday in the future. So even better, man. Even fucking better. It's like a metal cuff you slide a stick through. Probably still need a hair tie underneath it, unless you do some fancy twist or whatever. Oh, so like it's like decoration, basically. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. Unemployed currently. I remember you mentioned that, but I mean, you got the experience, so. And hey, you got the back, so there you go. Here's hoping something picks up pretty soon for you, dude. In the same line of work, if you want it, or something else if you don't. BRB for a moment, all good lit. We'll see you soon. I need to look into like, I don't know. It's been fun, man. Now that my hair's long enough to be like, ooh, I could try this one. Ooh, I could try this one. When my hair's long enough, maybe I'll be like, Vicky, I need you to braid my hair. Braid my hair and slide this Norse ring over it. And she'll be like, God, stop yelling. I'm right here. She'll be like, I'm 2 feet away from you. Like, Vic! I mean, sorry. Sorry about that. That's Yagi, one of the guys who kidnapped Mickey. That's why it is. Alright, I'm gonna beat him up. Gonna beat him up. Hey, I remember you. That bitch cool off yet? She was out of her freaking mind, I'll tell ya. You know this girl? That's... I mean... I've never seen her before. No. I'm totally innocent, yeah. Might be one of my customers over at the club, but, can't expect me to remember every chick who sets foot in there, can ya? Strange. I met someone who claims you conned her. And you're wearing a corduroy suit, sir. So I don't believe you. Oh yeah? Bring him here. Ain't nobody supposed to know about that. So you do know her. Where is she? Yeah, no fucking clue. I'm just doing what Kajiwara asked when I nabbed her. She could be anywhere by now. Last memory I got's tying her up and having some fun. Girl's got a great pair on her, believe me. Bro, you're not helping yourself. At all. Anyway, I don't know how you're all connected to this, but looks like I'm gonna have to shut you up for good. Get ready to die! Oh, bro. You dumb idiot. You dumb idiot. Yeah, no, Kiryu doesn't kill people. Luckily for him. Luckily for him, I didn't have a knife nearby to knee into his gut and totally not kill him. Boy. Tell me where Kajiwara is. I don't freaking know. Best get, he'd be at the golf center or the corduroy suit store. I don't know. He's always got his clubs on him. Good. If you don't want to deal with me again, then I suggest you relocate. Scum like you don't belong on the streets. There he goes. There he fucking goes. I'm more mad about the corduroy suit than anything. Yeah, the corduroy suit, I would have beat him up anyway, just for that, you know? Yeah, yes, you abducted a girl, kidnapped her, she's still missing. You're probably, you definitely abused her then, you're probably still abusing her. But the corduroy suit, dude. I'm gonna go to the video store first. Just cause, I'm closer, and then I'm gonna go back to the golf center. Fuck that Fujiwara guy up. That's his name, right? Fujiwara, I think. Yep. Wait for these guys to go. Then I'm gonna talk to Mickey. The other Mickey, not the Mickey I'm looking for. Which again is a completely different Mickey. Kiryu-san. It's Mickey, that singer who was getting harassed. So good to see you. Ever since you came to rescue, things have been looking up for me. Yoshioka-san's doing good too. Well, I'm glad to hear it. But what brings you out here? Well, I wanted to thank you, you know, for saving me from those pervert thugs. Oh, don't worry about that. I do that literally all the time. But you're welcome. Come on, don't be so cool. Anyway, people in my circles keep talking about you managing this Forshine place. Ooh, she's gonna be a fucking, okay, she's gonna be a hostess for me. Okay. Are you gonna... No offense, but are you gonna wear the puffy jacket in there? I don't know. I hear you need help. You think I could help? I'm not sure that's a good idea. Don't you have a music career to do or something? Wasn't the whole point of it I was helping you with your music career? You just want to be a hostess now? Don't worry. I already got Yoshioka-san to buy in. He's all for it, actually. Not for you, Kiryu-san, I'd have given up on my singing dream and gone back to the country. This is the only way I can properly thank you for all the support you've shown me. You do know this is a cabaret club, right? Wait, really? No problem. She didn't know. She did not know. I mean, I just have to talk to customers, right? How hard can that be? You really don't have to do this, Mickey. But I do. Please, just let me join. If you insist. But promise me, if it ever gets to be too much, you'll tell me, okay? I can do that. We'll make a great team, Kiryu-san. Sweet. Mickey became one of my top girls. It's the puffy jacket, right? Men see her and they're like, oh my god, her jacket, it's so puffy. Here we go. Hi, I'm here to watch more non-porns. But I don't have access to a VCR, being as it's 2006. Alright, let's see if Yakuza Sunset 3 is really as bad as Sagano says it is. It couldn't be, right? Oh, I'm sure it could. It's about a Yakuza who betrays his clan to protect the woman he loves. Admirable. The characters are actually pretty fleshed out, too. Not only that, but the actors did a great job of bringing them to life. Can't complain about the music either. It really heightens the tension. But there's something off about the action. It's supposed to be a Yakuza movie, but the fights don't feel extreme enough. Oh shit. So we're getting to what I fucking was saying. We're gonna be like, you look like a Yakuza guy, can you help? We're getting to that. It just took a lot longer than I was expecting. Even with my hair tied up though, my sideburns take up the whole length of my face. I'm still a hairy son of a bitch. You can shave them off if you want. Or trim them. Red, do you have a beard trimmer with like an adjustable grill on it that you can like adjust lengths on? That shit was my lifesaver when I realized that. Just trimming your beard to like a even short length makes it look fucking great. And then it grows in like kind of more evenly too afterwards. I have long hair and a beard, plus I'm wearing a Walking Dead What Would Jesus Do shirt. Coincidence? You be the judge. I am the judge, and I say no. I think you're Jesus, Timmy. I think you're Jesus. That's just my opinion. It's just about over. The protagonist... I know it's pronounced protagonist, don't worry about it. The protagonist finally defeated the clan and is about to elope with the woman he loves. But as he's leaving the HQ, he gets stabbed in the back by a clan member he had raised like his own son. The last shot is his lover waiting at the station for her sweetheart to show up, but he never does. Kiryu's crying. He fucking is crying. Wow, Kiryu was very touched by that. Well, I finished the movie. Maybe if I head back to Steel, I'll run into Sugano again. Maybe I can help him out now that I've seen his work. She was waiting for him at the train station, but she never came. And let's also remember that Kiryu's true love died horribly right in front of his eyes. Okay? Kiryu's true love that he didn't get to see for 10 years because he went away to prison. And who he thought was dead, but then found out wasn't. And then immediately upon seeing her again, she died in front of him. It's right in front of his face. He's a big himbo, but look, he has fucking emotions. Okay, he has feelings. He's felt some shit. Kiryu's felt some fucking shit. Oh shit! You've unlocked emotions. Oh no, the emotions part of the fucking. Damn it. Okay. There's only one way to deal with the emotions subset. Time to take out the trash. Trash! Oh, you got a big ass sword. Well, you had one. You. Bridge. Bye. You. Bridge. No, wait. You. Bridge. Oh! I got the sword now. Hold on. You. Gut. Slicey slice. Gut jab. Don't worry, you're not dead. You're fine. But now you're... I'm gonna throw you over the bridge, though. I know this wasn't you. I am gonna throw you in particular over the bridge, though. Just gotta give me a second. I like how like daintily that guy stepped over the... that guy like stepped over the this tiny... Look at the way, if you like jump over, look how daintily they step over. They're like, whoop, just gotta step over there. Okay. Oh god, he went over again. Okay, hold on, just gonna whoop. Just gonna step over. Okay, I'm back. Whoop, oh, he's back over. Gonna step on back. All right. Get over the fucking edge, bitch. Whoop, okay. All right, well, we got him, guy. Well, god, he went over again. Okay, let's step over. All right. Oh shit, he went back over again. What are we gonna do? Okay, we're just gonna step over, 1, 2, and then, oh God, he's gone again. Oh, well, I hopped at that time. I'm doing work. Yep, hopped over. Yeah, you're dead. How about that? Bro, fuck out of here. Sincerely, I'm glad you did that. Well, I can just do this. Bye. There's no ocean there. You're dead. Your spine broke on the cement below, right? All right, I'm gonna heal, and also I gotta level up. I have a lot of points, dude. A lot of points. Actually, let's use food. I can get even more points, dude. I can get even more points. My hunger level's way the fuck down. Let's use the bento lunch set. Boing. How good does that look? How good does that picture look? Very good. Okay, let's max it out, and then we're gonna... let's use a toughness ZZ. My old stalwart. There you go. Feels good to be Kiryu sometimes. Feels real good. Wow. I just fought 5 men. Better eat a shitload of food that I'm somehow carrying around in my pockets. Man, look at this. This is cool. They put little platforms so, like, you're not on the ground, but you're still sitting, I guess. Cross-legged or on your knees on the outside. That's fucking cool. I want to go to Japan. God damn it. I want to go to Japan. There, I said it. Well, there's the pork one on the left. That's the pork bowl. Here's the man. What is this one called? But I can't go in here. But like, goddamn. He has lobster, and he has potatoes, and he has is that spaghetti on the left? What's that supposed to be? It kind of looks like it. Kind of looks like a big pile of like meat with some noodles over the top of it on a plate. So my mind went to spaghetti, but I don't even know. I don't know. Some kind of pasta. I see pasta. I'm going to assume pasta. So which one should I do first? Should I see the movie guy or should I find Mickey? I'm going to do the Mickey one first. The movie one seems a little bit more like lighthearted. So for now, I'm gonna go try to save this kidnapped girl. Also, I've never been to the bowling place. I want to see the bowling place, or excuse me, the golf center. Not bowling. Golf. I want to see the golf center. He was cowering. Oh, that's incredible. Because I was being accosted by dudes chasing me when I walked in. He was like. Because he's just doing like the normal NPC like cowering animation. God, that's so good. That must be Kajiwara, the second man involved in Mickey's kidnapping. How'd you know that? It's a regular guy at the fucking golf place. You didn't know that. Huh? What are you looking at? Huh? Better clear out if you want to take a club to the fucking face. Do you know this girl? He's fucking... he's fucking Robert Pattinson from Terminator 2. Do you know this boy? Do you know this girl? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Cut to the chase. Sure, I know her. What, you one of her old flings coming back for another pop? She ain't nothing to me now. Now get lost. I'm trying to golf here. Yeah, I could tell you're trying to golf by standing in this corner, holding a club awkwardly. Sorry, but you're not getting rid of me that easy. I need to find the girl. Look, I don't know who you are, but I don't got her anymore. Sold the bitch to the highest bidder. You mean Kojima? Where is he? Just where the fuck did you get that name? Don't got a clue where he is. Well, I'm thinking about it, though. Maybe I didn't sell the girl. Might have just tossed her out with the other trash. Who knows? Now go on. Get lost. Gorillas like you can't play golf. If anyone doesn't belong here, it's you. Golf is a gentleman's sport, and you're anything but. Oh! Got him! Sweet burn, Kiryu. Wow, that's like the lamest fucking burn I've ever heard in my life. But thank you. Kiryu, you tried. You fucking tried, dude. Oh, fuck. Robert Patrick. I'm sorry. Not Pattinson. Not Pattinson. Different actor. Different actor altogether. Robert Patrick, thank you. Have you seen this boy? Ah! Ah! I'm just remembering the Wayne's World joke. I don't know why, but I really want cereal and milk right now, especially Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Seems like it would be so soothing right now. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is always soothing. Sounds like you want some, like, something sweet and also something, like, fatty. It's like the fat of the milk plus the, like, sweetness of the, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Oof, yeah, that sounds pretty good. You know what? That sounds pretty good to me. That sounds pretty good to me, too. And I'm not even side affecting. All I ate today was Oreos and ramen broth. That's fair. I mean, you were side affecting on your fucking vaccine shit. It's rough. The side effect of the second side effect of the vaccine is fucked. It's just make sure you don't have anything to do the next day, is what I'm saying to you, because I got absolutely fucked. I couldn't do anything. There's no way I could do anything. It's a classic Kiryu burn. That's true. Pretty lame, but you know he's gonna follow it up by literally pummeling you to within an inch of your life. So it makes it a little bit more effective. Yeah. Back had to give a Mother's Day present and card to the stepmom. Well, that was nice of you, Lit. It was nice of you to present it. And to wish a happy Mother's Day to her. Yeah, I forgot about that. Mother's Day is tomorrow in the U.S. Sunday. My mom's gone. My mom is on vacation right now, so well, I will not be doing anything with her, but I gotta remember to text her and be like, happy Mother's Day, I love you. You the best. But welcome back, Lido. Sister got lucky. No side effects from her second shot. It's all crapshoot, dude. Like, I've heard people be like, no, the first one was worse than the second, or like, no, I haven't had anything. I hadn't had anything from either. Nothing at all. And the first one was fine for me. I had nothing, no side effects. But for some reason, man, the second one just absolutely floored me. I don't know why. I was shocked. I was like shocked by how much it floored me. So I guess all I'm saying is like, just be careful. Don't be like me and assume like I could work the next day. I'll be fine. And then when it came time, I was like, at 6 a.m. I was like in bed, like shivering, like fucking sweating and like on and off sleeping all night. And I'm like, I can't work. Oh God, I can't work. I can't do anything. I can't move. This sucks. Yeah. I'm so glad I got work. That would have been. I literally couldn't have done it. If they would have said no, I would have been like, well, I guess I quit then. I guess I quit. Because I cannot come into work today, dude. At all. Like, I literally can't.
You trying to pick a fight, asshole? Fine by me. I was just looking to get my new club a test run.
Oh, yeah? Fuck you. You stupid asshole. Fuck you. Wait. Hey, ouch. Alright, stand up again. Fuck you. Golf is stupid. You son of... Wait. Said golf is stupid. You son of a bitch. Fuck out of here. Quit bouncing around. It's hard to pummel you. When your body's bouncing around, it's hard to pummel you, bro. Just sit still. This is all Kojima-san's idea. He's been barking out orders behind the scenes. I'm nothing compared to him. Just don't hurt me, man. I feel like I already did. Then talk. Where is he? Just a sec. Let me give him a call. Kojima-san? Yeah, it's me. This guy just fucking kicked my ass. I ran into a bit of trouble. Yeah, uh-huh. Okay, yeah. If you say so. He said he wants to see ya. Where? Midoriyama building, West Shofukucho, 2nd floor. Thanks. Appreciate it. Wait, actually, while I'm here, can I please play some golf, sir?
Yes.
This guy, like, comes cowering out from behind the desk, like, whoa, whoa. Oh yeah, you want to play some golf? Yeah, sure, get on in here. Fuck yeah. We offer 2 challenges, bingo and a closest to the pin challenge. One round of either will cost 1,000 yen. What would you like to do today? Let's do bingo. Very well, I wish you the best of luck, sir. I assume that means you're trying to get your balls into the bingo on a grid, right? Yeah, gauge, fine, gauge, got it. Cancel your shot, got it. Yeah, okay, dude, I get it. I fucking get it. Wait, actually, what are the rules again? What's the fucking... These are numbers. This is not bingo. Complete as many bingos, lines of 3 as possible in 10 shots. Each time you hit the board, it will move to increase difficulty. Okay, so it's like tic-tac-toe. I got it. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go for the middle first, obviously. 62.5 yards, you don't say. Nope. That's terrible. I think my length is okay, though. Whatever. It's fine. Still going for the middle. That's gonna slice. Ah, you fucking bitch. That'll get the middle. Good shit. Alright, now we're gonna go for the 8. So... Oh, you son of a bitch. Just short. There we go. That'll get the 8. Right? You son of a bitch! I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it eventually. I feel like this is my new life. Playing the golf minigame. Alright. That's a fucking 8. That's a fucking 8. Get the fuck out of here! That's an 8 though. I got 1 bingo. Thank you. God damn. Oh, difficulty up? Good! Except I only have 1 shot left, so this is garbage. This is all garbage. Hey, fuck it. Let's just get a max O shot. What can we fucking get him at? Happy Gilmore, this fucking ball. I wish. I fucking wish, dude. Think I wish I couldn't run up and fucking slam it like a hockey player. So you tried to see my family, but I had a Zoom call. Wish I could have seen my family in person because there was so much yummy food. That sucks. I'm sorry about that, Vic. The good news is you literally had the best excuse possible, which is I am ensuring that I can see you all in person in the future. I was gonna see my grandma, but I know no one wanted to pick me up from my sister's place. Is that literally the only... That's the only, thing holding you back, Lit? You couldn't, like... Do they have, like, Uber or anything? Do you guys have Uber or Lyft in Australia? Like, any kind of ride sharing? Some folk will play Yakuza 2, and then again some uncle. Like Cletus, the slack-jawed yokel. Hey, Cheese. How you doing, buddy? Hey, hey, Cheese! I can call my ma from up here. Hey, Ma! Get off the dang roof! I love that fucking little... God, it's so good. I want to play again. I want to play another bingo. Yeah, that's right. It's been a while. We do, but it would be expensive. I feel ya. I feel ya. Bitching. Alright. I think that's pretty good. On the 8. Fuck yeah. Alright, now we're going for the 2. Ooh. It's gonna be close. Maybe a little short. Nope. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. That's a bingo. Can I get all 3? Can I get all 3, motherfucker? 95 yard. Okay, so it all moved back. So 95 yards now is the center. Okay. I see. I see what you're doing. Game. So for the farthest, we're gonna go max. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Thank you. And we're gonna go for... It's on 95, so we're still gonna go like a little bit shorter. Maybe not far enough. Fuck, what was that? What the fuck was that? Way too far. What the fuck is happening? I'm trying to aim at the 4, dude. I'm right there. Come on! Shorter. A little bit of a slice. God, that was so close. It was so fucking close. Alright, you know what? I want another bingo. I got one more fucking... or 2 more turns. I could literally only do 1 more. I could guarantee 1 more if I get this 3. Going for it. I'm going for the 3. 95, you say? It's gonna slice. Got it though. Oh, we got it. It's another bing. Another bing. I have 2 more shots. I theoretically could get another bingo. I could get this goddamn 4. You son of a fucking bitch. You son of a fucking whore. You whore bitch. That was perfect. Come on. That's a 4. Come, why are you slicing so much, you cunt? What the fuck? Get out of here. How does it work? How does it work? Okay, now I can get the fucking 4. God, I was trying for that for so long. Urgh. I can get 3 bingos, dude. I can get 3 bingos. I can do it. Yes, I will be trying again. And yes, I do now have an iron club to beat people with. It's fine. Let's put this in instead of the stun grenade, I guess. When would I ever use the stun grenade? In fucking Yakuza, when would I ever use a stun grenade? Oh no. Oh my god. Well, you did it. You fucking did it. You waited until the last... Oh god. 30 minutes to an hour of stream. When I'm gonna be the most likely to swear. Good job. Very good job. Thank you for the prediction. Anyway, once the prediction's over, we'll start. Oh god. No swearing for 10 minutes. Okay. Okay.
いらっしゃいませ。
Predict whether or not I can do it. Gonna give you a couple quick facts. I have been streaming for about 4.5 hours. I have been drinking moderately. I am playing a mini game that's making me very mad. Make your predictions. I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do one more fucking bingo. I gotta get it all out. I gotta get it all out right now. Holy fucking shit. Okay. Once the prediction's over, it starts. By the way, I need somebody to keep track, an actual timer, because I only have like a rough timer. I'm gonna look at the time, but if somebody could be so kind as to like open up a 10-minute timer, that would be great. We're gonna go for the middle right now. 62 and a half. Get outside. Boom. We doinked it. Good shit. I'm not even gonna try to not swear right now. This guy's about to be like, good stuff. Good stuff. That's for future luck. I don't gotta fucking worry about it right now. I got some time. Get your predictions in, everybody. Get your goddamn predictions in. Anyway, alright. That's in the front. That's got it. Hell yeah, bitch. Alright. Let's start a timer. I know I'm watching it. I know how we do this now, Hugan. I know how we do this. Alright. And go. Timer starts. No more freaking swearing, bros. Good stuff, everybody. Oh, gosh. Gosh darn it. Okay. Gonna go for the far one now. Gonna go for the 2. Maybe it's actually good that I'm playing golf. A nice, calm, relaxed game. One that doesn't cause swearing at any juncture. Anybody who plays golf knows it doesn't make you swear. It's a gentleman's game, like Kiryu said. Let's go for the 2. Fiddle-dee-dee. Looks like we got it. Got our first bingo. A little bit longer now. You know, whispering like this, I think actually helps me. I think it puts me in a sort of a Bob Ross headspace. Sort of a kindly, gentleman headspace. Somebody who would never freaking swear. You know? Let's go for the freaking 4 right now, guys. I'm gonna go for the 4. 95, you say. Maybe. Not far enough, but we still got the 7. Okay. Okay. Let's actually go for the 9 right now while I'm thinking about it. Let's get an immediate... Actually, this is bad. You can't do this. If you actually want to get the most bingos... No, you can. You can. You can get the most bingos possible, because they're still... Okay, I got it. You gotta clear out the whole board. That's the key to getting the most bingarinos. And I've got 5 shots left. 5 things to go. I've got to be very perfect. I've got to be very perfect. Actually, I have 6 shots left. I have one shot to screw up. Okay, I'm going for the right. I'm going for the 6. It says 95. Please. Oh, shoot. That was so close to not making that. I'm so glad I got it. I'm gonna go a little bit shorter now. Just a tad shorter. We're going for the gall-derned 9. Cripes. Freaking cripes. Didn't work out. I'm gonna aim slightly to the right. Just to make sure that doesn't happen again. Okay. A little bit shorter. It's too far. It's too far. Freak! Way too far. I gotta go for the 4 right now. Just to make sure I get a 3rd bingo. I'm gonna go for the 4. Maybe. Okay. They rotated? That's not... Come on. That's not fair at all. Is there a way for me to adjust? Can I, like, zoom out to see it really want to just zoom over the top and see. No, I can't. Okay. Well, I only have one more shot anyway, so let's just practice. Okay. That was perfect. That was a perfect shot. Dang. Dang. 3 Bingarinos. So either the 3 or the 9 will get me a 4th. So I guess the most perfect you could have is 5 bingos. 5 bingos is literally the top. In a 3x3 grid, getting 5 bingos is the worst you can get, or the best you can get. Okay, I'm going for the front. Go for the 9. 91.4 yards, you say. In the middle. Might be too far. That was not at all what I was going for. That was not at all what I was going for. But hey, it worked out. Also, you can get more than 5 because they all count in all directions. So if you were to theoretically get one more, it would be 7 or 8 total. I don't know math. I don't know grids. Sounds pretty effed if you ask me. What do you think, Lunk? Christo, I don't appreciate it, okay? And also, I know which way you bet now. I now know which way you bet, so thank you very much for exposing yourself. Maybe I'll be back later, but that was pretty fun. I like the golf minigame. Was there a golf minigame in Kiwami or Zero? I don't believe that there was. I think it was just bowling and batting cages, right? And I think they might have taken the batting cages out of this game. Is there any more batting cages? Here be doggo brekkie. Be dem doggos cheezo. Please do. Bike you, buddy. Bike you right in your butt. Frick out of here, bro. Oh no. Oh gosh. I feel so handicapped. I can't. I have to sneeze and I can't get it out of my head. It's like I'm another man. I'm so. Well, that hurt his leg quite a bit, I think. I saw his leg fly out from below him. Also, I have a lot of... Shoot, I have a lot of stats to stat. I have a lot of levels to level. Let's do it. Man, look at all those points. I have a lot. What should I do first? Like, what have I been slacking on big time? The only thing I see with the blue is boosting sprint or club hustler, employee of the month. These are all Hostess Club minigame related stuff. Bit of appreciation. Also, this one's like a nice little like. Oh, they drop more stuff. 18 from the blue. Like the only thing that it's a lot from is the yellow. So one up. Yeah, sure. Take that one. Boom. Token of appreciation level 2. Get extreme heat mode. Is that in heat actions? Probably is, huh? All the way at the bottom. Where's extreme heat mode? Is it in life skills? Did I just scroll past it? Am I a dumb idiot? I mean, I know I am, but in this specific instance, am I also hostess with the mostest, level 1? Lotus Golden Wall. Lotus School Spearmanship. There it is. Extreme heat mode. Yes, I will get this. Thank you for reminding me that it exists. Boom. Alright, there's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff left to stuff and stuff. I want more heat actions. Is there any cool heat actions? I feel like I've gotten a lot of these, actually. A lot of these. I feel like a lot of the side stuff where they give you the little pamphlets or booklets, I feel like they teach you some of this stuff. Brutally throw an enemy to the ground while stepping on them, slam another right on top of them. So that's like combining two that I already have. I do like that. Kamaki firearm flip. That's a reversal for guns. I like that. I want that one. I'll be able to reverse guns and like take them. Requires a ridiculous amount of strength. Slam the enemy face first into the ground. I mean, that doesn't look face first. That's like on the top of their head. That's like, I did it? Are we done? That's 10 minutes? Dude. Did I do it? That might be, okay, if I did it. I'm now 2 and 2. I'm now 2 and 2. I failed 2 and I've done okay on 2. Very good. I'm very happy about that. That's really good. Anyway, fuck yeah! Really glad I did that. Let's see. These are all the specific. Man, these ones are so. These ones are shit that you should get like extra, right? Look at all this shit. These are all so context specific. You have to be in the area with the dudes. They take 78 of each type of experience, and I've been fucking wasting a shitload of my experience getting these things. It's not worth it, man. It's really not worth it. You gotta get shit that's like universally usable, right? But I think purchasable, yeah. Just learn all purchasable. Let's leave them at purchasable. Let's filter them. Most of it is situational shit. Hey, what's up, Kuma? How are you doing, my friend? It's good to see you, dude. And, Ayu, how are you? I'm sorry, I totally missed you popping in. What's going on? I'm gonna go yell at my friend for insulting herself. Please, I'm glad you did, but it's good to see you, Ayu. Kuma, how are you, man? How's the raid go? How was the stream? How are you doing, dude? What'd you play tonight? Fucking Fall Guys, dude, one of my favorites. I fucking love Fall Guys. I'm not kidding, too. I'm not being ironic. I know it gets a lot of weird elite gamer hate, but Fall Guys is so good. I love it. How'd you do? Did you get any dubs? If not, that's okay. I hope you had fun. Everybody go follow Kuma. He's a good guy. Good guy, good streamer. Plays good games. He's good shit. All the way around. I just messed around with Fall Guys as I had a tirade about Resident Evil 8. Hey, you know what? Far be it from me to be like, no, don't play Fall Guys while you rant about unrelated shit. That's pretty much my go-to. That's my go-to and a half. So you played Resident Evil 8, huh? Not a fan of it? Or you had some issues with it, did you? Kind of curious what you felt about it. But thank you so much for the raid, man. It's good to see you. I'm here to hang out and hear your lovely voice while you beat up people and various other things. I'm going to beat up so many signs, tables, and I'm not going to beat them up so much as I'm going to just run through them, and they will all explode around me. Boost heat action max. Increase damage for attacks using the heat gauge to the fullest. I'm going to pick this one. I'm going to do this one. This is universally useful to me. Yes. And then I have so many of the red ones. So many of the red. Look at this picture of it. Look at this picture of him. Does that not look like a picture of him from like the original Yakuza 1 or like 3? That is not his model from this one. That's insane to me. What does the attack limit break do? It just maxes out his attack. That it's like the full-on attack max. That seems pretty good to me. You should probably get that one. as early as possible, right? I don't care. I'm doing it. Boom. It done. What about life skills? What do they normally use? They use the blue shit? They kind of use everything. A lot of it's a lot of minimums. What uses green? Why do I have so many green points? It's like is it just auxiliary shit? I guess. Oh, defense. I can actually still get the defense limit break too. Yeah, get that. Boom. That was actually a pretty quality level up session. All right, now to get countless other points so easily, including by just eating right now, because I can do that. I can just eat a lot of my many items of food that look delicious and give me points. Cool though. That'll hold me over. I can't afford to been lurking streams of it. For real, I actually love RE8. The entire was the RE fan base being turd burgers. That's good shit. Yeah, it looks awesome to me, man. Especially when I found out that 8 is a direct sequel to 7 and you're playing as Ethan again, I was like, that's cool. Yes, fuck yeah, I'm in. What is the Resident Evil turd burger complaint? Are people being like, it's not scary enough? There's not enough zombies. It's not Resident Evil if there's not zombies. Are they being little bitches? They're probably being little bitches, right? It probably helps that I'm not like a Resident Evil fan in any fucking way, really. Except the only one I've ever played is 7, all the way through. And then like some of the remake of 1, and I was like, this sucks. I don't want to play this anymore. I made it like not a good. I made it not a horrible way into it either. I made it up to the shark part, which I feel like is probably what, a third of the way through the game. I made it about a third of the way through the game, and I was like, I don't like this. No, I'm good. I feel like the style of play is outdated. The fixed camera angle running around shit. I don't like it. I'm not a fan of it. I feel like we've moved past this as a society. Maybe if I would have played this as a kid, I would like really love this, but I didn't play any of this as kids. So I'm judging it just as a straight up adult, and I just don't think it's that good. I don't think the straight up fixed camera angle bullshit, I don't think it works. I don't think it works in 2021. We need first and third person and fully manipulatable cameras, and we've moved on. Like, we've moved on as a society. I think maybe I should play all the modern ones and then go back and play the kind of older style ones, and then maybe I would like them a lot more to like see where it came from, kind of a thing. But I don't know. For me, it's not a good way to learn it. My vampires in Wolfman. It's only 7 hours, short ass game, bro. Like, weren't all Resident Evils between like 7 and 12 hours? I feel like I beat Resident Evil 7 in like 9 hours, and that was like perfect. It's like, I don't need, what do you want? You want like a fucking 20 to 30 hour experience where you're like white knuckling it and being, no, you want like a short, explosive like horror experience, right? Is that not what you're going for with a fucking horror game? Who wants a horror game that lasts 30 fucking hours? Where's the horror? When it lasts that long, where is the horror? You're gonna get so used to it or so OP, you know what I mean? Like, nah, man, it doesn't work that way. What is the longest horror game of all time? Please, somebody tell me. Hypothetical critics out there, somebody tell me. Okay, my favorite again. And right on the bow of the bridge. Right on the taint. Right on the fucking taint. That's my new favorite bridge. In everyday, like, all life. Also, I was really far away from that. I thought I had to be, like, right next to the edge. Apparently I don't. I could be in the middle of the bridge. And it, still works. I'm fine with that. I'm very fine with that. Bro. Fuck out of here. Body shot out of here.
しばらく寝てろ。
Hashtag not my Resident Evil. These fuckers, dude. They'll still buy it and play it. Did they not think Resident Evil 7 was like a big departure? What did they think about Resident Evil 6 or 5? Were they similarly disgusted? Is anything that's not like Resident Evils 1 through 3, is it not acceptable to them? What about Revelations? Does that kind of, what do they think about Zero? That was like a modern-ish take based on the remake of 1. I'm just so curious, is all. Where do you draw the line, people? Where do you draw the line? Get the cone, get the cone. Slap him. Slap, slap. Is there a knife? I see a knife. Whoops, hold on. Don't you fucking big kick me. Don't you fucking dare big kick me. Fuck out of here. Where's the knife? I saw the knife. Disappeared? There was a knife here. That's fine. Boop. Fuck out of here. They are usually short. The only ones that were longer were REs 5 and 6. They were bloated a bit with filler. Yeah, I remember in 6, I never played it, but didn't it have like, it had like, wait, is this the guy with the, oh, he's just his bag, I was gonna say. Remember the guy from Yakuza 0 that had the like bag phone? And he's like, I have my bag phone. It's a portable telephone in this bag. Tell me this doesn't kind of look like him, just like a little bit. And hey, he's not running away. He's not running away. What if I were to take a picture of him? How do I do the... There it is. I was gonna say. Come on. Where'd he go? Hey you. No, where'd he go? Where's bag phone guy? This guy doesn't like me taking his picture. He's like, get the fuck out of here. No, I don't want, no. Don't take my picture. Fuck you. Yeah. Well, there you go. Picture taken, bitch. You don't like it? What about now? Move, old man! What about now? I'm taking your picture. Huh? You like that? Oh! She wants it. She likes it. Hey, yeah, finally a willing fucking model, baby. At her way, yeah. This guy's cool too. He's like, yeah, for sure. Yeah, what's up? Boom. At a way. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Anybody else want their picture taken? Please, I have my camera out. Bad guy, there you are, is what I'm saying. He's like, oh God, please leave me alone. Please leave me alone, not another creep. Oh no, my doppelganger! My exact double is following me! There he is, your exact double was just in front of you, sir. No, I'm not gonna let you chase the man that you're clearly a synth of, and you're choosing to follow him and steal his identity. I'm gonna take your picture for I'm just gonna document you for, you know, just like research purposes. It's fine. Oh, you don't want to be taken picture of? Boom. Too bad. Don't care. Oh, you don't like it? You don't like it? Too bad. Picture taken. Boom. A paparazzi bit. Oh, you don't like it either? Ooh, too bad. Boom. Oh, she likes it though. Okay. Yeah. Out of way. Peace. That's right. Peace. There you go. Good shit. Oh, what? You think you're big shit? You think you're Mr. Big Shit because you're standing on bikes that all fell over? That's right, yeah. Leave in disgust. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, dude. No pictures for you. But your twin, though, this guy, your twin, yeah, he's down. This guy knows what's up. Boom. That away. Boom. Thank you, other white jacket guy, for filling in for your your shitty brother, whoever the fuck he was. Man, I should have been doing that more. I should have been using the photo mode way the fuck more. Pretty entertaining. Anyway, let's fuck. Am I done? No, I got one more goddamn quest. I stopped to hit golf balls, but I got one more quest in the Find Mickey quest line. So let's go find Mickey. I didn't come here to see you get beat up. Stop letting them hit you. Ayu, I was trying my best. But also, Kiryu's a big piece of, like, oak. He's like a big, solid hunk of oak. He can't be hurt. And if you ever see me getting my shit wrecked, I'm letting them for my own amusement. Because I'm just trying to set up shit for later. Don't worry about it. A lot of people didn't like 5 and 6 because they legitimately weren't very good games. They were super actiony and kind of ridiculous and super bloated with filler comparatively. I believe that, yeah. I believe that quite a bit. Having seen like footage from either, you wouldn't even know. Imagine somebody showing you footage from 5 and being like, "This is the sequel to Resident Evil 3." People would be like, "What?" Like, if you showed them 5 around when 3 came out, they'd be like, "No. I mean, there's zombies in it, but no fucking way." And I get it. I get the huge fucking like. Not only the huge departure from gameplay style, but like the bloated, like actiony bullshit. Is it to lull them into a false sense of security? Yes, exactly. It's all the better to beat them by, you know? I'm here for the beating. Like you, I'm also here for the beatings. All right, I'm not insane. I'm not gonna not do literally everything in this game. Just to make sure I don't beat as many people as possible. I used a lot of double negatives there. I'm not sure if I said the right thing, but you know what I mean. Good. Oh, hello. You must be Kojima. Where's Mickey? It's like a regular ass business.
Why? What's your angle? You looking for some fun?
I'm the one asking the questions here. Now tell me where Mickey is.
Doesn't matter. You're a dead man. Can't let you keep snooping around. Pays too good to have you ruin it all.
Really? Then you should have brought more than 3 guys.
Don't take that tone with me. You're done for. Nobody will ever find your body. Let's go! Let's go!
This guy was way ahead of the times, dude. 2006.
Bro, let's fucking go!
Says Kojima's underling.
Let's go, bro! Let's fucking go! Let's go, bro! Let's go!
I'm beating you with a binder. Your own binder. Boom, fuck you. Other guy's almost dead too, I think. No, he's actually the most. Watching him fly through those fucking cubicles and destroy it. Much. Okay, I purposely saved this guy for last. How should I beat him? Coffee pot? Get the... No, I want the... It broke, damn it. I wanted the coffee pot, not the fucking plant. No. I'm just gonna stand here and beat you. And get fucking suplexed through a table. How about that? Tell me where Mickey is.
Alright! Just don't kill me. Please.
Start talking then. Booth number 5, over at Gandara. That's where we locked her up. Got it. Stay out of my way. You should kill him. You should kill him, Kiryu. They're gonna be back. God damn it. Booth number 5 at Gandara. Is this Gandara? It's gotta be, right? It's gotta be this. Kiryu just snapped that man's neck on the air conditioner. But he doesn't kill people. Yeah, I feel like we're beating a dead horse here, but once again, it was the technically it was the air conditioner that killed him. If I would have kicked his head in any other sense, he would have been completely fine. But the air conditioner happened to be right there. which happened to hit his neck at a weird angle, and that's why it snapped, and that's why he's dead. But otherwise, I don't kill people. Kiryu does not kill people. Blip, blap, bloop. I said blip, blap, bloop. Kiryu doesn't kill people. I really want to fucking finish her with the bat. I'm gonna big like wind up home run swing finisher with the bat. You can probably unlock that at some point, right? If you really want to get technical with it, his decisions got him killed. Ultimately, that ultimately on the end, that's what actually makes me go like, yes, quite. His decisions. That is correct. Yes, ultimately. It was his lifetime of decisions that led to this point, that led to me beating his ass, which led to him getting his neck snapped on the air conditioner, ultimately. Where's booth 5? It's all the way in the back, sir, but... No buts. You're taking me back there. Sir, that booth is rented out. You can't. Can't I? Mickey, so you're one of Kojima's men. No, you just paid me to watch over this here lady. I had no idea you was keeping her here for. Oh, please, I did nothing wrong. Here, I gave you everything I got from him. Thank you for the fucking 150,000 yen, goddamn. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, bro. Your sweater sucks too, you stupid piece of shit. Mickey, are you okay? She doesn't look hurt, but I can't imagine what she's going through. I should get her back to Yuriko. They've been tiptoeing around this fact, but they were pimping her out. They completely tiptoed around that fact that that was sex trafficking. They fucking kidnapped her and were pimping her out. I can't thank you enough for everything you did, Kiryu-san. They tiptoed around that so much. Like, goddamn. Kiryu never kills anyone that he thinks that's bad. Also Yakuza. Fast and Furious car explosions and helicopters. Yeah, let's not forget that in the first game, I literally had a car chase sequence where I was shooting people in the head and their cars were exploding. But don't worry. Kiryu doesn't kill people. Can't thank you enough for everything you did, Kiryu-san. I'm like some kind of superhero. Mickey's passed out back at my place. Despite everything, I'm just relieved she's alive. She needs some time to work through everything, but she'll bounce back. Oh, you mean like the fact that she was sex trafficked and used as a pawn in a game of dangerous intrigue? Yes, I'm sure she'll be fine. I mean, I'm Kiryu, so I'm glad everything turned out okay.
Hi.
Me too. It would have never happened without you, Kiryu-san. That reminds me. Mickey had something she wanted to give to the guy who saved her. Here. Thank you. Looks like it goes to one of them coin lockers up the road. Don't know what's inside. Maybe it's got something to do with her kidnapping. There aren't any words that I can express just how grateful I am to you, Kiryu-san. I wish there was something more I could do. Seeing you two reunited is plenty for me. And speaking of Mickey, you should get going. She'll need you by her side when she wakes up.
Hi.
Right. Thank you again. But he didn't kill them. The bullets! Exactly. Now you guys are starting to get the logic. You guys are starting to get the logic a little bit, is what I'm saying. Where's the fucking locker keys? There's somewhere up here. Somewhere up here real close. Are they one row up? I want to see what they gave me. There they are. I want to see what they gave me. Luckily, I know exactly which one it is. I think they said J4, right? It ain't I1. It ain't I1. Platinum plate? Thanks, I guess. That's actually worth a pretty good little chunk. But you could just give me money. Like, you could have just gave me the equivalent amount of money. Now I gotta go sell your plate for you. It's like, here, you take my trash. It's like every time, the best advice somebody gave me when I was in a band when we were like, what should we do to like spread the word about our this? Keep in mind, this is like very early internet. This is early 2000s, like between 2000 and 2005. It's like, what should we do to spread the word about our show? What about if we go hand out flyers? And the guy's like, don't ever hand out flyers for something. Whenever you randomly hand out, or at least don't do it in a public place where you're handing out random flyers to a bunch of random people. Because when you hand a flyer to somebody, it's like, here, you throw this away. Because that's immediately what they're going to do. They're going to be like, I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know who you are. Okay, they're going to go, oh, thanks. And they're going to grab it and then like immediately like fucking just toss it away. Here, you throw this away. That's what I keep thinking of whenever I see anybody handing out flyers. Here, you throw this away. Now, it's different if you're, like, at an event, with, like, a related event for something, and you're like, hey, we're doing a similar thing in 2 weeks from now. Maybe that's okay. Yeah, because people are kind of already there. They know what you're doing. They're interested in it. But, like, you're not handing it to a bunch of random fucking people that may not even care. There's no demographics there. There's no, like... You got no target audience if you're just on a corner, like, randomly handing shit out. There's no other side quest besides the main one, right? Okay, but I can go back. I can finish up the Yakuza Sunset side quest, maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and do that. And then maybe the main quest before I wrap it up tonight. I do see that it's 12:10. Luckily, I don't gotta work till 11 tomorrow. So I could potentially stream for like another hour, hour and a half. And still get a pretty good amount of sleep. About eight-ish hours. Because I'm an old man now. I'm a dumb old man. And I need my my 8. I need my 8 hours. Go ahead and laugh it up, all you young bucks. 8 hours? What an idiot. And by 8 hours, I mean like I'm going to attempt to get 8 hours, but mainly like toss and turn and be on my phone in bed and fucking shit up. And basically I'll get around like 6. But like to get 6, I have to attempt to get 8, if that makes sense. That makes sense at all. Cone, hey, knife guy. Fuck your knife. I got a cone. Fuck you. How about that? You drop your knife yet? Did you drop it? Sato? Bye. That was the weakest ending of anything I've ever seen. Wait, here's the knife. Okay. Kiryu doesn't kill people. Don't worry. That might be my favorite. When you get a knife and you fucking jab it in their gut and then knee it deeper into their gut. It's so brutal. Especially for a Batman type. My god. Screams in 3 hours of sleep. I feel you, Kuma, man. It's fucking rough. I love the series, but also the weird dissonance this game gets at times is baffling. They randomly touch on actual crimes that are in Japan, but then they hand wave it to go, but don't worry, Kiryu beat him up and he said he's sorry. It's true. It's very, very, like... It's very light. It's a very light touch. They're never, ever gonna go, like, full... Oh, hey, look, I got an optional boss now in Sodenbori. Neat. I might beat that guy up at some point, but not right now. I'm gonna go in. Yeah, they're never gonna go, like, full, No, it's not this. It's, I need to go in the elevator. They're never gonna go full hardcore. It wouldn't shock me if one of the reasons they would never do that is because the Yakuza, the real Yakuza would probably get very pissed if they did that. Probably one of the wink wink things they have with the Yakuza is they never make the Yakuza look like really bad. There's like good guys and bad guys in the Yakuza. When in reality, like, all of the Yakuza are just fucking criminals. They're horrible people. It's just like the American mob. Like, we've kind of glorified them here to where it's like, oh, man, they're like gentlemen gangsters. But it's like, no, man, they're criminals. They're straight-up criminals. They wreck lives. They destroy people. They literally commit serial murder. They're horrible. Like, we've glorified it because we have this kind of, like, outlaw mentality in America where it's like, ooh, cops versus robbers. Yeah. Those nice organized crime boys get one over on those corrupt cops. This narrative that we have from like Prohibition or whatever the fuck. But like, organized crime is fucked. Like, it's crime. It's like a full-on crime outfit, and they fuck people up. They destroy lives. They steal from people. They murder people. They're fucked, and they don't deserve any kind of like credit or glorification. But here we are. Here we fucking are, and we're doing it. So I think it's kind of the same in Japan, but like, their spin on it. The alternative I like in Varial's theory that Kiryu doesn't kill people, but he doesn't view any of the dead as people. I don't kill people. I kill monsters. Just like Geralt, dude. Geralt doesn't kill people either. He only kills monsters. And when some asshole, like, you know, robber, thief, serial rapist, who's like, why are you doing this? I thought you were a witcher. What are you doing? He's like, killing monsters. Shwink. Blah, 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 blah. And then he goes off. It's pretty great. Yeah, but they sing karaoke, so they're cool. Yeah, you know what? Christo, I never thought about that. They do sing karaoke. Damn, Sugano's not here. Nah. Ain't you one of the guys who was in here babbling about movies earlier? Huh? Elderly movie buff? I eat, sleep, and breathe the silver screen. You want to talk a little shop? Sure. Is this another Japanese celebrity? There's so many, like, unique-looking people in this game that I'm like, is this guy also a Japanese celebrity? Is everybody in this game a Japanese celebrity? Sure, I like movies as much as the next guy. Great! Go on, pull up a stool. Here we go. Name's Fukatsu. Only thing that makes throwing back drinks better is getting to talk movies while you do it. Is he the first? Was he the guy that directed the first two before he stepped down? Before Sagawa took over from 3 onward in the vaunted Yakuza Sunrise series? Is that what's happening right now? Here's the Japanese version of Gritty. I don't want to click on that. I don't want to click on it. But I will. What the fuck is this shit? Okay, yeah. You're right. He is. I take it back. You're right. La, 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 la. Thank you, Casey. I'm Kiryu. I actually watched Yakuza Sunset 3 recently. Are you familiar with it? Oh, I remember lining up for that one when it first hit theaters. Remind me again what it's about, though. A Yakuza who fights for the woman he loves. A young girl who swaps bodies with the Yakuza. That would be great. Somebody make that movie, please. Yakuza who fights off a colossal monster. Make that one! Fuck, why is it the most boring one? It's about an admirable Yakuza who betrays his clan to protect the woman he loves. The characters are so realistic, I couldn't help but get drawn in by it. Almost like it's telling my exact story! Because I betrayed the... You get that right. Characters can really make or break a flick like that. And if you ask me, the characters are what gave Sunset 3 its charm. Is this supposed to be like... I'm getting like a Japanese... if this is not a real guy, it might be a real guy, I don't know. But if it's not a real guy, I'm getting a Japanese Scorsese vibe from this guy. The characters are what gave Sunset 3 its charm in the pictures. The last scene is what sealed it, though. The poor woman waiting at the station. That was a piece of art. Yeah. The ending really left an impression on me, too. There's something about a bittersweet ending that really strikes the right chord. Sounds as if you liked it. But if you had to give it a score, what would you rate it? On a 10-point scale. I definitely liked it. But I wouldn't say it was perfect. Something felt off about it. Oh yeah? And what was that? The action was subpar. Just felt like there was something missing. This was supposed to be a Yakuza movie, but there was no impact, no thrill of the clash. Beyond that, the Yakuza themselves felt kind of forced. Like the director didn't know how Yakuza were supposed to act. We're setting up for it, dude. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Kiryu, movie star, Yakuza... yeah, it's happening. Yakuza Sunset 4.
I was thinking the same thing. Wasn't a single fight scene that felt like it had that oomph that it oughta. None of that bone-crunching satisfaction. Real shame, too. Best parts of Sunset 1 and 2 were the elaborate action sequences and authentic feeling Yakuza setting. I bet that's why 3 flopped. You know, I actually had the chance to talk to Sagano, the director. That's the only reason I watched Sunset 3 at all. Interesting. He was depressed because his movie wasn't received as well as Sunset 1 or 2. He even considered quitting over the fan response. Must be young if he's having trouble taking criticism like that. Don't blame him, though. It's tough taking over someone else's work. This is the director of the first 2. Yeah. And sure, Sunset 3 was rough, but it had some real emotional moments. First 2 in the series had them too, but nothing on that level. The old director was good at covering up his flaws, but he didn't have much of an eye for real human drama. Rumor has it he actually pushed for the studio to bring Sagano back for Sunset 4. That's how much he liked the third. Huh. If you want my opinion, I think Sagano's got a long career ahead of him. Just has to mature a bit. Get some experience under his belt. Sounds like you know a lot about this. You must really love the film industry. Strange old man with crazy amounts of knowledge about the first 2 of this series, who I definitely don't know who you are, and you're definitely not the director, probably. You got that right. More than that, I love talking about common interests over a nice glass of whiskey. Anyways, I'm gonna go catch some fresh air and maybe teeter on home. Good talking to you, Kiryu-san. Goodbye, director, sir. You fucking rule, sir. And also, Arcana, welcome on in. You guys rule too. How you doing, Nightmare and homies? It's good to have you. We had a good night. Thank you so much for the raid. Playing Resident Evil Village. You lucky bastard. I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. Did you... I think you already know what I'm going to ask. Did you get thrown around by a giant vampire lady? And if so, how was it? Gritty makes me feel pride in my Philly roots. Usually ranges from blatant indifference to scathing disappointment. I'm glad that Gritty does that for you, Dave, because you deserve to feel some pride sometimes. Gritty's good. Gritty's good. Oh yeah, I did. On a scale of 1 to... like, how aroused were you? Is the answer... because I feel like it's going to be... you know what? Hold on. I'll do real numbers. On a scale of 1 to 10, how aroused were you? Be honest. First I was like, who cares? But after a while I was like, oh help, I'm stuck. Oh no. I hope she doesn't attack me. No. Oh no, what if the big lady smashes me? What a horrible way to die. Anyway, thank you, Arcana, for the raid. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much. Everybody go follow the Arcana code. Nightmare's a great dude, and they do D&D from that channel with Jam and friends as well. So you guys should toss them a follow. Toss good old Nightmare a follow. Toss Arcana a follow. Apparently he's going to be hitting up more giant lady boobies soon. I mean, she killed you with her boobs, right? I mean, I'm just assuming. I gotta run. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
Also, did I say big lady boobies or old? When I went away, I was like, did I say old lady boobies? I think I meant big lady boobies. If I said old lady boobies, I meant big lady boobies. You're gonna be killed by big lady boobies. Although technically, I think she's a vampire, so she is pretty old. So old big lady boobies is what he will be killed by, accurately. Anyways, I'm gonna go catch some fresh air, maybe teeter on home. Good talking to you, Kiryu-san. Likewise, Fakatsu. San. What a weird old man. And I'm gonna find out that was the director of whoop! Kiryu-san. Jesus Christ! What the? Was he like? Do you have to like look so creepy? Sagano. How long have you been there? Since you and that old man started talking about Sunset 3. That was the whole conversation. I saw you sitting there when I came back from taking a leak, but I figured I'd wait till you were done talking to approach. Honestly, Kiryu-san, it means a lot to know that you watched my movie, and it's nice to hear such frank, honest opinions. As you know, I've been thinking about stepping down as the Sunset 4 director. Nothing about this has been easy on me. Kiryu's still weirded out, like, do you still need to sneak up on me, though, you fucking weirdo? But I changed my mind. I can't quit. I'm gonna address the flaws of Sunset 3. Make sure the 4th entry in the series is the best ever. But I don't have much knowledge of Yakuza life, or of fighting. I need to experience these things firsthand if I want to succeed. Yeah, you've gotta... Wait, no. Don't do that. Maybe I'll go join the Omi Alliance. They should be able to educate me on Yakuza life. Think they'll hold tryout soon?
Yeah.
Hold on. No. This isn't the type of situation where you really want first-hand experience. But how else can I learn enough to make a film that delivers an authentic Yakuza experience? Oh, how could I? I can teach you. I'm sure I know enough about the Yakuza to make an authentic film about it. Wait, you're not one of them, are you? Kiryu-san! Look how scared he is. He's like, of course not. I'm just a civilian. Calm down. Oh, what a shame. Just a fanboy then? Can't blame you there. Everyone romanticizes the Yakuza. What did I just say? I said the R word. Romanticization. Anyway, in that case, can I ask you to stop by the office? I'm leasing for Yakuza Sunset 4 so we can talk. Sure, let's talk. Thank you, Kiryu-san. Right this way. I'm just a civilian. I mean, technically he is, because, I don't know, at all points of this game, he gets kicked out of the Yakuza constantly. Even in this one, I think he, like, briefly... Actually, is he actually Yakuza in this game? I know he briefly gets put back into the, like... He has to take the fucking head of the family chair again, because what's it, Tawada? I don't know, that guy gets fucking murdered at the beginning. But even then, he's just like, I'm not fully back in. I'm just gonna help you deal with this one thing, guys. But also, there's fucking 4 more games after this with Kiryu in them. So, I don't know, man. Ladies and gentlemen, Japanese Zack Snyder. Ugh. So when is the... What's this guy's last name again? When's the fucking Snyder cut? Technically, the Yakuza are civilians. Okay. I mean, technically the Mafia are civilians too. But they use like army terms. They have, you know, captain. When they're talking about non-family members, they say civilians. You know what they mean.
Technically, yes, they're civilians in the army sense, but I wonder what the crossover between army guys and organized crime guys is. I bet you it's really high. I bet you it's incredibly high. I bet you they get a shitload of like underlings that are really good at following orders because they came from the military and are like used to just doing what they're told, and also maybe are a little bit dead inside. It's probably very fucking high. I would agree with that. Yeah. This is your office? I was expecting something a little more cinematic. Sorry to disappoint. The props are all stored on the studio lot. Since I'm only here for the shoot, there's not much point in getting cozy. I guess that makes sense. Now let's get to it. Are you ready? Ready as I'll ever be. Now let me see. First, I'd like you to play the part of a regular clan member greeting the patriarch's son who's just come home. There's not much reference material in this kind of clan relationship. I have no idea how it's supposed to go. Oh, and the son is coming home from elementary school. Just do whatever you think is natural. This reminds me of how I used to treat Daigo when he was a kid in the Dojima family office. Shouldn't be too hard. Got it. Okay, now imagine the son is walking in through that door in front of you. And do you need the little cone thing? I'm right here. I'm right here. Do you need to be like, action? Like screaming it at me? Welcome home, master. Heart. Should I fuck it up? Welcome back, young master, is what I would really say. Thank you for your service. Should I fuck it up? I'm gonna fuck it up. What is the little heart gonna be? Is he gonna do the fucking, is he gonna do the like hands? Yes! Yes! Welcome home, master! Cut! Okay, son, what are you doing? This is the patriarch's son you're talking to, not some sleazeball in a maid cafe. Oh, sorry. I thought you said sleazeball in a maid cafe. Guess I got a little confused there. I'll do it better this time. I hope so. Just imagine the son walking in through that door, okay? And action. Welcome back, young master. Oh. And cut. Why do you need the cone? I'm right here. The fact that he's still like, and cut! Yelling at me through the fucking old-timey director's cone. You know the reason they used to have the cones is because it was like the 20s, bro. Sugano, it was because it was like the 20s, and when they were on a big film set, they needed to like amplify their voice via a big cone. We're in a small room right now. Anyway, that was great, Kiryu-san. You made sure to treat him with the reverence deserving of the patriarch's son. He might be just a kid, but he's an important kid. That's right. Reminds me of when Daigo was still young, dragging me all around Kamurocho. Who's Daigo? Never mind. What's next? Second scene is the crown jewel of every Yakuza film, one where the hero takes responsibility for a mistake he's made. Oh. True. The fans would never stop complaining if this scene was absent or got treated the wrong way. This stuff, it really isn't up my alley, so I'll need your help here as well. After all, I only ever directed comedies before this. Comedy? Yes! Yes, they did it. Comedy. There's no place for comedy in a Yakuza story. They fucking did it. They absolutely did it. This is the most meta shit ever. It's so good. Now, let me set the scene here. You, a captain, are gonna say something to the patriarch. Then cut your pinky off to make up for a mistake your underling made. Sounds pretty heavy. Yes, that's the point. Now let's see what you've got. Comedy. Comedy? There's no place for comedy in a Yakuza movie.
In Mexico, the cartels actually recruit directly from the military. They just put up actual billboards and tell them they can make money doing crime. That's smart of them, and also incredibly horrifying. Now then, action! Begone, Pinky! This knife is too sharp! I'm gonna say begone, Pinky. Begone, Pinky! Huh? Hurrah! Cut! Cut, cut, cut.
Oh,
Huh? Everything's wrong. Is that really something you'd say in that situation, Kiryu-san? Yeah, you're right. No, I just feel silly. It must have just slipped out when I saw my finger lying there on the cutting board. I understand it's a difficult emotion to capture, but we're gonna have to retake that. Now let's try it again. Remember, you're showing your patriarch how sorry you are for a mistake your underling made. And action. I failed you, patriarch. I failed you. Failed myself, failed the clan. And now, I'm going to show you how a man atones for his actions. Oh. And cut! But not literally. That was incredible. I could have sworn you were really going through with it. Well, I can guess how it would look in real life. You know, you perform with such realism today. You tell me if you were really in one of those families, right? Kidding! I'm sure you're just a big fan. Actually, don't worry, it was just a joke. He fucking knows. He doesn't want to know, but he knows. Next up will be an action sequence where we have a showdown against,
oh.
enough yapping. Rude-looking thug. Who are you?
That's what we should be asking the two of you. This is our meeting place. What do you think you're doing here?
Don't be ridiculous. I went to a real estate agency and rented this office out. I can show you the contract.
Hold on, you look familiar.
I know, this fool's the guy directing Yakuza Sunset now. I seen him on TV. This asshole made Yakuza Sunset 3? The one with the critic score that practically went fucking negative? What a joke! Look, why don't we take your buddy here and get lost, you fucking loser? I'm paraphrasing. Or we'll do your whole industry a favor and make sure you never release another thing. Hey, Sugano, you wanted to see a fight scene next, right? Huh? Take notes. I'm about to give you all the reference material you could ever need.
Huh?
Huh? You had your chance. Now you're gonna get a beat down.
Die! That might be the coolest thing Kiryu's ever said. It actually was like context specific, and it was pretty badass. All of it was pretty good. I'm a fan of it. I'm a fan of all the way that all of it went down. Hey guy with the knife. Attack me again. Do it. Attack me again. Oh, come on, man. I swear to God, I fucking understood. I want to do the knife reversal on this guy. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Wait. Attack me again, bro. Do it. Knife guy, do it. I fucking swear to God, It's fine. Whatever. Just fucking get smashed with a table. Oh God, that's fine. I do need to heal. I see that. Don't worry. We'll probably be fine. No, we'll heal. We'll fucking heal again.
Eat this empty cardboard box, you piece of shit.
Do I need to have like a...
Hey, don't you watch it. Fuck watch out. Fuck over there. Fuck over there.
Oh man. All those shelves seem to be pretty fungible. My new favorite word since NFTs became a thing. Those shelves were very fungible. This guy's a freaking monster. I don't want to die.
If you three ever show your faces around here again, I'll make sure that's exactly what happens. You got it?
Yes, we're really sorry. Bye! And there they go. There they go.
Are you okay, Sugano?
Yeah, you saved my life.
Kiryu-san.
But more importantly, I learned a ton.
You were like a beast unchained. That kind of raw fury is exactly what Yakuza Sunset 3 was missing. I've been swimming in such a sea of doubt lately. It's been impossible to make any progress on Yakuza Sunset 4. What if critics pan the movie? What if I let my fans down again? What if the old director, Fukatsu, doesn't like it? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did you say Fukatsu? The old man at the bar. I had a hunch.
Did you, Kiryu? Did you really? This has been such an eye-opening experience, and it's all thanks to you, Kiryu-san. I'm gonna look over that script with a fresh pair of eyes and get this film rolling. I think I have an idea what it takes to make the series shine, just like Fukatsu did.
I have faith in you too,
Sugano. I combined their two names.
I have faith in you too, Sugano. But listen, I don't think you should strive to emulate Fukatsu's style, or even his success.
Huh?
There are things you bring to the table that even he didn't accomplish. The raw emotion you captured in your last film was second to none. You need to make the movie you want to make. If the fans can feel a combination of your attention to detail and your passion, they'll love it. As for me, I can't wait to see Sunset 4.
I'll put my heart into it, I promise. Let me thank you, Kiryu-san, for everything you've done for me. Another bloody binding. I mean, okay. You can give me some money. Money would be fantastic, but it's fine. Swagging it down the stairs.
Looks like Yakuza Sunset 4 is gonna be just fine, especially with the Dragon of Dojima in a supervising role.
So you knew all along, Fukatsu. More or less, and for the record, I never lied to you. I'm nothing more than an old movie buff now.
Suppose you got me there.
Really though, I gotta thank you. Kiryu-san, Sugano's gonna be the pride and joy of the film industry someday. Believe you me. You did the world a service not letting him fall flat on his face again.
I didn't do much.
I just don't like to see people losing faith in their talent. Huh.
And there he goes.
Say, how about we go see Sunset 4 together when it comes out? You can get a discount if you pretend to be my son.
Hey, come on. I think Sunset 4 is going to deserve the full price of admission.
Ah, don't get all high and mighty on me. Careful, I'll spoil the ending for you.
That's a pretty juvenile threat, wouldn't you say?
Secret to staying creative is staying young at heart.
Is that so?
It sure is, my boy. It
Sure is.
So why the fuck? Okay, I'm very curious. Why couldn't Fukatsu just go talk to... like, why couldn't he just talk to the director? Why did I have to be a weird intermediary? Why did I have to be like, he can't know who I am? The new director can't know that the old director really likes his work. That would destroy him? Like, what was the point of keeping it? Like, what was the point of them being separated? Why couldn't Fugatsu just go talk to Sagawa and be like, "Hey, I really like what you're doing, but here's what you need to work on." Why? Because that would make sense. Yeah, that's true. You know the real answer? Because then there would be no quest. That's the real answer. Because then Kiryu would have nothing to do. It's true. And yeah, good guy Kiryu's still paying full price for his movie ticket. He's like, hey, hold on. That sounds like you're trying to scam the system, old man. I won't have it. I will be paying full price, sir. Because it's Yakuza. It's true, I know. I'm posing hypotheticals. I actually really love that quest. That was fucking fun. I really loved all of it. I loved every bit of it. Fucking stupid ass Sagawa and fucking stupid ass stupid ass, what's his name again? Fukama? Yeah, stupid ass Fukama, stupid ass Kiryu, beating up those dudes in the office. That was fun. I enjoyed it. The meta humor, I very much enjoyed the old, but I've only directed comedy before this. And then Kiryu being like, comedy? In a Yakuza movie? There's no place for comedy in a Yakuza movie. And I, as a Yakuza game player, was like, oh, he's doing a thing, he's doing a thing. You could have been the himbo of Dojima. I mean, I already am, but like I could have been officially recognized as the himbo of Dojima. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I appreciate it. I would have appreciated that. So anyways, I'm pretty sure we're like donezo with all, let's fucking wander out again. I'm wandering back and forth like an idiot, but I want to double check. I want to double and triple check. We're all done with all side shit. Yeah. Yeah. Well, except the, you know, except the golf center, but we'll be back. We'll be back to the golf center. I'm gonna get that fucking perfect bingo. I'm going to get the perfect bingo. You can't stop me. So let's maybe advance the main quest before I wrap it up tonight. It is almost 1 a.m., so fuck it.
Boy.
I'm gonna meet up with Sayama, see what the fuck's going on. Is there a woman named Sayama here?
Eh.
Oh, Kaoru-san? She left not long ago. Said she was heading out to the river. Maybe she's hoping to relax a little? Okay, thanks. Your shitty city river? No, man, nobody's fucking relaxing there. It's like a dumb, shitty canal where everybody goes to scam people. In my experience. Oh yeah, excuse me. Then you couldn't be the himbo of Dojima. It's true. Yeah, no. If Kiryu understood what was going on more, then it wouldn't be the same. It literally would not be the same. We need him to be a big, lovable, dumb idiot. Otherwise, the game wouldn't be the same, man. It would be like some smart guy that I'm playing who totally understands what's going on, and like most of the game wouldn't happen. Most of the game would just not happen. Hell yeah. For once it's not me. It's fucking Sayama about to save some people, finally. This guy's about to get in a fight with fucking sandals on. Bro.
俺は強い女はもっと好きやね。
Not nice. Nice.
何もんじゃい。
その女のボディーガードだ。
Bodyguardro. I guess they don't have a word for it. Bodyguardro. That's so good, dude. Ishikawa, you dumb sandal-wearing fuck. You dumb idiot. Get into the water. Bye. You and your stupid fucking sandals, you piece of shit. Fuck off. Fuck off. It's a pretty sweet taser you have. Bye! Zit. Zit. You like that? You like that? I don't think you like it. Okay. Can I buy this guy? I don't think I can. I don't think I can build up enough heat before he. Oh, I can. I can. I threw them all into the river. Feels pretty good, and I'm keeping them all united. Oh, look, they're back on the. Okay, they're fine. He even kept his sandals on. What a bunch of bullshit. I wish they wouldn't have made her look so helpless, though. She can't handle, like, a group of 4 punks. Why? Are you not a cop? What?
いや、どうしたんだ。
いや、私たちなんか変だなと思ってね。
ん？
ねえ、今夜空いてる？
ああ。
ちょっと遊びたい気分なんだけど、付き合ってくれる？
Why is she? What? The fuck is happening? We're going on a date now? I mean, I don't blame her. I do not blame her. Fucking beefcake and a half.
何してんの？はよ行こう。
Little does she know, I'm fucking great at golf now. So there you go. And then they just run. And then they just run. Hey, you bet the fuck out of my class. Dude, does she not know that I'm the actual... Yeah, finally. Thank you. Some in-game... Thank you. Don't fucking... Some actual in-game, like, payoff to my UFO catcher mastery that I pulled off. We went on a date. We went on a goddamn date out of nowhere. Okay, cool.
ごめん、待った。意外にビール売ってなくって。
いや、
Damn, she brought me beer too? Fuck.
おいしい。
お前さっきも飲んでいたんじゃないのか？
運動の後の一杯はちょっとちゃうねんな。
Tour guide is running away from the
いい場
golf
所だ
place.
な。
ああ、ここいいでしょう。今日付き合ってもらったお礼や。本当はうちしか知らん秘密の場所やねんけど、今日は特別に教えてあげるわ。
いい気分だ。
もうちょっと飲むやろ。買ってくるわ。
悪い。気が
He's
利く
getting a
ん
little
だな。
fucking crunk, dude.
無理して褒めたってビール以外出てこんよ。
別に無理したわけじゃねえよ。
何言うてんの。うちはね、そういうおだてとかお世辞は好きちゃうし。
本当に素直にそう思っただけだ。
せやからさっきも言うたけど、褒めても何も出てきえへんよ。
そういうところは案外可愛いんだな。
あのな、うちは今まで優しいなんて言われたこともないし、可愛いなんて言われたこともない。男勝りで現場でもうちが乗り
Nobody's
込んだ
ever
らみん
called
な
you
引いて
cute
るわ。
before. Get the fuck out of here.
せやからあんたが言うてることが嘘やってことくらい分かってるし、そんな言葉言うてもらうためにここに連れてきたわけやな。
そいつらには分からねえだけなのさ。
何が？
お前が刑事である以前に女だってことがさ。周りが何て言おうと気にするな。人間、自分らしくいることが一番大切なんじゃねえのか。
そりゃそうやけど。
今のお前は周り気にして突っ張ることに必死で自分自身を見失っちまってるんじゃねえのか。世の中にはお前のいいところを大切にしてくれるやつだってきっといるはずだ。どうした？
行こう。ちょっと酔っ払ったわ。うちはね、そういう女としての幸せってやつは求めないことに決めたんや。そりゃ好き好んでそう考えたわけやないけど、でもそう考えてきたからこそここまで来れた。そして今の自分がある。その気持ちは誰にも分からへん。私にしか。
ああ、そうだな。
え？
俺はお前の過去の全ては知らねえ。でも俺は誰が何と言おうと本当のお前は優しい人間だって思ってるぜ。おせっかいだったかもしれねえが一人の男の意見として覚えておいてくれ。
あんたって不思議な人やね。本当にヤクザやったのが信じられへん。
だから言ったろ、人から見た印象なんてその程度のものだってことだ。酔っ払ったんだろう。帰るか？
え？あ、うん、そうやね。
俺はもうちょっとここで星を見てるよ。
え？じゃあうちも。
明日は生き残りの男と会わなきゃいけないんだろう。今日はしっかり休め。
Aw, Kiryu,
So
come
then
on, bro. Ah,
逃げも隠れも
God.
しねえよ。
そういうことやなくて。
Ugh.
今夜は俺に借りがあるはずだろう。素直に言うことを聞け。
そう。わかった。
God
じゃあ今
damn
日は
it.
ママのところに行くわ。
葵か？
うん。じゃあ明日の朝10時、橋の上で待ってるわ。
わかった。
ねえ。ありがとう。
God damn it. It's a romantic comedy now. God damn it. I wish Kiryu would have been a little bit more manly there. But also him, he's like, just get out of here. He can't. He's too good. He's too pure. This fucking guy.
Got some time to myself. Maybe I'll check out the city.
Son of a goddamn bitch, dude. Son of a fucking goddamn bitch. Well, I gotta wrap it up right there. It's goddamn 1 o'clock, so I have to. We finally got some goddamn Kiryu humanism. They went on a date. He was charming. She loved him. She fucking loved him. She was all about him. She was even like, I'll get more beer. And even Kiryu was like, calm down. We have work to do, right? God damn. Kiryu, you fucking glorious bastard, you piece of shit. Glorious idiot bastard. 5920. Yeah. Okay, that's about it. Got it. Why does it say 118? What am I tripping balls about the, Oh, this is seconds. Okay, 1 and 118. I see it. It's all good. Alright. Man. Can I fucking get to the Jesus Christ. How do I... There we go. I want more Sayama and Kiryu, apparently. I didn't even think that was a possibility. I was not even thinking that was a possibility because he's such a dumb idiot himbo. I was like, there's no way. There's not gonna be any kind of fucking romance subplot. Nah, plus he's still in love with Yumi. There's no fucking way. They full on went and did it immediately over one quest. She's like, hey, I got some free time. Let's date. And then they literally went on a fucking first date. They went to Club Sega. They went to the golf course. Kiryu fucking charmed her. Well, he didn't charm her pants off, but he could have if he wanted. That was her choice to keep her pants on. That was her choice to keep her pants on. That was not Kiryu's choice. Okay, it was Kiryu's choice to keep. Anyway, I'm gonna wrap it up there, but I'll be back on Tuesday of next week. Tuesday the 11th? Tuesday the 11th, I'll be back. I freaking appreciate you guys hanging out tonight. It was a fun night. It was pretty eventful, yeah. Got a lot of side quests under my belt. Got a pretty pivotal main quest under my belt, too. I know a great person you can rate, a good friend. Yeah, who is it? Let me know. Let me know, Lit. But Lit, thank you for hanging out doing your Molly duties. Hugin and Red, you guys as well. Thank you for doing your Molly duties. Vicky, I think you're sleeping, but thank you as well. Dave, good to see you as well, dude. Timmy, good to see you. Thank you for hanging out. Ayu, thank you for hanging out as well. And Aaron, thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate all y'all. Pool, thank you for hanging out, dude. Always a pleasure, my friend. Arcana/Undead, thank you for the raid, my friend. As always, such a pleasure to see ya. Casey and Doug, you guys have a good night. Kuma, thank you for the raid too. You have a good night, dude. As always, a pleasure to see ya. Anybody else here at the end that I'm missing? Just know that I appreciate you so much. And that every single second you choose to spend your cheese, I think you're gone, but you have a good one, dude. I appreciate you, bud. Anybody else here at the end? I appreciate you guys. Being your sweet selves, and every single second you choose to spend here, man. It really means a lot to me, sincerely. Thank you so much. Redemption, thank you. I think we can be coming to alert and working on a project. Absolutely. Thank you for choosing here to keep you company. Red, you have a good one. I wasn't calling you out of lurk, by the way. I was saying Red, my Red Hot Pepper, one of my mods. I was not calling you out of lurk, but Redemption, always a pleasure. We'll see you soon. Oh, it's Ash? She's streaming? Dude, hell yeah. Fuck. Yeah, we'll rate up Ash. Let's do it. What's Asherody doing? Big fucking Halo? Hell yeah, man. Okay. You're gonna rate up Ash. Good friend of the channel. Actually, a fucking mod on the channel. Good fucking friend and a mod. He's a good guy. Absolutely deserves your love and praise. He's playing Halo, the Master Chief Collection. I'm not sure which Halo he's playing. I guess we'll all find out together. If you guys want to spam something up, thank you, Lit. I really need to get a non-sub thing going for this, and I will. I swear to God, I will eventually. But if you want to spam something, we can do fail sauce raid with all of our emotes here. You can copy and paste this one and put a /me in front of it if you want, even though it doesn't do much anymore. So make it all italics. Not a fan of it. It's fine. If you guys are not a sub, you can do fail sauce raid with whatever emotes you want. If you want to spam something up, and if you don't want to spam something up at all, that's cool too. Just hold on one second. Let me carry on over to Ashy Buddy, somebody you might know and love. And if not, you should toss him a follow. He's a great fucking person and absolutely deserves it. Great streamer as well. I'll be back on Tuesday at roughly the same time. Yeah, 7 p.m. Pacific. Sometime. We'll figure out what the fuck we're doing then. More Yakuza 2. Probably. Maybe some other shit. Until then, everybody, stay safe, stay sane, keep being your sweet selves. Bye.